minutes, but assuming I don't do that.
Well, I was expecting only like 30 minutes, so this is a lot better than what I was expecting.
Let's see what midnight has in store for us.
Well, let's see what stream has in store for us, considering we're live.
Whoa. That's pretty cray-cray.
And what else is cray-cray is what I will not do that one. Is what John the Maven had. Actually, we'll wait on those because we'll wait till he's here. Is what Lee Money had to say on the Jogon that he had random thoughts on. Lee Money wanted to say, Kamui, that I think the Jogon eye might appear between these chapters 47 to 55, and that's because in chapter 22's cover, there was Boruto, and there was behind him those colors. Well,
that's definitely one way to theorize it.
Well, Kamui, when you saw, and I'm sharing my screen now so that you can double check the comment.
Well, I can't, but that's okay.
That's okay. So, when you first saw Boruto, Naruto Next Generations chapter, well, actually, maybe this is Super Vortex, but when you
it's TBV because it was that one chapter when the fan translators originally put it out, and there's like watermark removal behind it. People were saying it looks like the joke on it, and the moment the official one came out, it doesn't look the same.
I had no idea. That is so funny.
So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Like in the official, I'll go look right now on my phone. I'll just check the actual chapter. I'm pretty sure that's what ended up happening.
Okay, well now I have to check Naruto Next Generations chapter 22.
Yeah, check what that is. Yeah, see, like when you look at the Boruto TBV Vortex one, it's just a bunch of like it's not the Jogan. The Jogan doesn't have. It just looks like outer space, but with like blinding lights. It doesn't really look like anything in particular. Like, I mean, it's really cool. Like the background's really cool, but like to say this is anything in particular is just ridiculous. And the shape of it doesn't follow an eye. It's just a block. Like. It's not a joke.
It's the one with Boruto on the cover and the background's all like white and shiny and glittery or whatever.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of random lights.
It's definitely cool.
Oh, it's really cool. But this is not what the Jogan looks like in any version.
Okay, now let's go check Naruto Next Generations chapter 22.
This is gonna be like freaking owl fight.
I know.
The owl cells.
I mean, I can't stand that.
Dude, it's Boruto versus Owl. Use the Jogan to defeat Owl. That explains everything.
So, I mean, to be fair, it sounds ridiculous, but it probably has just as much credence to have a cover that has to do with the Jogan than it does for anything anywhere else.
Yeah. Owl.
Okay, so Manga Plus is not something I can use.
You can't say Jogan without Ow. So, yeah.
Well, Kamui, I don't know how to navigate to Naruto Next Generation Chapter 22 because everything just links to TBV Vortex Chapter 22.
It's just the one where, like, Ow and Boruto are, like, it's one of those poses where they do like a taijutsu clash, basically.
I see it. Okay. Yeah. I'll even put it in chat. Okay. So, Kamui, when it comes to the Naruto Next Generations or the TBV Vortex, being generous, either Chapter 22 cover, what about them screams to you not just the Jogan, but specifically, if I had to be specific about it, the Jogan coming in chapter range 47 to 55.
See, that's the part that confused me because I thought maybe it would just be like, oh, they'll double the chapters. But
Yeah, right. Yeah.
47 and 55 is more than that, but it's not 3 times. And I'm not sure why specifically those chapters based on the
It's like it's not even just theorizing when it's gonna come. It's theorizing when it's going to come with chapter 22's cover as evidence.
Wait, that's the thing. Like, I can understand him separately saying, "Oh, this cover implies the Jogon," and then separately, I think it'll be these chapters based on X, Y, Z. But it seems like they're 2 separate ones. I don't know how you get the cover to chapter 47. That's my thing.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Limoni, if you ever see this, please let us know.
Yeah.
But separate from that, we also have Micus Latu, who says, "Hi, bro. I have a weird question. How..."
No questions are weird in our book.
Oh, well, that's exactly why we're going to be the ones to answer it. So, Kamui, his question is as followed, word for word. So, Kamui, how Obito eye was fine when Obito whole right side was crushed, but his eye didn't, took no damage. How is that possible? Question mark. You know the answer, maybe, that I commented.
You know, actually, I have an argument that is completely independent of any possible slipping through boulder crack. So, when you consider the curvature of your face, like the forehead and whatnot, in Obito's face, well, it was quote unquote crushed. We can see that, and it's got those marks. His face isn't completely sunk in or anything like that. So, Obito's orbital bones below his eye and his, forehead bones might have just tanked the boulder enough to where his eye was never even touched. Straight up. Obito just tanked the boulder.
So, that's...
We know he tanked the first boulder. He's not dead. He's fine. For the most part.
That's
It's
better.
the other boulders that really could be the problem here.
Better than what I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say that the boulder was shaped in such a way to where there was an eye-shaped crevice in
that's
the
even funnier.
boulder that just coincided.
That's funnier.
Dude, well, my counter to that...
Shaped hole. I love that one too.
My counter to that was I was just gonna pull up the manga to see the boulder, because we see it in the anime. I'm assuming we see the bottom of it as it's falling down on Obito in the manga.
And I don't think you see an eye.
Exactly.
But that would be really funny if Kishimoto did that.
I have no idea what chapter this would be, if you would.
Oh, this should be like chapter 246, maybe. It's the end of the Kakashi thing.
Exactly. Okay.
That might have been slightly too far.
5, probably. Chronicle 5, a gift. Probably that one. Yeah. Okay. Once it loads. Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. In the manga, do they show this? Okay. They do?
Is there a hole?
I think. It's weird. Also, really quick, in the anime, doesn't Kakashi just like trip?
Yeah, I think so.
In the manga, I never knew this. In the manga, a smaller rock just like bonks him on the head and he's knocked out.
Post all that in chat.
Or he says, oh no, he's not knocked out. He just closed his eye because he's thinking in his mind, I guess, my new blind spot, ... So I guess he is
yeah,
still
from
away.
having been leveling SI.
Yeah. So it kind of makes sense why that would happen. Okay, I'll post it in chat. The first one. And that's just the Kakashi difference anime versus manga. So then right below that, I'll just post this thing here as like two separate things. So that's the important one. And I'll just post like the next page just for like context so you can see what happens after, even though it doesn't actually matter. So there, that's just continues the scene. But that's the full scene. So so that bottom
there
left,
might be a spot.
yeah, that bottom left panel, that's really what you're seeing on the. See, the problem is
we don't know where exactly the Obito's face is oriented on this boulder to say.
Well, but also, I don't know if that even is the boulder that crushes Obito. It feels implied since it's like all the speed lines are around it. It's the one in the middle, but it's not bigger than the rock surrounding it by that much. It feels like.
You know, actually, what's really but what's really weird though is because the order of these panels, the bottom right comes first, bottom left after. The bottom right, that boulder is right by Obito's head. Whereas in the bottom left, it looks like it's still got a little ways to go.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't understand.
It feels backwards almost.
If anything, I feel like Obito. I'm pretty sure what happens in the anime. Obito throws Kakashi and then he looks up.
I know, in the anime, it looks like Obito totally could dodge.
I know, bro. You just got like deer in headlights kind of But here, it's even weirder in the manga because he's looking up, and then he looks down to throw Kakashi. yeah. Like, why is he looking up in the first place? I guess. Like, he has to look up and then look down at Kakashi, and then look back up.
And then it looks like the boulder got further away. Like, almighty pushed it or something.
That is crazy.
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah. But I mean, you could argue there's like two eyes on the boulder with like a nose and a mouth or something. You could argue that's where he landed.
Well, I mean, like, based off those little curvature lines at the bottom, it's not perfectly flat. The problem is we just don't know what part hit Obito where.
I mean, in the anime, it is not a rock. Like, it's like the most perfectly spherical thing of all time.
Like, so based on that, if the pointy part of the sphere hit his stomach, his face might just die.
So, okay.
That's why is it crushed?
Exactly. So here's where we start to get to the more of the argument-y thing. So you always say that it's a weird metaphor that Madara says that Kishimoto never should have. So what do you mean by metaphor? I've always been curious on that. What does metaphor mean to you?
Like, so Kishimoto is saying it's because it didn't happen. It's not.
Okay. Well, first of all,
but it literally didn't happen.
First of all, similes use like or as.
Yes. Well, so in this case, Madara is making a simile, but Kishimoto is being metaphorical.
Okay, but the problem is
he's alluding to Obito's ability, but he's not saying it literally happened because Obito is literally bruised on all over. Like he's bandaged all. Like, not all of it's as bad as the first boulder. So, but like he literally took. He got hit.
The problem is when you do a simile / metaphor, you're comparing something.
Yeah, he's comparing Obito's lady luck levels of luck to being as if he just phased through it. He's that lucky. Because Oodie, but let me just put it this way: you wouldn't use a simile if you're talking about the same thing. You wouldn't say, "Oh man, that apple is just like an apple." You know, you just wouldn't write that. That's how similes work. You compare different things, not the same thing.
Well,
you wouldn't. It's like, oh, it's just as if Obito slipped through all those things when he literally used Kamui. We know he slipped through it. You wouldn't word it that way.
Well, Kamui. I would agree with that. You would only be arguing that if I'm arguing it's also a metaphor for Kamui. When I'm just not arguing it's a metaphor at all. That's just what Madara is saying.
But my point being is just that it didn't happen. Like, it's clear when they're showing the Mangekyo awakening, which is later for one thing. But even ignoring that, again, he got hit by the bolt. So, like,
well, he definitely got hit by the boulder.
yeah, he took damage.
But
so, like, unless you want to say this is stupid, but he got hit by all those boulders and then faced after the fact. He already took it. He already tanked it, bro. At that point, you don't need to so, like, not to mention, like, we see what happens when Obito phases on the ground. He just falls underground. Did Obito just fall? Was that above Madara's cave and he just fell into it? Is that how he got found?
It wouldn't be phasing through the ground. It'd be phasing through the boulder. He'd still be on the ground.
It's still what happens when Obito phases when he's on the ground. He goes under. We've seen it.
Well, Kamui, whereas I understand why you would want the Rin scene to be where he awakens his Mangekyo, are you going to say that there's not enough emotional severity in this moment for Obito to awaken it?
For what Kishimoto was doing with the Naruto story, no, it's not. It's not how he did his Mangekyo awakenings.
Do you want to elaborate on that?
Every Mangekyo awakening in Naruto involved losing someone close to you. I'm not saying it has to be that way. I'm not saying Kishimoto retcon anything, but it's what Kishimoto was doing.
Well, but also,
it's also like Obito's perspective on the Mangekyo is that it's not the boulders. He thinks it's when you lose something. Like, he thinks he awakened the Mangekyo by watching Grid die. He doesn't think he got it in the boulders.
So I'm trying to think of an instance of an Uchiha who awakens their Mangekyo and then uses the Mangekyo when they first awaken it.
Well, we don't know Madara. That's kind of hard. You know, I want to get to a segue to a Madara point, but this Mangekyo in a minute here. But I mean, Itachi uses it later that night.
It's the next day because Shisui died the night before, because then the police people go the next day. Wait, what?
We don't know Shizu, we don't know Fugaki. The problem is we don't know so many of them.
Yeah, so of the ones that we do,
the only ones we know, well, it would be Obito, I would argue, but ignoring Obito, we just know Sasuke and Itachi didn't do it the same day because they just weren't fighting that day. That's the problem. They're not in a fighting scenario.
Sasuke fought the masked man earlier that day.
Gonna argue that, and he used the Mangekyo and used the Amaterasu.
So there you go. He objectively did use the Mangekyo.
Yeah, so there you go. Right when he awakened it. Yeah. But no, he used it before he awakened it.
But I would say, based on that, there's precedence that the Obito instance would be the same as all those other instances.
The problem is, Sasuke literally awakened Itachi's Mangekyo. Different Mangekyo.
So how would you explain Sasuke, quote-unquote, seeing Haku before awakening the Sharingan, even though he technically already awakened it in the Uchiha Massacre?
He's just adapting to Haku's movements. Just literally seeing it better.
So it's completely not Sharingan related at all, and Naruto could have done like the exact same thing?
He's just adapting to Haku's speed.
You don't think it's like a metaphor or Kishimoto like hinting towards it?
No. I think Kishimoto is metaphorically hinting towards things. Just same way Madara is. But that's not literally what's happening. He's not literally pre-Sharinganifying or anything. He's not using the Sharingan. Like, he's just adapting.
So
what Kishimoto's metaphorically doing is different from what's literally happening. And the same applies with the Obito. He's hinting towards something, but it didn't literally happen.
So you would agree that there's a difference between Sasuke before Sharingan and post Sharingan. Obviously, there's like a 9-day difference. The fact he's base and then going into a Sharingan. But leading up to him awakening a Sharingan, do you think there's a difference in base Sasuke at the beginning of the fight compared to right before he awakens a Sharingan?
Yes, but not because of anything Sharingan related.
In terms of like his eyes.
I think Sasuke is adapting. The same way Choji freaking adapted to Lee speed by watching the Sasuke fight just fine, but he can't track Lee during the Lee fight.
Do you,
everyone else.
Regardless of eyesight, do you think at least some sort of Uchiha like focusing is happening that's like Sharingan-esque related?
The problem is that's a completely headcanon-y thing. You don't even know if that exists.
Okay. I mean...
So I'm not going to say yes or no. That's just... Who knows?
I mean...
Never implied to be
eyes versus body draw.
I would just say Sasuke is just getting better. Like, he's getting stronger in this fight all across the board.
He does the exact same thing against Orochimaru. Do you think that one was because of the Sharingan, whereas this one wasn't?
Sasuke literally uses the Sharingan versus Orochimaru whenever he sees things.
Yeah, I know, but he's still screaming, I can see, just like the Haku fight with the Sharingan, whereas Haku, he's not doing that.
Pull up exactly what he's... Actually, I'll go find exactly what he says in the Haku fight.
Oh my gosh. I already know what you're gonna pull up. And I don't mean words. I mean the manga.
No, you can be salty.
Yeah, I will be.
You can be salty about the source material. That's also way easier to find on my phone without a million ads and other bullshits.
Okay.
So it's way more convenient. It's on
Sounds
my
like
phone. I am not going to search things on the anime on my phone unless I need anime specific.
Well, I was absolutely thinking about the anime when I said that. You know, the material that we watched. The material we've seen all of. You know, that one?
Yeah, but I can't really do
source
that.
material.
I don't even have enough tabs to do it right now, to be honest. I have to use this. Right now it's just annoying because I don't have enough tabs.
Okay.
And I have to guess and check here. And this is being really annoying.
I bet you I can find it before you in the anime, despite the fact that I started looking for it after you.
I mean, not racing.
Well, neither am I. I'm still gonna find it before you.
Well, now you are.
No, I am not.
The problem is, see, it'd be a lot easier with the colored manga that gives me the titles. This is the most annoying way to do this.
Yeah, problem is I don't even know exactly what I should look for anyways in this thing here.
Oh.
Does it mean I can
That's in check.
Speed. Okay, let me also to try and avoid copyright. There we go. What if that wasn't water? Yeah, what if, Sasuke? What if? Episode 15 is so much Zabuza and Kakashi, it's insane. Okay. What? The fire style jutsu? Do it again, Naruto! Oh, he got me this time! Bit by bit, I'm figuring out the timing.
It has to be this chapter that I thought it wouldn't be in. Based on what I'm seeing. Is this even in the manga?
Okay. Technique to find the target by the sound. What is that they're referencing? Oh, that was Zabuza stuff going into the Sasuke scene. It's like, what? That's like, what did I miss? Naruto, can you still move? Shadow Clone Jutsu uses a lot of chakra. Oh, impossible. That was just coincidence. So Kamui, what do you think about the fact that Haku thinks it's impossible for Sasuke to do what he did?
I mean, all Sasuke says is, my eyes are adapted to the environment. Then the next time he starts saying things, concentrate, see through the illusion, he awakens the Sharingan. So, like, he doesn't really do much.
Bro,
in the manga version, bro, he's not doing a whole lot.
It's so obviously Sharingan-y, though.
But it's not, like, they can be hinting towards what's going to happen, but it's not literally Sharingan. That's not how that works. There's no pre-Sharingan. That's not a thing. It's either the Sharingan or it's not. There's no pre-Sharingan. So pre-Mount Gekyo.
So that can be...
Well, it is to be the Sharingan, the main Sharingan, but you don't get what I'm saying.
That can be your interpretation of the series, but who do you think Kishimoto would side with here?
Wait, say that again?
Who, between you and me, who do you think Kishimoto would agree with?
Me. He wrote the Sharingan, how he wrote it. There's no pre-Sharingan. But to be honest,
that's
Kishimoto probably
definitely
forgot all this.
your
If I'm ready to be realistic.
interpretation.
He's just gonna say, I don't remember.
Well, I don't know about that. But what about the Obito one? Do you think he would agree with you or me on that one?
I think he's gonna agree with me. He didn't awaken the Mangekyo until he awakened the Mangekyo.
So what if we showed him for a reminder the thing that Madara said?
Okay, then I'll show him for a reminder the Mangekyo awakening scene. And Obito's clear damage from the boulders. At best you're gonna say, Kishimoto's gonna say, oh, I didn't think that one through. That's the best you're gonna get.
I don't know why you're so confident in this, Kamui. It's written in the series.
Because so is his awakening scene. He's
But
not
you
gonna,
keep calling
he's
it
not-
the
he is not
awakening
gonna
scene.
say,
What,
oh, yeah,
what
he
makes you
awakened
say?
here,
What
but
makes
then
you
I wanted to draw
say?
the awakening later. No, he's not gonna do that.
What makes you say it's the awakening scene?
Common sense. And I defer to common sense for this one. This one time.
Oh my god. So I think it'd be more than fair to say that Obito awakened the Mangekyo the moment
Why
before he
doesn't
would
Kakashi?
have died from the
Why
boulder.
doesn't Kakashi?
He doesn't have Uchiha chakra.
Why does he awaken it later?
Because Obito awakened it, and we see that the eyes are physically, literally linked. Obito can somehow...
We see when Obito awakened it in that same moment, yeah. So you agree Obito awakened it in the Ren scene.
Obito can somehow Rinnegan Vision Eye link see through Kakashi.
Yeah, and they awaken their Mangekyo at the same time. You realize that they're literally... It's not a distance issue. If Obito awakened Kamui, when the boulders were hitting him, Kakashi was right there.
Kakashi doesn't have intangibility.
Kakashi doesn't awaken anything.
Also,
We see
Obito
him.
has both
He's fighting
eyes.
the guy for like another 10 minutes.
Obito
No,
Obito has both eyes when the boulders crushes him.
No, he doesn't.
What do you mean?
I mean the other boulders. Like when all the boulders come down, which is when he would have used Kamui
So
if he used it.
Okay, and Kakashi didn't use Kamui when he first awakened the Mangekyo during Rin either.
But he awakened the Mangekyo. You don't see Kakashi's eye change. Like,
so when Obito's like rushing through the forest and he gets like that weird Rinnegan Vision link eye thing, do you think that was the moment that Kakashi killed Rin, or do you think that was somehow him seeing the future?
We see it start to flicker before he kills Rin, don't we? I don't remember exactly what the first flickers he sees is, though.
Well, I assume it's just one flicker, but one of the flickers is like Kakashi's first person perspective of like Rin, like inside the Chidori or whatever, saying like Kakashi or whatever.
Let me double check that because I thought we might have seen them surrounded first or something, but not 100% sure. Let's go look.
I mean, I don't know if that necessarily matters for this.
Well, I want to see if he's literally seen. I mean, you could just say it's the future regardless, but if it's showing before scenes, I feel like it's kind of implying he's just seeing in the present moment. Okay, yeah.
Especially
no,
since
he
it like,
sees
doesn't really matter.
It's Kakashi. I think he sees it when it happens, personally, because he just shows up right after there. He's already done.
So that's telling us that Kakashi's Mangekyo's activating when Obito activates his, not in response to Rin's death.
Yeah, it's Obito awakening his Mangekyo. Link does it to Kakashi too. I mean, you could also just argue it's a delayed onset anyway for Kakashi.
I don't think so, because it's literally the exact same time. Like, they're clearly doing a thing. They're like, I mean, it's like if Obito doesn't show up, I don't think Kakashi awakens it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just linking with Obito anyway, but although it would make sense for Kakashi to have awakened if he were to be Uchiha, but I think it's just Obito awakened in Kakashi.
Yeah, if he were Uchiha, I agree. But but you would agree that if Obito didn't show up there, if he just stayed in the boulder, then Kakashi probably just doesn't awaken the Mangekyo.
I'm assuming you're going under the assumption that Obito doesn't just walk by and see a dead Rin later on and freak out. But yes, he wouldn't awaken it.
Okay.
That's Obito saw.
Yeah. So,
but again, it Link awakens it, independent of Kakashi. It's about Obito. Better question. Let's just say Kakashi wasn't there, and I don't know, Minato was the one who killed Rin. Kakashi's on the Minato and Obito. Minato and Kakashi swap places. Kakashi's in the middle of a mission. Does he awaken his Mangekyo when Obito does?
The problem is, why it's so weird is why is Obito experiencing the weird Rinnegan linked eye thing right then anyways? It feels like it's because Kakashi's in that heightened situation somehow or something.
But it happens again later in the war randomly too. So
does it? I don't remember that at all.
It does. During the war, Kakashi's in the Kamui dimension and he sees things happening outside.
Yeah. Well, that's when he's freaking 10 tails as well, which is like doubly weird that he can see that. I don't know. I'm going to chalk that up to weird Kamui shenanigans. He somehow opened like a portal through Obito's eyes to watch that way. He's not doing the weird Rinnegan.
Yeah, I don't really know. But it does the same thing. So it's weird. I don't know what's up their situation. I
mean, Kakashi,
Kishimoto just wanted to have some cake, you know? Like, I don't think it makes sense.
Yeah, considering Kakashi at that point is warping himself out of Kamui, which he isn't able to do.
Well, I mean, yeah, it shouldn't be, but I don't know. It's
like, bruh.
But, I don't want to harp on this too much. I do want to get to that Madara question, though. Let me just search.
Okay.
So, this isn't like a well, I guess you could argue this narrative, but it's not really about that. Where did I write this? Oh my god, we say Madara too much.
how many search results? I'm curious.
Wait, what?
How many search results is there for Madara?
Oh, I'm already doing in Naruto topics now. Well, let's just see in Naruto topics how many. But there's 92 in Naruto topics alone.
I wonder how many of that's just me. Let's see.
So I'll share my screen.
2,505 results for Madara in the server.
That's funny.
I wonder how many for Naruto. That's Naruto. Okay. Oh, that's the same thing. Okay. That's the same thing 3 times in a row. Okay. And Naruto. I spelled it right that time. 12,112.
Alright, so now searching Naruto topics. Madara.
Okay. I figured you were going to share your screen? No?
Yeah, I'll just let you do it.
Madara. Okay.
You have to do it in Naruto
It's topics. So stupid. Why?
I know. It should just do it from the thing you're in. Now let's just scroll down a little bit.
Oh, scroll down? Okay.
Just a little bit. Okay, so realistically, that'll be the first part. Jump, and then the one after.
Oh my god.
So, all right, scroll up. So realistically, how and when did Madara and Izuna get their Mangekyo anyway? Itachi's story indicates they killed their best friends to awaken it. But who were their best friends? In later flashbacks, the only living people Madara was even seemingly close to were Izuna and Hashirama, neither of which were lost when he had Mangekyo. Madara realistically should have awakened it when Izuna died. The last of his brothers were gone. Pretty big deal to him. But that begs the question of when or if Madara would get EMS. Should this be rewritten?
So real quick.
Should Madara just...
real quick.
Yeah,
It'd
go
be
ahead.
really funny if Madara had the 3 Tomoe, sees Izuna die, gets the Mangekyo, and then swaps eyes with the dead Izuna, getting the EMS all at once.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, we know that isn't the case based off the fight we get to see,
Yeah.
but that is something I'm gonna bring up as like I think we could do. So, so this is gonna be a bunch of questions. There's gonna be a bunch of things here, and we're just gonna pick our favorites at the end. So, one option is what you just said. He gets Mangekyo when Izuna dies, and it just takes the EMS later that night, basically. Other questions. Should Madara just not get EMS? Should Sasuke be the first? Should EMS just be written out of the story entirely? Madara's gonna get Hashirama cells and a Rinnegan and Gedu statue connection and hide away in a cave for years anyway. So if Madara gets Mangekyo and first uses it against Hashirama in that 24-hour battle before the village is formed, then does one more fight with Kurama against Hashirama, I think that's fine. Considering Sasuke fought he fought B, the Raikage, Mei, Onoki, in a big-ass battle against Danzo, and then Kakashi, and only then is he going blind. I think Madara can handle 2 fights, okay? He can manage that without going blind. Or he can be blind at the very end of the Hashirama fight at the Final Valley, when, Hashirama stabs him. He can be blind at the final moments, but then he's gonna get the Rinnegan and all that anyway. So he's just not going to go blind. The same way that he undid his Izanagi blindness with a Rinnegan. But what about Sasuke? Alternatively, Madara could take Izuna's eyes before the final fight, but Izuna won't have Mangekyo in this instance. What do we think is the best idea overall? I think I just continue adding more, so let's just keep scrolling for a second.
Well, do we know how to address that from there?
Yeah, okay. So you could have it be written in the stone statue that when the Mangekyo loses its light, it can eternally regain its light if it's replaced by an equal to or even stronger Sharingan, possibly Mangekyo specifically if you want. In this case, Izuna neither has Mangekyo nor is stronger than Madara, so Madara can't use Izuna for EMS. And since Mangekyo is so rare in the first place, and the only ones to get it had the strongest eyes around, nobody could feasibly ever do it. That is, until Sasuke awakened Mangekyo and could take Itachi's stronger eyes. Itachi's fake story is to get Sasuke to be a worthy opponent so he can take EMS, so Itachi would be pretending to want Sasuke to be his equal for this purpose. Now, you could write it to where Izuna's Sharingan was actually stronger than Madara's, but people might not like that since Tobirama kills Izuna and can't kill Madara. But assuming Madara doesn't get EMS, this could be why he's cultivating Obito the way he is. He isn't just using him as a backup option. He is also trying to set him up as an EMS option in the future if need be. Perhaps he wants to use Obito to make a sort of EMS Rinnegan thing, just a made-up concept at that point. Or if it's just a backup plan that he never actually has to use. Keep scrolling, what else?
Oh no. Okay, that's
Okay, either way, that's a bunch of ideas. What do we like most?
Well, that's definitely a bunch of ideas. So,
and they're not interconnected necessarily, they're just different ideas.
Exactly. So I liked what you said here. Should EMS just be written out of the story entirely? So I don't know about entirely, but I think it's stupid, the thing of, oh, you use it so much and then it goes blind and you need to swap eyes with other Mangekyo or baby bears, brother, whatever it is to get the EMS or blah, blah, blah. I think that's very good for the Itachi fight, since Itachi was evil at that point of the story, and that gives cool, big, evil, dark stakes of, oh my god, Itachi wants to steal Sasuke's eyes, and that's why he's been evil, and letting Sasuke live this whole time. That's cool for that fight, because, oh my god, Itachi's trying to take Sasuke's eyes. That's horror. That's horrific. Outside of that fight, for the entirety of the rest of the series, that doesn't really work.
I'll add in another thing I like, especially for 5 Kage Summit Sasuke, because I know it manifests as blurriness, really, more so than darkness, but metaphorically, what they're doing is as Sasuke's diving into the darkness, he's becoming more and more darkness, he gets more and more blind, he's using the Mangekyo more and more at the same time with his hatred and darkness and blah, blah, blah. I do like the concept of, as he's delving into madness and darkness, he's losing the light in his eyes, the cost of that power. I like elements like that, but there's a lot of things where it's just
kind of trivially just swap eyes and it just, okay, now it doesn't matter anymore. All that narrative with the monk. See, the problem is that narrative of the monk Echo losing its light's good. But then EMS just throws the narrative out the window. Like, because now it just is like, all right, that's the plot convenient solution.
I mean, I didn't care about the 5 Kage Summit metaphor anyways. Okay, he gets more blind. Wow, his eyesight's worsening as he gets crazier and more of a dark person. Wow, it's like, yeah, I get it. Oh, his eyes are going dark, just like his personality. Oh, get it? See? But like, okay, you could also just like have that not be the case where he's just, as he goes more dark, his like logic goes more dark. It's like, you don't have to have it be the eyesight. You don't have to have him go more blind.
I mean, I'll give you another alternative rewrite, because they never actually do this with the curse mark thing. You could just have it be, especially for the Susanoo. I think the Susanoo specifically should be the one to do this, that when you use the Susanoo for too long, you just go crazy. What Sakam is saying about the curse mark, apply it to the Susanoo. I mean, Sasuke's literally doing it anyway. And this could be why Itachi doesn't like to use the Susanoo very much. Because it literally turns you into a psychopath. And Madara just wants to be battle crazy with Hashirama anyway. He doesn't care. He's happy to do it, you know?
He's literally saying it's entertainment, like it's the Joker.
So I think, to an extent, honestly, that alone could just be the... Now, of course, what do you want to do about the other Mangekyou abilities? You could just write that blindness out of the story, like that concept. They could just not have any ill effects. It could just be chakra draining. That could be the thing.
It's also a bit funny, I like the
Susanoo making you crazy.
Also a bit funny that Hagoromo has the Susanoo.
Well, ignoring that, so in the Boruto era, is Sasuke using the Susanoo against like Momoshiki and Jigen gonna be like a risk? Like Naruto's gotta make sure he doesn't go crazy.
I don't think you would need to do that once he has EMS regardless. You could just have that not be a thing.
No, because the whole point here is you're writing EMS out of the story. That's why you're cheating.
Yeah. Okay, well, if he has Rinnegan, then Rinnegan shenanigans. There you go. Or 6 pads, either way. I think you could also just have it be to where it's not because they're using their Susanoo that they're going crazy, but because they're surrounded in their own chakra, aka the Susanoo. If the Susanoo, or I guess if their own chakra is the manifestation of their like mental and physical energy, they're surrounding themselves. It could be like an infinite feedback loop. So if Sasuke is using dark chakra to surround himself, he's literally getting darker. And then that's going to fuel his darkness, which makes the Susanoo even darker, and so on and so forth. It's like in Boruto, if he's not a dark Susanoo, quote unquote, then should be fine. Same with Kakashi and Hagoromo and all of them.
I mean, if you want to do it that way, then it's about their personality in general, but then it's just not about the Susanoo or the Mangekyou. It's just about the person, so...
Yeah, I think I would like that better, since the Susanoo is supposed to reflect the person anyways.
You can, but then it's like Sasuke gonna, like, so what about Madara? So like Itachi is not gonna be like, he's just gonna be fine. What would we do? Is Madara gonna be this weird neutral one where he's like kind of, he's not gonna be like Sasuke 5 Kage Summit. Like Madara is not that, he's not even like that. But I think he should be, if you want to do this, they should each be different, but like what is Madara's effect gonna be?
Madara's would just be excitement, probably.
He just gets giddy.
Yeah, it's a thrill out of battle, yeah.
That'd be funny, yeah.
Oh, you know, okay. Since I was going back and watching the scene anyways, because of the nonsense earlier today in chat, Madara says when he activates Hashirama's Wood Dragon to attack Naruto, like, oh, yeah, sorry, I can't hold back using this jutsu. So what if that's like the same with like the Susanoo? It's like, and that's what he says to the 5 Kage, like I had fun playing with you children, but now that the Susanoo's out, I can't help but to go all out. Something like that.
No, like, I think like for Madara, it could be like, I don't want to say like Hidan, but like he just go battle crazy where he's just kind of like a maniac. Like Sasuke's like evil, darkness, hatred maniac, but it's just like, he's like the goofy maniac. He's like dating around Hidan, he's going crazy. He's just like, let's keep fighting. Like,
could do that.
It makes Madara too friendly. It just makes him sound so friendly. That'd be funny though.
Something else you could do is, instead of just using the Mangekyou makes you more blind, maybe like undoing the Mangekyou abilities. Specifically what I'm referencing is Sasuke sucking in the black flames of Karin. Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that can make him more blind. I don't know who he would do that to. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he could do that to Karin, but then Sakura shows up. Oh, let me stop this. Hey, Sakura, you kill her instead. I don't know. Maybe he does it to Danzo, and then Obito's like, no, stop,
There's not
undo
enough
it.
usages for that one to work. And then like with people like Madara who don't even use their Mangekyo abilities, and how does Itachi just undoes Suki? You can't do that. It doesn't really work to those other ones.
Itachi
So.
doesn't matter anyways. You could just have him not be blind, or you could just have him be blind from a sickness.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Itachi just do whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Well, I mean, Itachi, again, Itachi's sucking it in a couple times as well, so that, again, doesn't really matter.
I will say, for me at least, if you're gonna do EMS, I like the idea that the Sharingan has to be stronger than the users. Like, it has to be an upgrade.
I think it is.
Well, do you think Izuna's Sharingan was stronger than Madara's? Because that's the thing there. Do you think that is the truth? Because obviously it's true for Itachi Sasuke at that time.
Right.
But was it true for Madara?
I don't think so.
Exactly. But you could just rewrite it to where, and if that's the case, I thought I wrote this somewhere, but what you can do is, Madara overall is more skilled. He has a stronger physical body and whatnot, and Izuna specifically just has a stronger Sharingan. Like, it could just be that.
I mean, well, yeah, you could do that as well. But I'm confused why you're saying this as if it would be like a contradiction.
It's only implied Madara is just better in every single way.
Because he has the Eternal Mangekyo, not because he has Izuna's eyes.
No, I mean that Madara and Izuna, Mangekyo to Mangekyo, pre-EMS. Madara is just the stronger.
Yeah.
Nothing implies Izuna has a better Sharingan.
Yeah, I agree. I'm confused what the confusion is here.
If they're gonna keep EMS, I think it would be better if the other Sharingan that gets put into the blind person's eyes should be stronger, which would require Izuna's Sharingan to be stronger.
I disagree, because then it's about the other person's eyes, not about the EMS itself. Because the way it currently is, getting the EMS is the power-up. Which I think that's how it should be. Yeah, that's how it should be.
That's just right, EMS at the story dilate.
Okay, I always hated the fact that Sasuke has his not original eyes. He has someone else's eyes. I hate that. Sasuke's one of the main characters, and you have him lose his eyes. That's so weird and gross and disgusting. Weird.
I agree, but I do agree that for the most part, peak EMS is just Itachi's pretending to be evil story thing. Yeah. It is really good for that. Like, that is the best of EMS. When he explains that, and when you're thinking, that's why Itachi's doing all this, it really works for the evil Itachi act. But after that, it could just be gone. You could just write it to where Itachi made the whole thing up, but then that's also kind of like, it kind of sucks.
I think you could do that for a lot of that explanation anyways. I mean, his fake Madara story is fake anyways, so... But again, that fake Madara story also is like peak EMS. That works for the EMS, which is connected to that Itachi fight.
Well, exactly. It works really well, but then later on, it doesn't work anymore. Like, it works then. So, like, I'm trying to think of a way to where we can have I don't want to have it to be just purely a lie, but I also want it to be a thing to where it can only apply to Itachi.
Well, I think you could still have EMS. You just write it into the story a different way. The problem is then you have to change what Itachi wants to do to Sasuke during that fight. You could just have it be to kill Sasuke, but how are we going to make it separate from the... Oh, I know. This is so stupid. This is really... You're going to laugh. The Mangekyo Sharingan you get from killing your closest friend or whatever, your most loved loved one.
Your brother.
Well, no, I wasn't going to say. I was going to say for the EMS, it's the opposite. You have to kill your most hated, hateful person.
Well, that does not work for Madara.
No, but... No, it doesn't.
Okay, this is also really stupid, and I don't like this. But pretty much every stage of the Sharingan is just extreme emotional trauma, okay? So, if you have a Sharingan that's not Mangekyo, and lose your best friend, you get the Mangekyo.
if you have a Mangekyo and lose your new best friend, you get the EMS.
Oh my god, no. I don't do
I
the
told you, I
exact
don't
same
like
thing.
But it would work.
Yeah, kill your second most beloved person, because Sasuke doesn't kill Naruto, he just jumps to his second most beloved person, and he just jumps from 3 Tomboy to EMS.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but I think I like the idea, kill the person you hate the most with the Mangekyo Sharingan, because for Sasuke with Danzo, that obviously works, and that's the most important one in the story for that instance.
Okay, but then again, though, but Madara...
Again, the most important one for the story, and from there you just write around it. I mean,
he's in the Kinkaku squad.
I mean, I don't think there's a problem if Madara did kill Tobirama.
The problem is the timeline.
Well,
you can rewrite the whole story.
Well, no, you don't need to, though, because Madara would be like 30, 40 in the cave, and he would have the Rinnegan, and he would obviously kill Tobirama.
He doesn't have EMS in his Hashirama fights. He's going to have EMS specifically solely for living in a cave, and he will never use
who
EMS.
cares? Who cares? Let him have 3 Tomoe fighting Hashirama. Izen dies, he gets Mangekyo.
No, that's not the issue, Oodie. The issue is there's no point to his EMS then. He's only going to have it in the cave where he gets the Rinnegan, and that's what matters. The EMS is entirely pointless then, if you do that. He might as well not have the EMS. You might as well go with the Sasuke rewrite to where he's the only one who gets it.
Well, for Madara, I mean, he would want the power anyways.
But it's a pointless, it's entirely stupid, is the problem there.
Not if it's
it like that.
A contingency.
Then use the Obito rewrite. Make Obito more useful for Madara.
You could also have it be a situation of Hokage being weird to where the 3rd Hokage is Hokage after the 4th Hokage, to where what would it be? To where Tobirama dies and then Hashirama becomes Hokage again.
You can. And then but when is Madara fighting Hashirama with EMS? I don't want if you do this rewrite, Madara's fighting Hashirama with EMS. He's not gonna sit in the cave. He's not gonna fight Kid Onoki. He's not using his EMS for useless nonsense. Okay, if he's gonna have EMS, we're gonna make it worthwhile. He's gonna have it. He's gonna use it.
So what if he kills Tobirama in the Hashirama fights and Tobirama's there anyways?
Well, he's not there.
Sidelines with Mito.
Rewrite it to where he is.
Sidelines with Mito.
Huh?
He's on the sidelines with Mito.
What? You know, honestly, real quick. I don't really know. Like, so... So a lot of the Hashirama, Kurama stuff doesn't make any sense. It's inconsistent. Like, because you see in a flashback from Kurama's perspective of Hashirama, you know, he's got bruises and bloody eye or whatever, going like, oh, you're so dangerous. We have to seal you away. I'm so sorry. We see the Madara fight. Hashirama did not have time to talk to Kurama about this, and he's not even bruised when he defeats Kurama. He's fine. Like, when did that happen? It doesn't make sense. He puts Kurama to sleep, and then, you know, the Buddha statue and the Susanoo and Kurama go away. You could say Mino seals him then. But, like, was Hashirama in this middle of this Madara fight pulling a Rock Lee? Hold on one moment, please. I'm so sorry, Kurama. You gotta go. All right, back to the fight, Madara. Like, no, Madara's not just gonna let him do that.
It was a long fight, to be fair.
Not only that, though, look, I don't know how strong Mito actually is, but Madara's killing Mito if she's nearby, okay? He's not just gonna, like, she's dead. He's gonna piss Madara. He's gonna piss Hashirama off. Okay, get out of this scot-free.
Well, wait, I'm confused what you mean. Why would Madara kill Mito?
She'll one-shot her. Like, she's actually that strong.
No, but why would Madara do that if Mito's not interfering with the fight?
Well, she is, so she's getting rid of Kurama.
No, if Kurama's already asleep, then he wouldn't care.
So then Mito's just useless. Just right around at this moment.
I mean, Mito is useless, but she's there. You need her to be the 9-tailed Jinchuriki. So there you go.
Yeah, but you could just write that to where Hashirama picked up Kurama and brought her back home, and then she did there.
No, I like it that Mito helped
Mito's so
out.
strong that she can sense the enemy. She got full control over Kurama and all this jazz. Okay, now she gets to actually body Madara with Hashirama side by side. Okay.
Well, are you saying?
Right, she's not.
Are you saying that you want to rewrite it to where Hashirama is stronger than Madara?
I'm not gonna acknowledge what you said.
Why?
So back to EMS.
Okay.
I kind of like the idea of just writing it out of the story entirely. The problem is I don't know how to keep Itachi's thing.
I mean,
okay. You know what? I have a rewrite that's not EMS, but it will keep pretty much most. Okay, it's gonna lose some things, but so Itachi is going blind, not because of Mangekyo overuse. He's going blind because of his sickness, and he's telling Sasuke that he's going blind and that he wants Sasuke's eyes, but obviously because he needs Sasuke to be strong enough to be worthy of replacing his insanely strong eyes. So Itachi is just trying to steal Sasuke's eyes to replace his blindness, and that's just it. So he's just being evil. It's not EMS. He's just gonna get new eyes, and he wants them to be strong, and nobody else has EMS.
Nobody else has EMS. What happened to you needing Madara to have EMS versus Hashirama? Can't be Mangekyo.
Well, that's one way to ignore exactly what I was saying.
What would be another way to ignore exactly what you were saying?
Oh, everything else you're probably gonna do during this turn. So just to reiterate what I said, not only what I meant, but what I said. If Madara is going to get the EMS, I don't want him to just have it and do nothing with it or running away in the cave. If he's gonna have EMS, he's using it versus Hashirama. If we write EMS out of the story and he doesn't have EMS, golly, don't need it. I'm saying that if he's gonna get it, I want it to mean something.
Well, I'm confused why you're saying that, because you're not saying the same thing about him with the Rinnegan.
At least he summoned the Ghetto statue and read the stone tablet and gave his eyes away. Now, at least he did something. Okay, it's not that amazing, but at least he did something. The EMS is just useless.
Okay, so the EMS can do the same thing. It reads the stone tablet.
But he's just gonna get the Rinnegan anyway. So it's just a pointless. It doesn't need to be there. It's just stupid. I don't like it. That's just making the EMS worse.
The whole point would be that he uses it in the war.
That's only downgrading the EMS.
Well, realistically, Kishimoto gave Madara the Rinnegan for the war arc, not for whatever he's going to do in the cave. He wasn't forced into the plot corner to give him the Rinnegan. It's because Madara's in the war arc.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, Nagato awakened the Rinnegan original.
Oh, there you go.
Which is a rewrite we've discussed a billion times, and I probably have more iterations of it in here. If you want to segue to that. But well, real quick though, what do you think about the one where Itachi, whatever the reason is, it's his sickness, whatever he tells Sasuke doesn't matter for now. He's going blind, not because of Mangekyo, he's just going blind and wants replacement eyes. He's being evil pretty much the same way.
Yeah, that's fine. You could also have it be to where it's kind of already the case, but not really, but isn't the case, to where the eyes aren't what's important, it's the Uchiha. So theoretically, Itachi could replace his eyes with anyone's eyes, and they should just work.
Yeah, but then, I mean, it kind of takes a bit away from his whole evil plan of making Sasuke be the ultimate opponent so that he can take his eye.
Yeah, I know. It takes
away from that if he could just take Teiuchi's eyes.
I completely agree. So that'd be the problem with that. But
so I wouldn't do that. I would make it be that the eyes he gets are going to be the eyes he gets, so he wants them to be the strongest eyes possible. And
Sure.
Sasuke's the only one capable of, filling that void, is basically what Itachi's going to say.
I mean, I like that. So, would you ride it to where Sasuke go blind in 5 Kage Summit for any reason at all?
Well, in that case, no, Sasuke wouldn't go blind. Unless you want to write it to where Sasuke has Itachi's disease, but then how's he going to get out of that nonsense? So,
yeah, I mean, you could do Rinnegan
in this case,
shenanigans.
EMS just wouldn't be a thing again. It would just be he's getting Sasuke's eyes to replace his own problem.
Well, if you had to write in a reason for Sasuke to go blind in the 5 Kage Summit that isn't because of his EMS, what are you writing? For example, maybe Sakura does stab him in the eye, just like Borushiki did with the poison kunai. Maybe Sasuke,
honestly,
he misses with the Materasu and it hits his eye.
Yeah, but then how's he getting out of that? Honestly, so this is kind of a separate rewrite, which you could do both. You could do both. But I think my favorite thing for Sasuke is the Susanoo possession type thing, to where he's going crazy because of the Susanoo. It's either in a side effect of the... I like the idea of taking the curse mark thing and applying it to the Susanoo. You can either just erase Sakon's dialogue, or it could be a callback to where they both do the same sort of idea, and that's why it happened. The point is, it's corroding your mind, and it can be all the same way. It can make them all do the same thing, or it can be unique to the person. That I'm fine with either way, but I like the idea that it corrodes your mind, and that using the Susanoo makes Sasuke go crazy.
I have a cool one. Since it's stupid anyways, you know the moment when Danzo puts the curse mark on Sasuke, and then he just doesn't have the curse mark on him anymore after that? Yeah, that moment. Yeah. So, I mean, since Sai can't do that, what if that's just a permanent curse mark? And that's to be for, if you kill me, you lose your eyes. They go blind. They lose their light. And so Sasuke knows that doing the fight, and he's choosing to continue to try and kill Danzo, knowing what he's going to sacrifice.
Okay, that's cool, but it is going to run into a couple of problems. Mm-hmm. One, so he's just going to deal with Naruto, Sasuke, Kakashi completely blind?
It could be delayed activation.
Okay, it could start the blindness. Okay, whatever. But the other one is, well, you said it yourself earlier. This means Sasuke does need to take Itachi's eyes.
Yeah.
And that means he has different eyeballs. And not only that, though, in this rewrite, it's worse now. Because Itachi has blind eyes. He's putting it, it's not going to even be a mess. He's just getting blind eyes.
Okay, so I have a stupid possibility. So in this case, Itachi isn't blind. Instead of taking Itachi's eyes, he takes Itachi's sight. He takes the essence of vision out of Itachi's eyes, making Itachi's eyes blind and restoring sight to his eyes.
That's interesting as the concept. I'll give you that.
So maybe the way to do it would be, since the Uchiha eyes do but don't but do have Uchiha chakra in them, whatever Sharingan chakra that could be, he takes Itachi's chakra. Yeah, exactly. You can do it that way.
I will say as another thing, if you don't want Susanoo craziness, I was thinking back how we could pay off the Sakon thing. So Sasuke just has the curse mark still in this rewrite. He uses the curse mark Susanoo at the end of the 5 Kage Summit, and that's what's making him go crazy when he's combining those two things. Like, so it's only Sasuke who has that effect. He's come batshit crazy from his curse mark Susanoo.
What do you think of the idea to where the EMS just doesn't exist until Itachi brings it up? So it's going to be to where, like, it's like Itachi's going to be like Orochimaru, who wants to do the experiments of mixing green and yellow, makes
he's
whatever.
Be the first, like, Susanoo doesn't do it.
Yeah, Itachi doesn't even know if it's going to work. He's just going to test it out.
And then Sasuke gets it later.
Yeah, could be cool.
Okay, so that's operating under the should Sasuke be the first rewrite. And if you're gonna do that, then I like that idea. It's Itachi's own idea. Like, he's basically telling Sasuke, hey, try it. You know, at the end of the day, because he thinks it'll work. But it's Itachi came up with the idea, and then Sasuke does it. Yeah.
So
if you're gonna do that rewrite, I like that.
Question is, how is he learning the information in the first place? Is he reading it off the stone tablet, or is he just coming up with a theory on his own? Or maybe Zetsu told him, or something else.
You could do a mix of both, because Itachi's smart enough to figure things out, but it seems like a random thing for him to just figure out. So there could be like hints, but then you have to say, well, why doesn't Madara figure it out? Because he's also really smart.
It could be
That's
something that you can only read with the Mangekyo and on the stone tablet. So only those with the Mangekyo would be able to read it, and those with the Mangekyo would keep it a secret. Maybe it's written on the stone tablet. Keep this part a secret, guys. If you can read this, the others can't.
And then I guess Madara just never does it.
You could say it to where Madara's ambition was so hungry that he looked beyond the EMS and looked straight to the Rinnegan, if you want.
You could do that. I also kind of just like the idea that Itachi just came up with the idea. But,
yeah. Well, maybe he even learned it from Orochimaru. Like, maybe when Orochimaru is his partner in the Akatsuki, it's for more than 30 seconds.
You know, okay, so we can do a lot more. You know, I love all these. Orochimaru is one of my favorite characters to rewrite, especially his interactions with Itachi.
Well,
that could be interesting, though. Actually, that's a very interesting callback, though, because Orochimaru could have had this plan to use when he gets to take Sasuke's body, and it's something that like they came up with. They discussed in the Akatsuki. Of course, Orochimaru wants to do it to steal it from Itachi and Sasuke, but then Itachi's later coming up to Sasuke being like, you know, when I was a partner with Orochimaru, you know, we came up with this. Like,
I like that. Another possibility, you're not going to like this as much because the Orochimaru one's going to be the one that you like between these two. I would like the idea that Itachi was pretending so hard to be evil that he still has to do all the evil things. And so just living in that darkness for long enough, maybe he started to believe it himself.
He did the experiments to figure it out.
I'm not going to say he's doing the experiment. Well, maybe he does, but that's a possibility as well. Because he has to be this dark, evil, criminal mastermind organization, Akatsuki, the evil guy anyways. He has to pretend to be. So he has to actually do those evil things. Even if he doesn't want to. But he's still doing them, so he still sees all the things. We'd still experience all the same stuff.
The Orochimaru was just cool.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if Itachi was just like, he's telling Orochimaru, like, hey, you know, I'm going blind. You got any ideas? Orochimaru licks his lips. Oh, I got an idea.
Oh, I have plenty. Where do you want to start?
That's how I feel about these rewrites every time. It's just like, oh, God, I can tell. There's a segue to more, but then I don't even know which ones to do.
Oh my god. So, you would agree though, because Madara, okay, there's many ways we go about this, but what do you think about Madara getting the Mangekyo Sharingan? Not the EMS, but the Mangekyo, and I'm talking about in canon, not in this rewrite. He gets the Mangekyo Sharingan, and he's still even with Hashirama.
Well, he was at the current Hashirama at the time.
Why do you think that's the case?
Well, he loses to Hashirama, so I don't think he was stronger. I'm throwing you a bone when I say equal here.
Okay.
They did the 24-hour battle that day.
Yeah. So
Hashirama wins. So
well, my point is, do you think that the Mangekyo is giving you an amp to your stats, and that's why Madara wasn't using his abilities because he didn't need it because it was the amp to the stats? Because otherwise, he should be just as strong as 3 Tomoe, which wouldn't make sense of why he would even use the Mangekyo in the first place in the fight. Then,
well, see,
outside
okay,
of
so
Susanoo.
This doesn't necessarily apply to other people, but for Madara, it's pretty easy because he and Hashirama, base to base in taijutsu, they're clearly extremely relative. And then what's Madara do with his Mangekyo? Same thing. The only thing he does, Susanoo. What is it doing? It's evening out with what does Hashirama constantly do? Wood style, his golem. You know, they're just evening out. They're just doing Avatar versus Avatar anyway. Because you're not gonna say that Hashirama gets an amp from his, like, Hashirama's taijutsu gets faster when he uses wood style. Well, that doesn't make sense. So I think it's Madara's amp is just Susanoo, which is the same as Hashirama's wood style. So Madara, I don't think I really honestly, perception wise, they might be something. I don't think people get faster when using their Mangekyo, or they punch harder. I don't think that. I think it's funneled into their abilities. Perception stuff is a Sharingan ability, so I'm fine with that being amped. That makes sense to me. But no, I don't think anyone gets faster. Now, coincidentally, like, if Sasuke gets a generic amp, generically gets stronger when he awakens his Mangekyo, whether it's because of hatred or whatever, he can overall be faster at all times. But then that same base Sharingan Sasuke, 3 Tomoe Sasuke, activates Mangekyo. That same day, he's just as fast as before, if that makes sense. So if there's an
like
amp, it's just systemically applied all over. Overall be...
So...
Because again, coming back to Madara versus Hashirama, it's just like the Chidori amps through speed argument. It doesn't make sense then, because then Madara should just be beating Hashirama, not losing.
Well, unless Hashirama was just already stronger before the Mangekyo, and then the Mangekyo caught him back up. Because unless you think that
can work,
do you think that Madara unlocked the Susanoo the same like day that Hashirama unlocked the Wood Golem, or do you think Hashirama just wasn't using the Wood Golem against Madara?
I don't know. The problem is we don't know enough about their fights. All we really know is that it seems like they're constantly stalemating until that Hashirama wins. It doesn't seem implied that Hashirama was just like beating him every war. That was like the time where they got a conclusion to their fight. So it feels like they were even.
But also it's weird that they would stalemate. Like, why are they not fighting to the death? They're both warriors. Why are they both acknowledging to retreat and come back the next day to fight?
I don't know. But so that aside, I feel like they only... I feel like it's, then again, though, it's only consistent if Hashirama did coincidentally get his Golem the same day as Madara Susanoo. Because if Hashirama had the Golem and just wasn't using it, so he's just letting this war continue. Like, why? Like, we can see what happens when he can
peacemaker,
win.
everyone.
He beats Madara and just like, hey, can we join forces? So he's not just gonna purposefully not do that.
Like, realistically, the way Hashirama's progression should be closer to what Naruto with the summoning the toad should have been like, to where it's just progressively a bigger and bigger golem. Not that it's from 0 golem to full power golem in like a night and day, like a power switch. You just turn it on.
Okay. To be fair, because we do miss, they cut over fights. Madara doesn't necessarily get a full body or perfect Susanoo instantly, so it's possible that Madara starts out with his ribcage and fights mini golem, then he gets a little bit bigger skeleton Susanoo, fights a bigger golem, and so on. They could be doing that.
You got me there. So, my next question, because I have a set of questions.
Because we would just say the same thing. Madara shouldn't be going from 0 to perfect Susanoo either. So.
Yeah. So my next question is, do you think off screen, since there was plenty of fights off screen, and the fights off screen, or the fights on screen were off screen like 99% of the time, do you think Madara, outside of the video game, was using his Mangekyo ability, or was he only using the Susanoo?
So he either only used the Susanoo, or he used his Mangekyo ability, and it was just a detriment, useless, not working, so he stopped using it ever again. One or the other.
So, assuming he... Okay, you think it's one or the other. So...
Well, because otherwise, why isn't he using it? Like, if it's so good... Clearly, it's not as good as Susanoo.
Because...
Waste the chakra.
Because why do you think Madara wouldn't be going blind? Or, like, more like, when do you think Madara unlocked the Mangekyo? How long did he have the Mangekyo when he's fighting Hashirama literally every single day before getting the EMS?
See, that's the problem where I think that this is not timeline-wise. Narratively, it's all fine. But timeline-wise, I think this just is kind of bad at writing, because he's trying to have his cake and eat it too. He's trying to have Madara and Hashirama fight every single day. So Madara either went from nothing to instant perfect Susanoo, or he used this Mangekyo every day for a while until it progressed to perfect Susanoo and somehow wasn't blind yet.
So to be fair,
Sasuke goes blind the same day he uses it.
To be fair, my interpretation of overuse of the Mangekyo is using it like successively, whatever, back to back to where you're spamming it rather than, oh, you used it once for 10 minutes today, once 10
I don't know. It
minutes, 3
seems
days
like
later.
with the Susanoo is really draining, and with the Susanoo, it's about just consistently maintaining it. So, and that's all Madara does. And he uses the biggest versions of it.
I don't know. I mean, it just feels like it's like, okay, I used it. Now I could choose to stop using it. And Sasuke kept choosing to use it when he shouldn't have used it. And maybe that's why. Whereas the other people.
Because every time he's going blind, it's when he's just using a Susanoo, like keeping it up, making it bigger and stuff. So I don't
it's
know,
explained with Itachi and especially through Koto Matsukami guy, Itachi's best friend, Shisui. I don't know why I forgot his name. But Shisui explains that he's like very selectively and careful when he decides
I agree
to
that
use his
using
Mangekyo.
any Mangekyo drains, it makes you go blind. But it seems like the Susanoo does it like extra. Based off
about that. I feel like it should be the opposite of that. Using the unique abilities would make you
because
blind
considering that it doesn't even require the eyes, that's weird. But
if anything, freaking Amaterasu should make you blindest the fastest. Literally black fires.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. The more we're
Darkness.
talking about this, EMS just gotta go. It's gotta go, bro. It's bad. I like the one where Itachi is just going blind for his own reasons, sickness, and then he's either coming up with it or Orochimaru's coming up with whatever. The point is, he's coming up with his plan to cure his fake plan, but like plan to cure his blindness, and then it's revealed that like Obito can just, because again, it doesn't have to be always she's trying to tell you about the EMS. It's just Obito be like, Itachi was never actually gonna do it, but this was true. He was going blind from his sickness because he's telling him about the terminal illness anyway. Just what are the side effects? There you go. And that Itachi, could have done this, but he didn't.
I mean, the Mangekyo to me doesn't feel like a 4 Tomoe Sharingan. It doesn't feel like the next evolution. It feels like a step above everything before. So the 1, 2, and 3 can be grouped together, lumped together. You just passively activate it, and you're just benefiting from the Sharingan's and enhanced acuity of the visual prowess. Yeah. Whereas the Mangekyo, that feels like not only a chakra amp, a chakra boost, so I feel like you could get faster and stronger, but also you have to like actively use the eye's ability, so it's more of active
it's a
chakra
whole
use.
It's literally another dojutsu, basically,
Yeah.
But to counter that, the EMS to me feels like at most a 2 Tomoe Mangekyo. It doesn't feel like another evolution. It just, because you know what, this is what the point I was going to bring up. The EMS is at its worst narratively, in my opinion, when Edo Tensei just gives you EMS. It might as well be the same. Do you see the Itachi Sasuke thing? Yeah. So Itachi just has EMS when he's side by side with Sasuke. And if you're gonna do EMS as a concept, it should be like a higher evolution, but it's just not. All it is bye blindness. And
see,
so
the problem,
the
problem with that, Itachi's 99% blind, if not arguably 100% blind when he dies. He gets Edo, he's fine. The problem, he uses Izanami and does go blind in one eye, and you physically see the eye being blind.
Yeah.
Whereas he's spamming all the Mangekyo abilities before that.
I mean, this gets into a separate discussion with some of the Edo Tensei stuff and how exactly that works, but Itachi, I've heard a few people say this, like Sage and whatnot, and it kind of makes sense. Itachi's Edo Tensei state seems to just be a state, obviously before his blindness, because he's not blind, and possibly before his illness, or at least before his illness really took effect, because he's not sick. Why would Edo Tensei brought back Nagato crippled? Why wouldn't Itachi still have illness things hindering him? The only explanation is his Edo Tensei state is just pre-blindness and noticeable sickness. Then the question is, well, why doesn't Nagato get that treatment? I don't know. Kishimoto doesn't make sense. Why did Kabuto? Kabuto worked on Madara's body. Why would he stupidly not work on his strongest Edo Tensei aside from Madara? Why did he just fix Nagato? Because if he just fixed Nagato's legs pre-Hanzo fight, you know what happens? Itachi loses and Kabuto wins the war, okay? He wins the war. If he just took 5 seconds to fix Nagato's legs, he wins! In the final villain wins! And it's all because he was stupid.
You know, the funniest thing about you saying the Sage and Thunder God said that thing, it's so blatantly obvious when you write a Naruto topic clearly, directly because of a video you watched.
Oh, absolutely.
You'll either say it at the beginning of the topic, as I sometimes do when I write topics for the same reason, or you won't say it, and later that day, or week, or month, I'll watch the Daigo video and get to the part, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, no, we've both done it before. Like, it just happens.
It's freaking hilarious. I'm like, now that makes sense why you wrote that. So that's where you got it from. But okay, anyways, so the thing, okay, more things with the Madara Mangekyo thing. So, assuming that it's the abilities that make you go blind and not the Susanoo, Madara
abilities.
It's separate though. It's weird because
I know it's weird. I agree it's weird, but it is one of the abilities.
It's the weird like 2-eye demon versus the 4-eye demon thing in the Itachi explanation with the DMS, with the Susanoo, blah blah blah. You could just say it's different. Which, by the way, that's also another explanation for why the EMS would just be stronger. It's like the 4-eye demon instead of the 2-eye demon. Like, I think it just should be stronger.
That's not how it is in practice. So.
I'll be honest, I think the 4-eye demon thing could just be another evil Itachi pretend fake explanation that doesn't actually make sense or exist.
It's the coolest one. I'm not gonna lie. So, obviously, if we're gonna do EMS, we're doing the 4-eye demon. Like, at the very least, I want the Susanoo to have the 4 eyes where you get the... Okay, that's a cool rewrite. Okay, if we're keeping EMS... So obviously when Sasuke is walking around a base, he's not going to have 4 eyes. That might be too weird. But I want that Susanoo. You're going to see in the Susanoo's eyeballs, their Sharingan patterns. So Sasuke's on top, or Itachi's on top, doesn't matter. But you're going to see Itachi's Mangekyo and Sasuke's. There's like 4 of them. Like, you're going to see these separate eyes in the Susanoo's eyes. And it's going to look like that 4-eye demon.
Then I want every EMS user to have the 4 eyes. So I want Madara.
Oh, absolutely. Madara's going to have it too.
Yeah, the one where it's like Susanoo's, it's like front and back Susanoo. That could be the Izuna eyes.
Yeah, exactly. You could put, and I don't care how it manifests, but they're going to have their 4 eyes. It's going to have all the... And also, to be fair, it kind of should just... The Susanoo should just have their eyes. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? The eyes are cool.
I agree.
Put it on there.
It's the full Susanoo as well, not just the partial form.
Where this is going to get weird is you can write off Hakurama's filler, Indra, whatever. Kakashi... What? Where is his 4 eyes coming from? Oh, Kakashi's base eyes are just 2 of them.
Stupid. But yeah, no, I think that you could also just have the full Susanoo be an EMS ability, and you just can't have it with Mangekyo Sharingan.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say real quick for Kakashi, he could just not have 4 eyes. He could just have 2. That's like a distinction. But
okay.
Either way. But I think the perfect Susanoo being an EMS ability would make a lot of sense. But obviously that kind of goes out the window when you have Indra, Kakashi, Hagoromo.
Just explain Kakashi's to be EMS, and then he just loses it immediately after.
I mean, I think, again, this is kind of stupid, but it's an EMS with Kakashi's base size and Obito's.
Well, exactly, because what's the explanation for Mangekyo Sharingan, or for EMS? You have to have the Mangekyo, then you have to steal the Mangekyo, or it's something like, it's close enough. Either way, Kakashi did that for Obito, so there you go.
Exactly, whatever. But
it's close enough.
That being said, okay, aside from the 4-eye demon, because that's really cool, that's making me tempted. I do really like the Orochimaru. Itachi's going blind because he's sick. He and Orochimaru are coming up with ideas, and Itachi's going to fake plan to steal the eyes thing. And then it just that's the enemy MS. It's just not really a
Oh,
thing. He's not
you
gonna
know
call
what?
it the Eternal Monkey either. He's just
Okay.
gonna say, "I'm stealing your eyes."
I don't know if you like this idea. What if Orochimaru had zero interest in Itachi's body at first, and it's only because Itachi kept bringing it up to Orochimaru that his hunger curiosity thing finally got the better of him, and he tried to steal Itachi's body then? Because of Itachi asking about a body or whatever.
That could be interesting.
It definitely could be. I kind
We
of
also
like
don't
that.
even know the timeline
Cool.
with like Kimimaro and Itachi, which is just a whole other separate weird thing. But
Yeah.
when some of these things happen,
I mean, I'm pretty
Exactly.
sure Kimimaro was afterwards. I'm gonna.
it should be. But like,
Could be wrong.
Kimimaro seems really young. To be fair, this is
Yeah.
anime only flashbacks, so Kishima's not necessarily thinking about. But Kimimaro seems pretty
Yeah.
young when Orochimaru meets him in the anime, and then Itachi is not that much. Like it's like 6 years at max.
I agree.
So I
I
mean,
was
like,
thinking
how old is
6.
Kimimaro? It could line up perfectly to where, like, the day after he ran away from Itachi, he met Kimimaro. Like,
Yeah. I mean, personally, I would actually like that. It is the day after. That feels cool.
yeah, okay.
There you go. Oh, but no, I was thinking like with the Zabuza Haku scene where they meet as well. Like, there's a lot of scenes there, and Haku's like 15 or whatever. So I think that
So
lines up
when
timeline.
exactly, like, so like, let's do the timeline. When does Zabuza's coup d'etat? When does Yagura go down? Like, when does all these things happen?
Well, the problem is the Uchiha massacre and Itachi's age is like retconned because data book nonsense,
Exactly.
anyways.
Everything's all over the place.
Yeah, when Orochimaru left the village, it does make sense. There you go. Especially with Kakashi and Obito's age as well. But anyways, but yeah.
But because of what I just discovering here, I go to intro topics because I think the same thing happened here.
Okay.
So,
Oh yeah. Okay. I know.
so the colored manga just dropped this page, so we never realized that Kishimoto, or at least Viz, did make fun of this too.
So if we remember this moment, oh Neji, I'll be your rival as long as your eyes are black. What? No, don't you mean so long as your eyes are white, Neji? Huh? Yeah, I guess. Well, in any case, you'll always have me as your rival.
So apparently it was on the next page.
Shout out Tom,
but not at the colored manga where they
Probably.
just deleted it. So we had no idea because we have not read. Not only have we not read the colored manga actually of this far in, we have not read the black and white base version.
See, Kamui, I've explained
This
it.
hurts my soul now because I've wanted to read the Naruto manga, the colored manga, because it's so much better with color. But now, especially when I read when I was, I remember if you remember my DMs or whatever I was texting you about the Gara fight nonsense of the colored manga, where they're just randomly cutting stuff out of order. I can't read the colored manga anymore because it's all screwed up now. And what's weird though is that when I first read it, I don't think it was that messed up because I've read that part of the manga before, but now it just seems like everything's all out of whack, and so I have to read the black and white viz, and I don't want to do that. And now I don't know how I'm going to read the Naruto manga ever. I don't know how I'm going to do this, because if I can't read the colored manga, it ruins it for me.
I've explained to you 20 different ways why the anime is superior, and it's like nobody listens to me, Kamui. I don't know how I can make it any work. Like, is omnipotence happening?
It's not about the superiority or inferiority. It's that I want to see the differences. I want to see what's different. I also want to just see the art.
Oh
But-
yeah, when I read Naruto, I want it to be as quick as I can. Yeah, I want that experience to last as short a time as possible.
It's not, bro. The way I read manga chapters, there's a reason I stopped when I got to search for Tsunade, because I was taking way too long to read every chapter.
You know, when I think of viewing a Naruto experience, I think of doing it in silence rather than with Naruto music.
Trust me, my head knows the Naruto soundtracks, and they are played on repeat. Remember, because I drag out these chapters to be like an hour long per weekly chapter, as you can imagine, I have to repeat the song over and over again on the same scene. So when you just see that plays the Avengers theme, and it normally only takes 2 minutes, well, when I'm reading it for like freaking 20 minutes, the song just keeps going.
Man, when
And
I
don't
think of
worry, I
the
have the voices in my head too. I might as well be animating. when I
oh
read
my
it.
god. When I think of the Naruto experience, I think of the words they say that I read in the dialogue instead of the superb English dubbing.
Oh, don't worry. I already I English dubify it when I see that I. So this is what I. It's crazy. So like I'll read it what Viz has to say, but then I'll reread it in the English dub.
So I know you already preemptively covered the animation one, but just so that I can do that anyways. When I think of the Naruto experience, I think of one panel at a time and ignore the other 23 frames per second.
Yeah, it is really funny that this only works because I will watch the anime first, but I will literally turn the manga into the anime in my head.
So
And like I said,
stupid.
I'm just doing it to see what the art looks like and to see the differences.
Yeah.
But because I could just skim through and do all that, and it's probably the smarter way to do it. But it just feels so wrong. Like I feel like I have to transform. And realistically, I'm gonna start the Naruto anime again soon. Not the manga, the anime again. And you already know I'm not skipping a single filler second. Now, I'm gonna
Exactly.
watch the Konohama recap episode. You already know it.
I mean, you know me. I don't skip the
I'll
openings
just
or
not
the
escaping my
endings.
clutches.
I don't skip the recap
Oh yeah,
episodes
exactly.
either. I want to
Every
see
opening and
what
ending.
Aruka
Yes,
says
exactly.
about what
I am
happened.
gonna hear Naruto say the episode titles. Right.
How many? Okay, just as proof, how many Naruto topics have I written about the next episode previews?
Dude, I'm so okay. Look, just like believe it. You already know how salty I am that they stopped doing that shit. That was so good. I loved it.
Literally.
I almost want to say it's the best part.
Exactly.
You can't just steal Naruto saying, showdown of the strongest, Gara versus Kimimaro. You can't just delete that from me.
It's too good, bro. Actually, too good.
I love it, bro. Shout out Naruto's voice actor.
Love it.
Or
Oh my
when they
God.
occasionally have a different character, say like when Rocket Bushy Brows Pledge, Undying Love and Protection. And I think there might be like a Sasuke one randomly somewhere. Like
Oh
when
no,
they have
there's
the
plenty
other
of ones.
characters that-
Tsunade has one. Inari has one in the Land of Waves. There's a lot of characters that have them. They even do like different
it's so
music.
cool.
Yeah, it's really
Exactly. It's so cool. I do like how Shippuden when in the Itachi Pursuit arc, when they do a lot of Sasuke episodes, they do like a different theme for Sasuke, and it's like him doing the narrative. That's cool too, but they're really missing out on the episode titles thing. And also the cool fonts where they put the episode. It's the little things, man. It's the little things.
Exactly. Yeah.
And
Did
that's
you?
why no other anime can compare. No, I love Death Note, but is Light saying the episode titles? Nope. In fact, like, Boruto doesn't do it either. This proves Naruto's I heard Boruto say a single episode title.
Oh my God. Did you find the Hashirama thing, or did you just can't find it in the manga?
No, I'll look in this, I guess.
Okay. Is that going to take you a minute? Because if it's going to take you a minute, I could just go to the bathroom really quick.
Well, it's either going to be one of these two chapters. It's either going to be at the beginning or the end of this.
Well, I'll trust you that it's going to take a minute then, so I'll be right back.
Well, yeah, it's going to take 1 minute, not 5.
We'll make it go to the bathroom.
Oh. What chapter is this? This is so stupid. What? Okay, so it's not there. Is that just a fan-made thing? What the hell? It what? If it's not in this chapter, this doesn't exist. Is that fan-made art? That's got that has to. I'm not seeing it. When I'm so confused. This doesn't make sense. I can't even find the pose of Hashirama like that. There's no way he's just randomly saying it in the middle of like his Hashirama Madara story. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna go through 619 panel by panel, looking for Hashirama doing the thumbs up pose again. You also gotta talk about Itachi if this even makes sense. It's just not there.
What's not there exactly?
I'm triple checking, I guess.
Oh
And
my
I just
God.
don't see this in I
There
it is. Oh my God.
kryptonite, bro. He
okay,
can't.
I found it. I found it, and it's at the most
Oh my
nonsensical
God.
time ever. He just randomly says it in between, and not when they're talking about Itachi. He just says it randomly after the Tobirama flare-up.
Well, it's in response
So
to that. Then.
random.
So, okay.
No wonder I couldn't find it. Why is it then?
Well, because Tobirama was trying to take Orochimaru's back through a sneaky, unfair method.
I thought, okay, it's not what you said, obviously, but the funnier thing would have been he's trying to take, or Tobirama's trying to steal Orochimaru's body.
So, okay, what was the thing before that, then, going backwards? Into terms of that scene, since the previous thing was probably the Naruto scene of something else.
I'm just looking at, well, yeah, because trying to see like what Hashirama even knows about Itachi.
In this case, I don't think it's responding to something directly. I think it's responding to the entire story.
Everything that they're talking about.
Especially so if they're explaining stuff off screen during the Naruto stuff about Itachi or whatever, the whole story of blah blah blah.
They have, it's just what Hiruzen says. So he talks about all the things about Itachi.
But is Hiruzen doing any of that off screen? Like, do they cut back and forth between anything ever?
No, it's all continuous.
Okay.
They don't cut back. This entire thing is just continuously Sasuke stuff. There's no Naruto in betweens.
Sure.
Yeah, well, again, so I can't remember where I either wrote or thought about this, but and that's the problem, is that now if I'm trying to remember a thing I said and it won't work exactly. Did I write? Okay, let me just search my notes for a second.
Just go find one of the 2,500 Madaras.
Yeah, so I guess gonna see like oh, it's because of, okay. Let me see if I can find.
Well, you said it's because of something. Would you say it's because of Immortal Phoenix?
Well, it can be, but it was because of when we were talking about the Itachi and Obito being like the most important characters in the story, essentially.
Yeah.
And then I just wrote down a thing, tangentially related to that, using your favorite word, tangential.
It's not stopgap. So to reiterate, I forget what we were saying at the time. Right now, off the top of my head, just make it as simple as possible. And I probably said as simple as possible last time too. Itachi's the most important for the story, and Obito's the most important for the plot. Is probably what we said.
Yeah, but Obito also has a lot of really almost. The thing is that what they see. The thing is, Obito story-wise, obviously the Hokage aspect. But like because they're both tackling what it means to be a shinobi and the things relating to that, but their own way. Because with Obito, it's about like enduring versus non-enduring, because I would basically say to make this as simple as possible. Naruto, endure. Obito, no want to endure. You know, that's like, at the end of the day, he wants to give up, Naruto doesn't. That's the dummy down version. And that's important because what's the thesis statement of Naruto? Shinobi are those who endure. So there's that. Very important. And then Itachi with the tool versus not tool aspect. So they're kind of tackling that Shinobi thing from just two different, the two important perspectives. And then obviously Obito, but even then though, Obito for the plot, but so same with Itachi for the plot, you know, the massacre is kind of one of the biggest things in the story too. So because realistically, the two biggest events of the story are basically the Ninetales attack and Itachi's massacre. Like, really, those are the two big events of all events.
Yeah, I would say basically, in terms of Obito Itachi being the most important in terms of plot story, I think it's true in terms of like prevalence from the viewer's perspective. Itachi is important for the longest, and Obito's important. Like, he's the main villain. He did everything. It doesn't matter if he was manipulated. He's the one who did all the things.
And I'll also say this too. While I just made an argument for story stuff, I would still agree. Itachi's, if you're gonna give like a weighting, they're both very high in both. But it'd be like Obito 70-30. Like Obito 70, Itachi 30 for plot, and Itachi 70, Obito 30 for story. Like, it's like they're both maybe not quite that extreme, but you get the idea.
Oh, I
like,
wasn't weighing them
Itachi
against one another.
The story favorite, Obito the plot favorite, but they're both like really the top two for both. Like,
yeah, I wasn't comparing the two or weighing them against one another. I was doing it completely independently of one another entirely.
Yeah, I know, but my point was just to say that like Obito's like a very close second for the story, Itachi a very close second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, the Obito stuff doesn't really come in until the end, unless you want to count Kakashi Chronicles, which is halfway through. But like, you know, you just lump that in with the war arc anyway, since it's all in flashbacks there anyways.
But anyway, just to quickly get to it, basically the really important thing. So like, Madara and Hashirama are both wrong in terms of their conclusions. That's kind of what they're doing there. That's what Hashirama basically just spoon feeds into the audience.
So real
quick,
quick,
both too hasty.
So real quick,
but
I'm glad that you're at least saying that, regardless of Madara, the fact that you would agree that Hashirama was wrong in his.
I mean, Hashirama says it, so
okay.
You know,
okay, because that's important.
The really
that's important for Naruto and Sasuke.
Madara is basically there to point out Hashirama's flaw. That's like one of the most important things Madara in the story is there for. It's to show the flaw that Hashirama has. Madara has his own separate things, his own flaws. But like, without Madara, you don't get Hashirama's flaw. I mean, you can get it, but like, it's so much more better the way they did it. Like,
so, okay, sort of going back to what we were going to earlier, but this goes with what you're just saying as well. I think it's beautiful that after Hashirama stabbed Madara in the back, instead of beating him fair and square, I think it's beautiful that Madara continues to want to fight Hashirama in the war arc. He's excited to do so, knowing what Hashirama did to him. Because we
also see that Hashirama doesn't do it again or anything. Like, they just fight fair and square.
Well, you could argue dropping the DD gate on him would be the equivalent, or like something similar.
I don't think so, because that was like, he drops the DD gate on him, Madara does the Rinnegan rod at the same time. They basically stalemate. They're literally doing the same thing, like dropping a ceiling restricting movement thing on each other. It's not a backstab.
It's not a backstab, but at the very least, it's a stretch. I'll admit it. It's a stretch. But you could say that Hashirama's doing it because he doesn't even want to pay attention to Madara right now. He doesn't want to fight him. He wants to do other stuff. So he's not in it for the fight. He's trying to get away from the fight. That's kind of similar to the backstab in that way.
Okay, but I have two counters. One, okay, well, I'm going to say the same about Madara, even though obviously he doesn't actually want to do that. But Hashirama, literally before this part of the fight, though, it's like, okay, I'm done doing my thing. Now we can have our fight. Like, he literally just, like, they have that conversation.
Well, okay. Let me put the equivalent to you. it's not about the deity gate. The fact that Hashirama, his mind wasn't on the fight, he wasn't focused on the fight, he wanted to go to Obito, or whatever else he wanted to do at any other point. Madara, on the other hand, he does have big plans, ambitions for the future that he wants to accomplish, unlike Hashirama. But his mind isn't focused on that. He still wants to do it passively, but Hashirama's there now. He's going to, in the present moment, focus on the present, unlike Hashirama, and he's going to do the fight and put that first, despite his other.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a funny
real quick, before the fight comes in. That's to say, unlike Hashirama with the deity gate to end the fight to go do something else, Hashirama would never do the infinite Tsukiyomi in the fight, or to end that fight with the infinite Tsukiyomi, assuming that it would have hit like Hashirama or whatever. He never would have done that. He always would have done the Hashirama fight first.
Okay, now I got... Okay, so one. So Madara's gene freaks.
Yes.
He is gene...
Yes.
He is enjoying the journey.
Exactly.
But two... Okay, so with that in mind then, because Madara doing the infinite Tsukiyomi, essentially, I know he goes on to fight after, but like, would you say that like, that in a sense, Madara almost betrayed himself there, like, because he just skipped to the end goal before finishing the fight. He basically, it's Hashirama ditching Madara to go fight Jubito and then come back, basically. So Madara did that. So narratively, is that what leads to him getting backstabbed? He betrayed himself in that moment. So stupid.
So it's stupid. Okay, so that's where it gets difficult, because that's when you get to the line that I mentioned earlier of, oh, it's such a shame that I wanted to see the Kage be screaming and begging for mercy, but I got a plan that I unfortunately have to do. So sigh, woe is me. Ugh, I guess I better get started. Part of the problem with that is that he continues to fight Madara despite saying
I know he doesn't do it. Well, I mean, he's just being wary. Like, yeah, he just lets. Yeah, he doesn't really do it.
I mean, part of that is because he needed to do that, arguably, for his plan anyways. He had to take his Sage mode and blah blah blah. But still. The point is, he was in it for the fight of Hashirama, especially if he knows he's going to be stronger than Hashirama for any particular reason. Then it's not worth the point of overcoming him to fight him.
Yeah.
Because in my opinion, for example, three-eyed Madara, Jubi, God Tree absorbed God Madara, I don't think he would fight Hashirama if Hashirama was like, if Hashirama entered to him as excited as Madara entered the war arc to fight if Hashirama drops out like, Madara, fight me now, as in his Edo Tensei form, I think Hashirama or Madara would just like maybe even refuse.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be like, it's not worth fighting now, like, because like now I have all these other things. It's like it's not really the fight he wants.
Or funny enough, he would probably try and shed as much as possible, like he shed the Six Paths tools, so that he could fight Hashirama more fairly. If he thought he could shed that much.
He just like gives him Obito's eyes. Like, put Obito's eyes.
He spits out the God Tree. Here, absorb this.
You gotta make this fair.
Because like if Hashirama
he just splits the 10 tails in half. He's like, you take this half.
Exactly. If Hashirama's just a gnat to him at that point, it's not worth just crushing him. Because if anything, that's disrespectful to the strength that Hashirama has that he does respect.
Yeah, he'd just be looking at like, yeah, like I took the 10 tails. Like this isn't about me versus you anymore. This is Hashirama versus you.
Well, that's why it's important that Madara does confront Hashirama alone, and that he does want to fight the real one instead of the wood clones. He could have just blasted him away with the Dindels. He could have just sealed Hashirama. He doesn't do that.
Yeah, he wants to fight him.
Exactly.
But, I mean, you just see how excited he gets. Like, oh, Obito's doing 10 those things. He senses Hashirama's chakra. It's like, oh, fuck the rest of the war.
Exactly.
I got something better to do.
So funny, bro. I love it. And I feel so bad when Hashirama says no.
I know. And Madara is so upset. I was like,
know.
aw.
It's like the most memeable face of the whole freaking series.
I know. It's like, oh, poor Madara.
It's literally
that's the meanest thing Hashirama ever did.
I'm gonna put this in the general chat. Madara literally makes the embodiment of that face.
yeah, literally.
Or no, even better. Here, okay, I'm gonna edit it. He makes that face. Oh, that's so stupid.
That's funny. So as you can imagine, I did not expect that one topic to be this long.
I know. Well, to be fair, the topic was like 3 topics long in the first place in terms of like the word count.
So I just found this. I feel like we can segue to something else. So this shouldn't take too long. And intro pictures, I just happened to look at this. We might as well do it real quick.
Please.
So what is that other jutsu that Kabuto speaks of? We can only pick one. And in case you say it, I'll address that it's the cop-out answer after. We have to pick something else.
Okay.
If you say it. But if you don't say it, then I'll say the cop-out answer.
Well,
so long as I have the Edo Tensei and that other jutsu, I'm invincible. So what is... And then I
swear one day I'll crack the truth about the Sage of Sixpence.
You know, honestly, it sounds like Kabuto was already there. What didn't he know? Kaguya knew pretty much everything.
So, I have...
One day, give him tomorrow, bro. He's got this in the bag.
Yeah. I have what I believe is the answer, and then I have the Walky Talky answer.
Okay. Okay. I've got a few Walky Talky answers, but... So go ahead and say what you think the answer is.
So I could be wrong, and I'd have to go and like look at it again, because otherwise I'm going to feel silly if I'm just forgetting what the actual answer is. That should be obvious. But I'm going to assume it's something or the other. His Dragon Sage mode?
Yes, exactly. That's the cop-out because it's just jutsu. It's Sen jutsu. That other technique. He's probably referring to Sage jutsu. Yeah, that's why I said it's the cop-out.
It's technically there's 3 answers. You could say it's that. You could say it's whatever quote-unquote jutsu his Orochimaru cell modification would be. That's like infesting a third of his body at this moment, or all of his body. It's not that. The third possibility would be he's separating his Madara Edo Tensei from the rest of his Edo Tensei as a trump card.
Yeah, I don't think it's that, though, because that doesn't make him invincible, and it just is Edo Tensei, so...
I mean,
it's not an other jutsu.
It did make him invincible. Obito was completely willing to fight him when he had all the Edo Akatsuki with him.
Okay, but that's completely ridiculous. Obito was not gonna win that. He was so gonna get bodied. Orange Mask Obito cannot take on the whole Akatsuki with Kabuto. It's just wrong. He's weary of Itachi. I don't care. Like, if he's weary of Itachi on its own, it's not taking on all of them.
But
anyway.
Okay. Did you want to start with your walkie?
Jutsu.
Okay, yeah.
So let not quite Walky Talky yet. The Sage aren't white extreme attack. Inorganic reanimation. They are pretty strong, but they're not the Walky Talky answers.
I mean, so, I'm forgetting at what point of the series this is exactly. I'm assuming he hasn't taken Yamato or Anko yet.
No, he has. This is when he just left Obito. Oh, he just explained Edo Tensei to Obito. And he's leaving now. He's like, all right, time for me to go. Does
Kabuto know about the White Zetsu army at this point?
Yes. We're long past that.
I mean, it's not a jutsu, but he could be referring to that in reference to, like, the war.
No, because, I'll just go look again exactly where this was, but this is like him basically like, yeah, I'm gonna win everything, you know. I mean, so like I said earlier, if he just freaking healed Naruto's legs, he would have, but...
But I mean, if not the Zetsu, it could be in reference to Yamato's wood style or Anko shenanigans, whatever there.
So, well, here's the thing. So he says he's telling Obito like how to beat Edo Tensei. Like you can manipulate the caster to do that you can use the Sharingan to, release the jutsu, or you can seal away the revived souls. Mm-hmm. And then Obito's like, you better not be lying. He's like, I'm not brave enough to lie to you. Now I told you what to do. I must go, leaves, and then immediately says this. To be fair, though, it is possible that, okay, so again, I memed about the shut off your eyes jutsu, but now that I'm looking at this context, it is possible he just does mean that, which would just be another reference to Sage Mode, because what did he tell Obito? Oh yeah, you can use the Sharingan. Then immediately would be thinking, hey, except I have this other jutsu so that he can't do that. He can't undo the Edo Tensei.
So the stupidest answer would be it's a jutsu he'd never used. He was gonna use it against Itachi, but he got to put genjutsu first. He would have like one-shot Itachi with this jutsu.
You mean Suigetsu's water hydrification technique.
That's stupid.
That said,
okay,
the Sound 5 Jutsu. We're going Earth style Sakon Demon Twin Jutsu, Earth style Terra Shield, Tayuga Demon Flute and Jutsu, and of course Kimimaru's bracket dance and Kinomaru's webs.
You got to my Walky Talky answer. Yeah, Kimimaru's Jutsu is what he's referring to.
Exactly. It goes without saying. I mean, if Kabuto just did the bracket dance morph into the bones thing, what is Itachi doing? Oh, you know what? Actually, perfect. We're segueing to it. Okay.
Bro, that's so funny. Yeah. He just morphs into the bone behind Itachi. Instead of doing the lance stab like Kimaru would have done to Gar, he just puts the tag on in the back of
exactly, bro. Like, you're not just getting a one shot by this. Okay, so I understand that we could save this for Thunder God, but we're talking about it, so I want to do it now. So it's just a couple up here. It's a big one. This is Chi-Chi's Obito versus Kabuto Army video. Naruto topics.
Oh, okay.
I should really go grab some more water, but I'll do it after this. Okay. So I was watching this, and I disagree. He's underestimating Kabuto. They were very much like, I mean, they were giving Kabuto props, but they were leaning towards Obito the entire time. I disagree. He is underestimating Kabuto's Edo Tensei army and the ridiculous things he can do with them. Because one of the things is, so they're mentioning out the 100,000 White Setsu army aren't that strong, but they're going to stall. They really emphasizing that they're going to stall long enough to do all these things. And I just disagree. And it gets worse and worse. But first of all, Kimimaru bracket dance insta-kills a ton of the Zetsu instantly. Like, not only is he doing this to the samurai in the war, look at how big that forest is in the Gaara fight in part 1. But, if Kimimaru just uses curse mark 2 here, like, he just beats the whole army. And then Chiyo and Sasori take those dead Setsu and make a puppet army. Or rinse and repeat over and over. With the Edo Tensei helping them build that army. As more Setsu are killed, Chiyo and Sasori get a more to their army. And Sasori can use 100 of them.
Well,
Hanzo can just... Oh, go ahead.
The easiest way, Nagato just does one planetary devastation. Wipes out all 100,000 White Zetsu in one move.
That's okay. I don't even think I wrote down Nagato there, but yeah.
There you go.
The fact is that we have so many ways, though. So Hanzo can just poison a bunch of them to death instantly. And this is the funny one. Hanzo could just take off his mask and breathe and force Obito to run away from him constantly. Itachi can Amaterasu or Totsuka Blade any tailed beast. And if he just Totsuka Blades one, Obito can't resurrect the 10 tails anymore. Itachi can do this to the Ghetto statue too, while it's distracted by Nagato's 20 big-ass summons. The Kage can all take on tail beasts. And people like Yukito could arguably match up to a tail beast pretty good, given how much control she had over Madatabi, and same for Yagra, who had full control over Isobu. And then there's the Akatsuki, who just take on Biju, like Deidara, Hidan/Kakuzu. So tail beasts are not an issue. And then it just gets worse. So,
I
just think of more ideas as we go.
Okay.
Oh, and Rasa can literally Gold Dust Sand Tsunami the whole Setsu army, pretty much. Kabuto can Inorganic Reanimation, or Bracket Dance, or Kidomaru Web, or Taiyu Yank Flute Genjutsu a ton of the army instantly, too.
Well, I don't see why. Actually, no. Taiyu Fluke Genjutsu would probably take the least amount of chakra because, as we see, sound-based Genjutsu, that just works omnidirectionally.
Exactly. It gets multiple people at once. Kabuto can just get the whole army.
Because here's the thing. Something I realized by rewatching the Dosu fight, Dosu versus Lee in the Force of Death, chakra-based sound Genjutsu, what the chakra does, the chakra isn't the Genjutsu, it is the sound. What the chakra does, it's similar...
the chakra controls it.
Exactly. It's similar to Gaara's magnet release. He's directionalizing the sound into Lee's air. That's what the chakra's doing. That's to say, the sound is the Genjutsu. Taiyuya just plays the flute. That takes the littlest amount of chakra possible. All 100, or whatever earshot range of White Zetsu are put in the Genjutsu. That's the easiest way.
And the other thing is that, see, what Dosu does is a specific thing where he doesn't just, like, channel it towards your ear. He targets it inside organs in your ears. He's doing a specific thing that Taiyuya doesn't have to do. All you have to do is just hear her flute, and that's the end of it. That's why Sound Genjutsu is so dangerous. It's just so easy. Exactly. But if that's not enough for you, Deidara can C2, C3, C4, or C0 away the entire army instantly. He's an Edo Tensei. He's just gonna come back. So Obito loses, and we haven't even listed like half the people that are just there.
Yeah.
Obito loses his army fast, bruh. He's not getting that many Edo Tensei with Kamui before his army is just gone. And then he has to take on everyone else at the same time. If Kabuto just plays it smart and makes Deidara C0 while he escapes using his wacky snake escape jutsu, Obito will survive, but his army is gone. And Itachi Totsuka blades the Geto statue if it survives. Now what does Obito do?
I don't know if Totsuka Blade would work on the Geto statue.
I don't see why not. We have no reason to believe it wouldn't.
It might be too big, and it might not just might not work on the Geto statue in
I don't think it's too big. I disagree. It sealed away Orochimaru's ridiculously large Hydra. That just was ridiculously large.
I mean, do you think
Itachi's...
Itachi, well, what does it say? I think it can say it can only seal certain things, right? Like, I don't think Itachi could just seal away a rock, for example.
It says anything it pierces.
I don't know. It feels weird that it would seal away the Geto statue.
As far as we're aware, but also size-wise real quick. So, like, Sasuke's full-body Susanoo is the same size as Itachi's, and it's the same size as Naruto's Kurama avatar, which is the same size as the other Biju. And Orochimaru's thing's just bigger, and it sealed that. So size is not an issue.
Oh, no. I feel like chakra amount might be an issue then. It can only seal up to a certain limit.
I mean, what's stated and shown, just you don't complain OP. Like, just doesn't matter.
I just feel like that can't be the case, though, because assuming that Itachi was in the war arc, well, he was in the war. If he was actually there, do you think he would just, like, Totsuka Blade the Tin Tails? It would just work?
That's the problem.
Would it work on Kaguya? Would it work on Ishiki? Would it work on Juro? Would it work on Shibai? Like, how far are we going with this?
I mean, the Amber Purification pot works as well.
But, like, would the Amber Purification pot work on Juro or Ishiki?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Until we have reason to believe otherwise.
Well, that's just not how that works in terms of, like, fallacy, debate, power scaling stuff, because the no limits fallacy.
It stated to seal away anything.
Okay, yeah, and what? Part 1, Neji stated to be the strongest.
He is!
Okay. Why would I choose your favorite character to say that?
Oh, you gonna choose Kidomaru next? Oh wait, he is. He's the strongest foe.
Yeah, even though we fought the strongest than Neji, they're both the strongest. Kidomaru is just slightly stronger than the strongest.
Hey, to be fair, that's basically the Hashirama Madara that we're doing with Sage.
When we saw the Shikamaru's, the strongest, or whatever it said.
I added a couple things to the Sage debate last night. You probably haven't seen it yet, though. We don't have to go over that right now, obviously.
But you're making me want to look.
Nah, I mean, okay, you can look. I'm just not going to show it on screen, and we're not going to talk about it live.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's silly because I forgot to turn the room private, and at this point, I feel like it's funnier just to leave it public. Sage, at any point, could go in there. He could have seen all the arguments of the day we posted them.
That would be funny. I don't think he's doing that.
Just like really mid-debate, he finds it. I would just laugh so hard.
But anyway. Do you agree with me that Kabuto's army just wins this?
Kabuto's army is strong and beats Obito's army. Obito, though, where do you think Orange Mask Obito scales?
So that's okay. So this gets into a whole discussion because you can honestly make a lot of debates. Is Rinnegan Obito, besides
that's where I was gonna go with
Rinnegan
this.
powers and having the Geto statue, obviously that stuff is going to make him better. But is Rinnegan Obito, outside of that, actually any stronger? Because I can make arguments both ways.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to go into. So first of all, before getting into that, we memed it a lot, but do we actually think Orange Mask Obito is weaker than Yellow Mask Obito that fought Minato? For whatever reason, whether he didn't train for 10 years, he lost his chains, blah, 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 do we actually think he would like lose in a fight?
Okay, so before answering that, let me start with an answer. Okay, so I want to actually ask Sage this because I saw him in a video mention, I was just immediately intrigued. And from what I can gather, I haven't watched the full video on it, but it sounds like it's all because of novel stuff. But he has Anbu Kakashi. Very strong.
Yeah, he has him stronger than Part 1 Kakashi.
More than most Kakashis, actually.
Okay.
Up until, obviously, the war arc gets different. And I wanted to ask him because he's using a novel thing, seems to be the main argument. And I'm fine with saying that's canon, but I do want to ask him from a manga and data book only perspective. Where would he rank Anbu Kakashi? Would he just say unknown? Or does he have anything? I haven't watched this full video to see, but... Even
though it's clear in Naruto Movie 1 that adult Kakashi is surpassed Anbu Kakashi, since he beats an opponent he ran away from in the Anbu.
There's also, like, I also mentioned this, that... So, why is Kakashi famous from his Anbu days? So, Zabuza knows of Anbu Kakashi, plans to beat him.
Yeah.
I understand that he ultimately loses, but he does really well. And he's expecting Anbu Kakashi. He should be like, oh, wow, you're way weaker than
okay, ultimately is a funny way of saying that, because do you think Kakashi would have been trapped in the water bubble if Team 7 wasn't there? If it was just a fair one-on-one, there's no Tazuna, there's no kids, it's just Kakashi
because in that hypothetical, could he have been distracted by the kids when he traps them, you mean?
Yeah.
See, the problem is, in that particular scene, it doesn't really seem like he really got distracted by anything with the kids. He just kind of underestimated. I mean, the problem is he underestimated Zabuza is what happened there.
I agree.
And that's why he got caught lacking.
But part of the problem, he could have been underestimating him because the kids are there. Tazuna's there as well, so he's passively thinking about that.
That doesn't make much sense. Well, that seems like that's back.
There is stuff there anyways. For example, he does tell Sasuke beforehand, like Sasuke, stop freaking out, bro! Like he's like freaking warmonger Kakashi over here. Boot instructor. What is it?
Not what he did at all.
The drill instructor, Kakashi, is like, Sasuke, I'll kill you if you don't calm down. It's like, stop shaking. I'll stop strangling you.
Stop shaking, Sasuke. He's not that strong.
He's going off on Sasuke, man. Like, as far as we know, Sasuke was just chilly. He's just a little cold. Like the land of snow. I mean, it makes sense, basically. But yeah, so it's with that in mind. He's going to the fight having said that it's possible. It's passively is applying to him.
No, he should be getting his protect his comrade strength. He just underestimated Zabuza. I mean, he even says it like he's stronger than I thought. Like, or he says he's even more skilled than I thought. Is what he says. But like, yeah, he got caught lacking. And then when you see when it's like he gets the reset, he does beat Zabuza, and then obviously, and the same thing happens again. They have another fight. It's like every fight was a high diff fight, but like Kakashi was stronger. But
honestly, it's ridiculous to say. It's ridiculous to say. This is similar to something that I told to Free Game, and he was losing his mind at the ridiculousness of it, but it made sense, and Mello understood it. It's ridiculous to say this, but for Kakashi and Zabuza on the rematch on the bridge, Zabuza might have lost because Haku told him the weakness to the Sharingan. If Zabuza doesn't fight in that way, he might just win. Because then Kakashi's never going to do his dogs to sniff him out or whatever. And they're just going to have some other kind of fight.
it is possible. I mean, because, the question is, could Zabuza have just not... Could he just avoid Kakashi's Genjutsu parlor trick and just like win otherwise? It's just kind of, it's hard to say how the fight would go if he didn't do that.
Yeah. Also, it's very possible because like Kakashi meant to get his blood on Zabuza when Zabuza was trying to take out Tazuna. But I forget, was that Zabuza's strategy to attack Tazuna knowing it would draw out Kakashi? Or was he just trying to kill the bridge builder? I mean, obviously it's both, but was he like doing a strategy there?
Yeah, I can say, I think it was both. That's the problem. I have to see what he says. I think he just says like too slow, Kakashi.
Because if the bridge builder's not there, he's obviously not going to do that. He's just going to go after Kakashi. Would that just work?
Exactly, like Kakashi just not. Yeah, because Kakashi's doing the whole thing. Where will he strike? The bridge builder.
Exactly.
So like, yeah, if he just attacks Kakashi, like in that moment, like he just goes for Kakashi, who's expecting the bridge builder.
Well, that's to say that if there's no bridge builder, he's going to be thinking, where would he strike? Me! But then it'd probably be too late because he's already been struck in. That's my guess. But then again, I don't know why Zabuza waited so long to attack the bridge builder anyways. He's given Kakashi so much time to think. Like, unless it just was part of his strategy to wait for Kakashi to go protect the bridge builder and then to try and pretend to take out the bridge builder so he can take out Kakashi. Like, I don't know what the plan was there.
Yeah, I don't know, but
speaking of, I forget, how did Kakashi block the sword when Zabuza tried to strike the bridge builder? And I don't mean with this wristband thing. I mean, how did he see it?
That's a different scene.
Wait, what?
Are you talking about in the mist?
Yeah, in the mist. And then Sakura screams because the blood. It's his wristband thing that blocks it.
No. Kakashi just gets stabbed, but kind of like dodges a little bit.
I mean,
the wristband thing in the first fight. Or no, that's later.
No, it's not.
That's in a different scene. I don't know.
That's
sure? Like when Zabuza's like after Haku died or something. I don't remember where. It's a different
after
scene.
Haku died, the fight's over. That was the end of the fight.
Well, no, the fight continues a little bit. You know what I mean?
Very slightly, but that his arm's already down. Kashi doesn't get hurt after
Either
that.
or the wristband was. I don't remember when the oh wait, is the wristband like the Demon Wind Shuriken versus Kakashi's wristband in the first fight? Is that where it was? I think that might be it. I don't know. I think that's where that was because I'm looking right now. Like he just got hit by the sword.
Put it in the chat.
Stabbed.
Maybe it's in the anime.
I'm gonna look in a minute, but Okay, so this is interesting. So Kakashi says, like, I too was a member of a ninja assassin corps. I'll show you what kind of shinobi I once was. This isn't something I learned in the circuit. Let me show you my true art. You could just argue based on that line. When Kakashi uses Chidori versus Zabuza in part 1, that just is on Mu Kakashi level. You could just argue that, like, based on that.
Yeah.
But let me see.
I'm gonna look for it too. Do you know what episode this would be?
I'm gonna see if it's the first fight because I think it's what it is.
Well, it's not gonna be the windmill shuriken that I'm thinking of because I know what you're thinking of.
No. Okay. Well, is it okay? This is what I was thinking of
Let me see what you're thinking
when
of.
I post in chat.
Which way do I look at this? Yeah, I know that's what you were thinking of.
I don't think he does any other wristband. He does a kunai to sword in the anime in the first fight too.
I mean, I'm gonna go find it. I don't know where it is though. That's the part of the problem. I don't even know.
It's in the
which
manga
episode.
too. It's after the water dragon jutsu there, but that's
No.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
talking
you're
about.
right.
I'm talking about on the bridge, just to be sure. I'm thinking the same thing. It's got to be episode 16 based on this. Guess I'm just not seeing it. I'm gonna go 16. Okay, let's see here. It's definitely gonna be 16. Okay.
no, keep going because like, or
There's the bridge builder.
has it been stopped yet?
So is this where she screams at the end? Oh no, they're just still talking in the freaking fog. Yeah, and anyways, my question is, how is he going to see it coming to even do anything in the first place? Unless we're saying the fog is so thick that you can't see beyond 5 meters in front of you, but you can see.
Yeah. It's
the
like
first,
he
5
sees
meters.
it when he's like really close. I guess that's how he knows that Zabuza's eyes are closed in one of the scenes. He just sees them, and Zabuza's right in front of him, closing his eyes.
But clearly he's like thickening and unthickening the fog at like different points as well. Okay, yeah, so it can't be. Oh,
I think
no.
that's how it's shown, but I don't think that's what he's supposed to be doing because Zabuza doesn't need to do that.
I mean, I don't know. He's doing like the hand sign, isn't he?
Yeah, but he's not thickening and unthinking, and that doesn't make sense. Why would he do that?
Oh,
It's completely
This.
counterintuitive for him to do that. He's just making it harder for himself. Just leave it thinking. Like like the whole point is he's closing his eyes. He doesn't need to unthicken it.
I mean, to be fair, Kabuto leaves his glasses on when he blinds himself.
Yeah, but that's because narrative Kabuto identity things. I don't think Zabuza has that with his mist.
I mean, you would argue that Zabuza hesitated narratively to strike down Haku.
That makes a lot more sense than his hidden mist glasses comparison.
By the way, you can use the anime or whatever you want. I don't care what happens in the anime. I won that debate with Sage.
What are you talking about?
Whether or not Zabuza hesitated to strike down Kakashi. Or Haku.
With Sage? I don't remember.
That debate with Sage?
Did you just say Sage?
Yeah.
I don't remember how that went down.
Oh, is it the strike across his chest? I guess it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I mixed up the two scenes then.
Yeah. Say it's the windmill. I mean, the windmill scene is cool. She does that.
It absolutely is.
Oh my god! What if you're mixing up when Obito just does it to Soigetsu with the Executioner blade?
I'm definitely
Because he does just do that.
But you're right, he does do that. It's not what I think. Where is the scene though? It's clearly does not. Bro,
okay.
Kakashi does not need to do this. So what is he doing? Freaking Tintin out here? Why? Oh my god.
Oh, it's funny. I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad I said the word parallels because before I forget. So, if we go with Sage, the whole reason we brought this up, if we I love it's been like an hour segue.
Oh,
Okay, if we go with Sage's interpretation of Abu Kakashi, and then he gets weaker in part 1, and ship it in until it eventually catches up. For narrative parallels, the same could apply to Obito. Abu Kakashi, Nine Tails attack. Obito's at his strongest, Nine Tails attack, and he gets weaker, gets rusty, stops training, whatever it is. He's just sitting around like Kakashi, gets weaker as Orange Mask Obito, just like Kakashi. Narratively, that could be the case.
Okay.
But that's assuming Abu Kakashi is even that strong in the first place.
So, okay. So getting back to that. Okay, so here's where we see the result of the slash. I guess it is a chest. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Weird that he just striked his, like, his armor, instead of his neck.
I know. Also, real quick, so we're just looking at the Executioner's Sword. It was either Sage, Thunder God, Virtue, or all three of them. But I heard them say there was a statement that the Executioner Blade is superior to Samehada. And not only did none of them show it on screen at the time, I could not find it. And all I can find is the obvious implications and statements and everything under the sun saying that Samehada was superior. And I don't understand where whoever it was getting that from.
Bro, I meme argue that Samehada scales above Kisame, so you already know I'm down for Samehada.
It's like, the Executioner Blade is not better than Samehada. It's not.
That's the thing with the stupid, dumb, idiot debate power scaling community that isn't the Naruto fans but are only debaters, is that they'll just assume that everyone knows the obvious things that they all know because they're in the community and they know the things because they're in the community. And so they just won't even bother showing it because it's common knowledge and they're stupid, dumb idiots.
It's not common knowledge, though. It's like I tried to look for it.
The D1 was saying to Sage in one of their debates that we'll go over at some point, not on stream, for obvious reasons, because it's D1. He was saying that like Sage can't be doing his like YouTube debate stuff around this comm, the debate comm, because it's not going to work around here because we already know and blah blah blah. So it's like the same idea. By the way, you've been watching a ton of power scaling debate Naruto YouTube lately. What's been with you?
I know. So to become like it's because now I'm just seeing these recommended feeds. Like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, like Sage, Virtue, Thunder. You never watch these guys.
I've never watched any of these.
This is back to back. Like every day, I'm seeing like 5 new Naruto topics. Oh, I can't believe that Seth said this. Okay, I guess.
Or it inspires a different thing that's not the video.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Anyway, so back to Obito.
Yeah, so she realistically shouldn't get weaker unless you're gonna do the Kakashi Rusty parallel.
You could do that. I don't think that Obito cares about Kakashi at that point. It's the problem.
Well, it's not that he cares, it's that he's not actively doing anything, just like Kakashi. He's literally just being a goofball doing nothing, so he could be getting rusty the same way Kakashi is.
Well, likewise, instead of being a goofball doing nothing, or you could just say both, to where instead of training and getting stronger, he's focusing on founding the Akatsuki and making the Akatsuki work.
Exactly. The point is that it's the same way that Kakashi is focusing on founding Team 7.
That's so stupid.
The point being,
that's not why Kakashi was weaker
or training. So he could be getting rusty based on that, but he could also just not be getting weaker. It just really depends. Like, if you're gonna say Kakashi got rusty, I could see that argument because it would make sense. But it would also make sense that he's not any weaker outside of losing the 9 tails. You can obviously say that makes him weaker, but in terms of like the guy Obito, I mean, he also loses his chains, but that's besides the point.
So, I mean, I would say it's pretty clear based on the 5 Kage Summit. He's stronger than Fu and Torine.
Stronger than everyone there.
He's stronger than Sasuke, stronger than Danzo, stronger than Naruto, stronger than Kakashi, stronger than Yamato. He's stronger than everyone there, yeah.
I don't think we're gonna disagree. I think it's very apparent that Itachi, Obito, and Pain were the 3 strongest living people.
Well, that's
most
not.
of the series.
Yeah, it's the placement there that matters, but everyone universally agrees with that. It's not.
They said they are the 3 strongest people alive. Up until later on. There's no disputing that.
Exactly. The weird thing would be, and this gets to the meme arguments anyways, Conan was somehow defending. Was Conan actually that strong? I guess so.
But the thing with Conan is, okay, Obito underestimated her, then she just cuts right to her trump card.
Underestimated her, and then he stopped underestimating her.
Yeah, but then she just pulls out her anti-Obito trump card.
Yeah. But even after that, okay, he uses Izanami, he's blind in one eye. If you want to say that nerfs him crazy amount, sure. Oh, he continues fighting Conan, who's freaking impaled even after that. Yeah, it's not a long fight, but she's doing pretty good.
Fair. And then, Conan probably used a lot of her chakra there, so she might just be fatigued.
How's she not being speed blitzed?
I don't know. Conan's scaling's weird because, obviously Jiraiya had anti-Conan hacks.
Yeah,
but it's not implied that she just is stronger than Jiraiya, at all.
Yeah,
so.
That one's
but she also reacts
line.
to Sage Naruto trying to speed blitz Nagato in his thing.
Well, then again, I don't think that Naruto is moving full speed there or whatever.
Whereas I agree, he's definitely not using body flicker anyway. Yeah. But Conan does get there first. So I don't know, man. Conan's scaling's weird. So let's just ignore her.
Okay. Because, here's where we get to, and we've talked about this in the past. I think you wrote a podcast about this. I need to just go start
my food and get my water, by the way.
I wrote a podcast about this.
Not drink anything this whole stream.
We've all wrote a podcast about this. In fact, I wrote one in rewrites recently. But Obito's weird. I think I wrote this rewrite because you wrote the podcast topic. Obito's weird blitzing the Hokage during the Onoki particle style Sasuke scene. Sasuke was about to die. Onoki blitzes them all. How do you interpret that? Did he actually just perception blitz them all? He's so fast, they couldn't even perceive that he was there. Or what happened there, in your opinion?
That just doesn't make sense. What we see for Kamui's speed, it physically could not do that. I don't know what he did. I mean, I think this sounds dumber, but I'm not gonna lie, this is more reasonable. So, you know how we can Kamui in and out of the ground? He just phase through?
Yeah.
I think it's objectively more reasonable for him to have phased up out of the ground, grabbed Sasuke's foot, yanked him down into the ground that quickly than it is for him to have Kamui spiraled out, Kamui Sasuke into his eye, and then Kamui'd away. Not only are there less steps, his facing moving is just faster.
You don't have to say that Obito Kamui'd in. You could just say he was just watching from the roof or something and no one saw him and he just jumped down and quickly speed blitzed over to Sasuke. Just ran away. He didn't use Kamui at all.
Yeah, his eye was just poking out of the ground, Kamui'd him into his eye, and then just went back under the ground.
So, I agree. That was what I was going to say is one of my interpretations. I'm not going to say that's obviously what happened because we just don't know. I'm not even going to say it's most likely, just that it's one possible interpretation. That's one of the ones I was going to mention, though. But another one, is there anywhere that confirms if Obito touches someone, he can't give them intangibility?
Well, so I was actually about to bring up that possibility that he could have maybe made Sasuke intangible. The problem with that is, Sasuke would have had to have intangibly become smaller based off the visuals of what happens. Well, we see the particle style do its thing, and Sasuke's not visible. So if he was... unless you're going to say that, similar to what I say about Shino's bugs, if you made Sasuke intangible, then because the particle style was touching him on every part of his body, his whole body got sent to Kamui.
Yeah. So it's similar to when Obito phased through the entire Biju bomb and then got his mask blown off by the Rasengan or whatever.
Yeah. Which there are complete contradictions. The easy one, Conan's paper bomb jutsu doesn't really make much sense with that in mind, but
ignoring that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the problem though is, but how is he gonna give intangibility? He's gotta like touch them probably. So you still have to get to him like getting in there and touching Sasuke, but he just doesn't do that.
So I have the stupidest interpretation. Obito used another Izanagi here. Sasuke did that.
The problem is he can't use these against someone else.
I know, but just say he could. I mean, maybe
Okay, I
if he
haven't
could
even covered
transfer it by touching him.
He used the substitution jutsu.
Oh my
Sasuke.
god, so stupid.
He used the escape jutsu.
I mean, the only other possibility, if he's not just speed blitzing them all, which we can get into the scaling implications there in a second, but if he's not doing that, then he's behind the particle style, and the light from the particle style is just blinding everyone in the room. It's like a wall that he's behind.
Seeing what he did, yeah.
But the problem is the camera is not at that angle, but whatever.
Not only that, but Obito would have had to Kamui away still because he Kamui's back out. We see him do that. So like
I don't think that's as big of an issue because I don't think the particle style is very quick per se. I think it happens in like real time, like 1 second per second of the anime or whatever.
yeah, but I'm looking at like it doesn't I don't really see when Obito
Stupid, I know.
no matter how you slice it, it just
Well, actually, this gets to, okay, really quick. We're gonna get to more Obito in a second. This gets into my other topic that I've just been wondering for years and just been silently brewing on. I think it's literally the most recent thing. So, like, why did Sasuke pass out after Onoki's particle style? So is it like Manda to where he was hit by the like first millisecond of it and that's what knocked him out and then that's when Obito portaled him away? And I would argue that you could argue the same thing about Obito, by the way, is that the moment he was going to die, he was already being like half crushed and that's when his Mangekyo could have awakened and made him intangible, which is why he would be damaged. Just like as a possibility, by the way. But
Obito be intangible while knocked out.
it's autonomous.
When the eye's active.
Well, the eye doesn't deactivate when you're unconscious.
Well, do you know that?
I mean, it's still there. It's just your eyelid shuts, but your eye is still on.
Well, not for Kakashi. He doesn't lose stamina when he covers an eye.
Okay, but that doesn't
It's
make
just to make
sense
sense.
anyway. like again, Super John Bombo, the eye person, because I think I told you about this. He sent me his book. He's written about this phenomena that doesn't do. He didn't write about Kakashi, obviously, but like closing your eyelid doesn't change your eye being on.
I mean, there are things it does do, actually. I can tell you right now. I can give you an example of things that happen with that. Because, like, for example, I'm just gonna use this example because we were talking about it at work. But like, it was just called a phoria, would be your eyes natural. So when you like sleep, your eyes will move to like their natural resting place where they want to go. It's not necessarily straight on. And if you cover up an eye, you just cover it, not close or anything. You just cover it. You put something in front of it, put a hand over it, or a black piece of paper or whatever. The eye that's covered will go to its natural resting place. And so this is called a cover-uncover test. If you uncover it, you can see the eye click back into place once it's covered again.
Yeah.
So there is a sense of, okay, if you cover that eye, it's going to just basically turn off in a sense. It's not off per se to like lose vision, but it will like
go to sleep per se.
To be fair,
You could say that's what's happening with Kakashi Sharingan.
I think that's obviously more of the brain than it is the eye, because if you actively want to look at something despite your eyes being closed, your eye's going to look in that direction. It's just if you like passively, you're not thinking about it, you're just letting your body do its own thing, then it'll subconsciously do that.
Yeah, and so since the whole thing with the Sharingan is the brain to the optic nerve thing, you could just say that it's like basically turns it off for Kakashi in a way. So based off literal real life eye stuff, I can see the argument, but in universe, it feels like that just shouldn't work.
So are you saying that you're making the case for like when Kakashi's like sleeping at night that his Sharingan's deactivated?
No, right now I'm just saying that there could be a semblance of reasonability between Kakashi covering his eye, kind of stopping the Sharingan drain effect.
Went out or something. But he was saying, Super John Baba was saying that if you have like eye floaters or visual snow and you close your eye, then you're going to see it like just as much. It doesn't like change anything in that regard.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. But to be fair, sometimes that's a problem with the brain rather than the eye. Like you can have perfectly fine eyes, but like your vision is still all messed up because of its connection.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can go wrong.
Yeah. Anyways, what do you think of like my first interpretation of why Sasuke passed out from Onoki's particle style? That it hit him for like a microsecond before Obito put him away, and the damage knocked him out. It burned off his like first layer of skin.
The problem is I don't know if that makes sense in the context of how particle style works, because it surrounds you, whereas the Mana blast wave is coming from one direction. Particle cells all directions. So
I don't know, because it seems like it comes from that sphere in the middle. It just goes. It's like containment. It just goes out to the edges of the cube.
I don't know.
That's the problem. It feels like it's both. But yeah, but it's definitely possible. Because obviously Manda 1 would have taken a lot more damage than Sasuke in this instance, since you can see the damage on Manda, but you can't on Sasuke, so Sasuke took less damage. It was just such a traumatic amount of damage all at once that it just knocked him out.
So
it's a possibility.
I hate to just steal your segue, but since you're talking about it, I'm going to go out of my way to stop what I was doing, go downstairs, and do the segue. And I want you to go to Naruto topics. And it's either rewrites or Naruto topics. It's just type Manda.
Sure. But while I'm doing that, I guess just on this, do you not like my explanation for if Obito did pass through the boulder, then that would be the explanation? That he uses it like the millisecond after the rock starts damaging him before it kills him?
I could. I just don't
okay, Kamui, I'm saying, if it has to be that he unlocked his Mangekyo and used it to face through the boulder there, of all of the explanations, that one I assume would be at the top of your list.
I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't really.
Yeah, you don't care, I know. But anyways.
Okay. Oh my god, my headphones, bro. Hold on again. That was so annoying.
We are podcasters, everyone. And John the Maven knows it. So does Space and Darshikage and Naganai. What does that even mean? Well, you could come on podcast and we'll let you know. Yo, Databayo. Well, I agree, Melissa Jackson. And Darshikage says, oh. Well, hey, Kamui.
Be faster at all times. But then that same base Sharingan Sasuke.
Are we live? Are we still live? And Darshikage says, oh. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, weird. We went to unlive and then relive again, I guess. Are we still live? I'm confused. Connection's poor?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, we'll definitely have to keep an eye on it. I think we're still live. 3 hours, 13 minutes. Anyways, we'll just ignore it. We are live. Okay, thanks, Space. And Space, if we do go unlive, please let us know so we don't think we're live for an hour. Thanks. I'd appreciate it if you did that this time. All right, that's it.
in Discord
Exactly.
so we can see it. Did you add us?
Please, or anyone.
Okay, it's in my thing.
Okay. Freaking 12 manga topics. I love it. Rewrites. We have 35 manga. Oh no, that's in total. Because of course it's not going to do in the channel. Okay, only 3. I'm assuming it's this one. I won't apologize.
Yep. Oh.
I love the beginning that we just tag on to some of these. This is one of my favorites.
Yeah, okay, so
We got to do more of this.
You know, this hurts me. I'm so hungry, and I gotta wait like an hour for all this food after this. But
Kishimalto.
I won't apologize. Why did Kishimalto have to make Sasuke summon Manda to escape C0? Why not any other giant snake? Why not those giant white snakes you used at the beginning of the fight? Or the Konoha Crush snakes? Why Manda? Kabuto's just gonna make a Manda 2 and throw it away anyway. Just have the real Manda flip Turtle Island. Why kill Manda? Why? Besides, probably Orochimaru dies, therefore so does Manda thing. But screw that. Jiraiya dies, but not Gamabunta.
So, one explanation narratively is it gives weight to Sasuke's sacrifice here, which takes away from the plot armor angle. Because if he's using just any other snakes, and it's like, oh wow, it's such plot armor, I can't believe it. But it's Manda. Oh, he had to give up Manda to do that. Well,
yeah, but the problem
okay.
was he wasn't playing. Okay, so if Sasuke had a line, if he had a line about how he was gonna use Manda in the Itachi fight, then fine. Yeah, we would play Manda, right? He didn't sacrifice Manda.
It's not a sacrifice for Sasuke. It's a sacrifice for the audience. Let me give you an example. Naruto's fighting Ishiki. Kurama says, Naruto, if you use Baryon mode, Matatabi will die. Naruto's gonna start freaking crying, bro. He's gonna care more than it. We're not gonna care. It's like, oh, it's just any other tailed beast. Okay, whatever.
Okay, well, you might like some of my rewrite options, but I'm just saying, I just can't accept. I cannot accept Amanda's death,
that's not me accepting it.
He's arguably one of my least favorite things in the whole story.
It's not me accepting it. It's me justifying something I don't like.
Yeah, because and I understand. I am probably Manda's biggest fan, okay? You know, I'm pro Manda around here. I will only play as Manda to the end of the world impact, but I'm not.
Like, again, what I just said, it makes it better. It doesn't make it good.
Anything else. So, theoretical rewrite that could be good or bad. You can imagine I like this. And you probably will.
So they'll be the first to let you know he disagrees with this first line.
Well, this is the rewrite.
Yeah, I know. But he'll be the first to let you know. But also,
I have the alternatively that he's not out of chakra right after that, too.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter for this part.
Okay.
So, Sasuke is out of chakra versus Deidara. And what actually saves him is Orochimaru's 8-headed serpent jutsu. Alternatively, Sasuke isn't out of chakra, but he lets it escape momentarily to save himself before sealing it back up. So, we, the audience, are left wondering how Sasuke survived for a while. It's then revealed in the Itachi fight that it was Orochimaru who saved him, saying something like, "Go on, Sasuke, release me. You need my power again, don't you, boy? Just like that against that other Akatsuki." And then we get a quick flashback of the giant snake coming out and taking the explosion before going back inside Sasuke.
So,
now, it doesn't have to be the delayed reveal thing, but then it just the reveal during the Itachi fight doesn't really work, so...
Obviously, I think this only works if it's just the 8-headed serpent and not Orochimaru. So it's going to be similar to like Danzo losing control of the Hashirama cells and making the forest out of his shoulder or whatever.
Yeah, like Orochimaru doesn't have to come out of the snake and like his actual Orochimaru face has to show up. But the point is, it's Orochimaru's jutsu that came out.
Yeah. You could do that. Because going back to C0, it's a huge explosion. It's not actually exploding like the trees or forests around them very much. like Pain nuked the village, there's a crater. Did C0 even make a crater? Is it just the size of it?
It left a scar on the very earth itself, according to Daemon.
Yeah, you got me there. Yeah, but is a scar a crater? So, there you go.
I think it did leave. I think it did leave one. Yeah,
it probably did. But did it leave a big one?
Let's go find out.
Please.
Never gonna eat this food. Too many amazing segues.
Yeah.
But regardless of specifics, like, you prefer the idea of Orochimaru's serpent being what saves Sasuke over Manga.
Outside of the one explanation I gave of why it's worse. Well, yes, and only under the caveat that they do something with Manda. And I don't mean make a Manda 2 and then never show him again after Manda 2 scenes.
Well, can we just discuss for a moment how stupid Kabuto is for not just summoning Manda 2 in the Itachi Sasuke fight to just body their Susanos? Because I don't think people realize how big Manda 2 is. Like, Killer B is relative in size to that squad. It's not even, you can't even see these people on Turtle Island. And meanwhile, Manda 2, you get, I mean, it's not the same size as Turtle Island. It's not quite as big, obviously, but it's taken up enough. It's very visible on there. It's like wrapping around the whole side of it. Like, it's way bigger than the beach. It's very big.
By the way, I think we've talked about this as well, but the fact that Sasuke gets its own summon in Aoba, Naruto gets its own summon in Gamakichi, Sakura just still has Katsuyu. Like, it's just the previous Sanin's summoning. It's not Gamabuta, it's not Manda.
Katsuyu's baby? Like,
yeah, where's Tatsukuyu? I think we've already talked about that, though.
Okay, so real quick, if we were to write a Manda death that isn't this awful one, how would we do it?
Kaguya. Only one that's worthy enough to take him out. That's the stupidest explanation. Instead of summoning the hawk, he summons Manda, and like the bottom half of him's burning, the top half of him's just like above the lava screaming.
No, I don't like that either.
He like bites Kaguya as he's dying.
Sasuke uses Baryon mode like Naruto, but it's with Manda.
Oh my god. I mean, Itachi could kill him in the fight if you want to just...
I was going to say, during the Itachi fight, but then the question is that replacing Orochimaru in a way, or is it going to be like part of his ultimate plan, and then Orochimaru comes out even stronger than Manda? I
mean, it'd be cool. Just another thing to throw on top of all of Sasuke's other desperate moves. Might as well. You could also have it be, for whatever reason, it's whatever, somehow Itachi survives Kirin because of that instead of Susanoo. Because of Manda. I don't know. Manda thinks it. I don't know how.
Itachi survives Kirin because of Manda?
Yeah. I don't know how or why.
Itachi summons Manda. Manda's pissed.
Like, I don't know why Manda would protect Itachi or whatever. It's like, no, screw you, Sasuke. You killed Orochimaru.
Yeah, I don't like you.
I'm gonna sacrifice my life. Me, Manda, sacrificing my life.
He's written to survive. He's written to solo. He's written to solo. Okay, Manda's written to just fight the 10,000 and win. Okay.
You know what? Okay, screw it. Instead of Hashrama's deity gate, it's just Manda holding the Tyndales down. Then I'd be okay with it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hashirama just summons Manda to like hold Manda.
That's so
I'm down, bro. It's Manda. Why not? Why not? I mean, Hashirama's already got the freaking Rashomon case randomly. You might as well have the Manda summon.
Yeah. Okay, before I go too late, I should have said this 30 minutes ago when I was thinking of it, but we moved on way too quick. So, okay, this is so stupid of a random segue back to this before we continue with Manda. So, Jiraiya's...
Before we go back to Obito.
Oh my god. So, Jiraiya's Toad Oil against Conan. Do you think that is a fair move, or would that count as the stab behind the back kind of move?
Oh, it's fair. It's just mismatch. It's just kind of like...
It's a... Well, okay. It's a mismatch, but he doesn't have to fight her like that. Because I'm not going to count that a mismatch. He just chose to do that to counter her because it's a mismatch. So that's saying he's not going to fight Conan, the paper woman. He's just not going to do it.
To be fair, he wasn't really trying to.
I know. Well, but that if anything, that's kind of the point, but kind of not, because he was never even trying to do that in the first place. Unlike Hashirama, who was trying to go like a...
See, like, to me, the only things...
So I'll admit, this one, like,
99% of things just aren't unfair. Like, the most unfair thing would be, like, exploiting, like, personal character weaknesses. Like, for example... Now, Kabuto's doing great in this fight before this, but, like, Kabuto taking advantage of Tsunade's blood hemophobia, like, ninja tactics, it's good. It's technically fair game, but that's like what I would think of if I'm going to say something's unfair, or you're going to use a hostage situation where you go for that person so that you can actually kill them. Like, taking advantage of, like, the emotional thing, like, Sorry, the only things I would say are unfair.
Okay.
I'm not going to say... Using jutsu weaknesses is unfair. It's fair.
Okay, let me word it this way. Would it be fair if it took Hashirama a while to gather Sage Mode? Would it be fair for Madara to just, at the beginning of the fight against base Hashirama, to just power up into full Susanoo and then just body him before he can do anything because he's stuck in base for a couple seconds? Would that be fair?
Well, I know we agree that Daemon doesn't need to do this. But taking his dialogue at face value, was it unfair that he speed blitzed her before she could use her Malgekyo abilities?
Okay, but to be fair, Ikimoto wrote that. It's bad by default.
well, was it unfair?
The thing is, it's not unfair. Okay, it's unfair in like a different kind of sense than what we've been discussing before, because it's not wanting to fight that person at their full power. It's wanting to take them out before they have a chance to even do that.
That's the thing. I don't think it's unfair. It's just you're admitting that you don't want to fight their full power. But I don't think it's unfair.
Well, but it's okay. But then you get into the question of why. Because if it's you don't want to fight them at their full power because you know they're stronger than you, that's different than if you just don't want to fight them for other reasons. Whether you think it's relative, whether you think you're going to beat them anyways, it's unfair to that person.
I definitely don't think Jiraiya was doing it because he thought Kamui was stronger.
Yeah, no, I think you're just going to get her out of the picture entirely. Just screw you, go. Get out of here.
Like, he thought he was going to beat Pain.
I mean, if anything, it's not a damaging jutsu anyways. It just makes her unable to fight. Like, if it's, for example, Fire Style to burn her paper away, I don't know if he's going to do that to Konan. Just put her on verge of death for, like, no reason.
Literally, like, he doesn't follow it up with that.
Yeah, exactly, so there you go.
And he could have.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially, actually, by the way, I saw this in a Daigo video. Jiraiya and Buta's Fire Style versus Manda is ridiculous. How big that is.
I know.
It's bigger than a Dead Tails, bro.
Stupid. So that's an instance of I don't think Kishimoto's thinking. I think he's just trying to make it look cool. I don't think he's thinking about the size or the scale of things like that. He's just trying to make it look cool. It's inconsistent. It's not meant to be that big in universe, realistically. Just because he's riding it spur of the moment, week to week or whatever. Not gonna figure it out. But okay, another.
But canonically, it's huge.
Yeah, I know. Another unfair instance, and this is the last one. I'm just curious on your thoughts on this. Haku, regardless of the tactic for Sasuke, we can get to whether it's fair for his fight against Sasuke after. Haku trying to throw the Senbone at Naruto after he's passed out. Do you think Haku's being unfair to Naruto? Specifically Naruto,
Okay, 'cause
regardless of Sasuke first.
Haku was the example I wanted to use for that hostage-like situation. I just couldn't think of it at the time.
Actually, Haku's a good one. Same with Zabuza, because they'll kill you before your opponent even knows that you're even there.
Yeah, I don't think it's unfair though, because it's like that's the technique.
Yeah, I'm not even going to count that as unfair because that's not a fight in the first place. That's just killing.
Exactly. It's what it's for.
Yeah, you could say it's unfair to their life, but not to the fight because it's not a fight. But Naruto and Haku were fighting. Naruto fell unconscious. Do you think it's unfair to Naruto that Haku threw the Senbone at him?
It's like, well, no, because just Haku won. It was gonna go for the kill.
But like, okay, do you think if Sasuke, obviously he did it because of Sasuke, not because of Naruto. Do you think if Sasuke wasn't there, he would have done it at all? Or do you think he just would have left Naruto alone?
Absolutely not. He doesn't want to kill them anyway.
Okay, I agree. But, well, it's not about killing. Do you think he just would have done it just like, I know you're unconscious, but you could wake up, so this is just to make sure. It's like, I don't know.
I think he already did that.
Because, well, do you think those Senbone that he threw were thrown at lethal spots knowing Sasuke was going to knock him out anyways? Or do you think they're also thrown at unlethal spots?
They were thrown at lethal spots necessarily, because it's not like Sasuke. Sasuke could figure out the Chunin exam shuriken question. I doubt he got the trajectory down there.
Well, I'm not saying if Sasuke figured it out. I'm saying, do you think Haku threw the Senbone at Naruto, the unconscious Naruto, at lethal spots or not? Knowing Sasuke is going to try and get in the way.
I almost want to say no, though, because would he have risked it if Sasuke just did get there done?
Exactly. Well, I think you could say that he wasn't lethal spots, he's considering Sasuke's lethal spots and throwing the Senbone at Naruto, consciously thinking of where Sasuke's going to be to avoid Sasuke's lethal spots. As ridiculous as that is, it's probably a little bit of a stretch, but I can see Haku thinking that. But okay. So if you think it's not unfair to Naruto, do you think it's unfair to Sasuke for Haku to do that?
That one, I think you can argue.
Okay. Interesting. So, let's say, okay. This is stupid. Keeping unfair in the same sense we're using it. This is so stupid. This is the stupidest thing. You're going to laugh. Was it unfair of Hayate to not stop the match between Kabuto and Mizumi when Mizumi's begging him to stop?
Well, actually, okay, I'm glad you're bringing up Mizumi, because I was about to say, do you think it's unfair for Mizumi to off-guard anyone besides Kankuro with his ability?
I don't think that's unfair. He's doing it from the front. He's speed blitzing them. Anyone could have their own techniques. He's just using his technique.
Okay.
Because it's not a trick or anything. He's just overpowering them and winning.
Yeah. Like, Mizumi just wins so many of those fights.
Exactly. It's so stupid. So, but okay, but
really,
is it of Hayate to not stop that? But keeping unfair in the same sentence.
Oh yeah, dude, it's so unfair.
But this battle sense.
He thinks about stopping. I mean, he does it because of the Sasuke fight, but like, he almost stops it a few times, to be fair. But like,
yeah.
Like he's like, oh, thank God I didn't stop it too early before. But like, bro, when Mizumi was like, I give up, I have to just let Conquer just keep hurting.
So this is stupid, but let's say Hayate doesn't stop the fight. Let's say Naruto versus Kiba. Kiba's unconscious. Naruto's still standing there, able to fight. Hayate's like, no, Naruto, I won't stop the fight. Keep going. Is that unfair to Kiba? Yeah. So, okay, so why is it unfair to Kiba, but it's not unfair to Naruto when Haku's doing it?
Because Hayate's just being an asshole.
I mean, isn't Haku just being an asshole? And Naruto goes and he just starts punching the unconscious Kiba in the face, like curb stomping him. Like, is this enough, Hayate? I think I just heard a rib crack. Naruto's like, medics, please, I need you on the standby. He's like crushing Kiba's neck. Like, Hayate, please, enough is enough.
Like, just when are you gonna try, Naruto?
I want to be a Chunin, not a killer. Oh my god.
Do you even remember Heroes in Speech, Naruto?
Okay, hypothetically, how far do you think Naruto would have taken it if Hayate refused to stop the match and nobody else stepped in? Do you think Naruto would have killed Kiba if he had to do it to beat? Naruto would have given up and forfeited the match. Is that the alternative here?
So, like, the rule is you have to go for the kill.
Yeah, either kill Kiba or you aren't a Chunin. Those are your two options, Naruto. How far is he willing to take it? Or if it's not kill, if he's not willing to take it that far, he will forfeit it. How far is he willing to go? Kiba's crippled for life. He'll never be a ninja ever again.
So part of it feels like, part of me says Naruto would be like, screw that rule, you know, I'm still gonna be Hokage, or ignore him again, or whatever. But part of me says, depends on who he's fighting. Because if he's fighting like Dosu or Zaku, I feel like Naruto might just do it. He doesn't care.
Okay, to be fair, he literally has never met Dosu. He was unconscious outside of the one time at the very beginning of Chunin Exams. Kiba's been mean to him this whole time. Of all people, he'd probably want to beat up Kiba the most.
Kankuro was number one on his list.
That's fair. I don't know. I don't know if he was like seriously about Kankuro or not. Like, he was like technically with his like dumb aloof side, but his serious side, I don't know. Kankuro didn't strike deep into his nerves. So okay. Another question. If Hayate just doesn't say anything ever, is Naruto just gonna assume the fight's still going? Or is, like, the second he finishes Uzumaki Barrage, he's gonna turn over to Hayate? Kiba's unconscious! Well, like, how far is Naruto on his own going to keep it going?
I mean, based off what we see, I mean, he stops, Kiba's not even unconscious, and Naruto just stops, so...
Yeah, well, to be fair, he's just standing there to, like, be a superstar. Like, look at me, everyone, I did it! Like, Kiba could have just got back up, and Naruto just would have looked stupid, just letting his opponent get back up.
You know, honestly, we are unstoppable from stage. Because, lo and behold, I have a segue.
Okay, real quick. One more instance of unfair, just because I thought about it. Is it unfair to do like do a chain link? You're not gonna let someone get back up. Once you land the first hit, it's a consecutive hit move. Is it unfair?
No.
Even if you know that the move is, once you land the first move, you know it's gonna finish the match.
I mean, that's kind of the point.
But okay. In Minecraft, for example, you can do like a chain link combo. Once you hit someone, they're in like hit stun, and then you can just keep hitting them all 20 times until they lose half a heart each hit, but they're eventually just gonna lose because they're in hit stun. They can't do anything no matter once. Once you get that first hit, if you're good enough, you just insta-win the fight. I think that's kind of unfair because you're just sitting there waiting to die, knowing you can't do anything, knowing you're like as good as them, but you're not going to get a single hit on them, whereas they're going to get like 20 hits on you. I think that's unfair and not a reflection of your skills. Because you just can't do anything. If you can get out of the combo, fair game. But if it's impossible to get out, that's where it gets unfair. If you're just not letting the opponent get up.
Well, it depends on if the getting the combo to begin in the first place takes skill or not. Otherwise, it would just be like pure hacks, OP.
Well, yeah, obviously doing the combo would take skill, but like if you're good enough, then sure. But like if there's no way to avoid the combo, that just feels a little bit unfair.
I mean, it sounds to me like if it takes skill to do the combo is just OP, then there you go. Like, it's
Well, no, that's to say that you're skilled, sure, and you are skilled, but you're going to show that you're skilled either way. What you're doing in this instance is taking away the other person's opportunity to show their skill.
That's just, it would be unfair in the sense of like, it's unfair, like hypothetically, like Neji has that combo and like Kiba unfortunately gets stuck fighting him. It's like, what's unfair for Kiba that you got stuck fighting the strongest guy around, but like it's not unfair that Neji used it.
That's not to say Neji can't use the Gentle Fist, but like the 64 palm, you're pretty much in hit stun. Obviously not really, because this is reality, not a video game where that's literally a mechanic in the game.
Yeah.
So in reality, you could argue they could just get out of it if they were good enough, but they just aren't good enough to do it. So I guess that's fair game. But like, in scenarios where it's just impossible, like let's just say there's whatever mechanic with the Gentle Fist to where it just does paralyze your body for half a second, and the consecutive hits take like 0.4 seconds. So it's no matter what, you're gonna be paralyzed for the whole combo, no matter what.
Yeah. So I'll give you an example. It's Killua versus Yuppie in that brief moment. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He, like, stuns Yuppie and just hits him a bunch of times and then runs away.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, that one doesn't end the match, and that's to stall for time rather than anything else, so that's a little bit more fair. Also, that's less of a fight and more of just they both want to do their goals and they're in conflict with one another. This one with like Neji versus Kiba, you could argue it's unfair for him to do the Gentle Fist, but I mean the whole point is to shut down all the choke points. It's more fair. At the very least, it's universally should be accepted. It's more fair, regardless of if it's unfair. It's more fair for him to not do the 64 hit combo in this case and to just do one hit at a time, just like he was doing against Hinata.
Well, Neji used his master stroke against Hinata.
Okay, but he was doing a one hit and not doing the stun lock 64 combo that's impossible to get out of in this hypothetical rewrite.
Yeah.
So in that sense, and again, this would be assuming that the 64 combo would definitely end the fight. If it doesn't end the fight, then it's still fair game. I would say the combo's fair game if it doesn't end the fight. And you know it.
I mean, other than like Naruto and Gaara, it does end the fight, but
I mean, yeah.
And honestly, after Neji gets like the first like 2 palm, 4 palm, 8 palm, basically it's like you've already got a bunch of chakra points. It just gets harder to get out at that point. Like you just the first few hits, you're already like done.
Yeah.
Realistically.
I mean, yeah. But anyways, I've done like 5 segues in a way. Please do one.
So just search Kiba in rewrites or something.
Okay.
This should be some Kiba. Because I think it's small and quick. I can't see your screen right now. So you have to look for like something talking about Kiba fart or whatever.
Well, I also had a Manda rewrite if you want to do that, but we'll do the Kiba one too.
A what?
A Manda rewrite, or well,
No.
it's not a Manda rewrite, but like it is technically a Manda rewrite, but it's
Still haven't gone back to Obito. It's right.
Yeah, right. The fart, Kiba.
Yeah, you gotta. I'll be able to see my screen again in a second.
Because that's the thing I was responding to, that you did the laugh emoji and 100 emoji. You want to do both the fart and the Uzumaki Barrage? That's what you're saying? You wrote it like 4 days ago?
Yeah,
I'm assuming that's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's definitely that one. I mean, I can read.
Read it for
Okay.
me.
So you said if they want to do both the fart and Uzumaki Barrage, don't have Kiba just standing there, practically begging Naruto to attack him, clearly being able to perceive what's happening. No problem. Have him either dizzy eyes all over the place. I'll just add on top of that, just outside of what you said, with like the anime starry eyes above, or like stars above his head to show like unconsciousness or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Just add the stars above his head, just swirling around. All over the place, swinging around in place, clearly done for, and Naruto attacks him like that, or have him groveling on the ground when Naruto attacks him. Laugh emoji. So, I guess...
It's especially bad in the anime when Kiba just like, well? He's just like,
That's a very
Okay, but
poetic,
moment
beautiful way.
really right before the fart, Kiba outsped Naruto again and again and again and again.
Well, maybe Kiba has bad endurance.
But he didn't.
I mean, that's to say, obviously, both of them are pretty exhausted at that point, so I think that does play a factor into it. Because it'd be the same for
I
the
don't think that's
Neji
what they're-
fight. Because I don't think a prime Neji would have been being hit by Naruto doing the uppercut there. And obviously,
Oh my god, so I hate that.
yeah, obviously,
You have a segment of that?
base Neji or base Naruto isn't faster than Neji, even if they're relative. But
So I think there's two segues because there's a segue to that,
God.
and then that has a segue to stop.
Well,
that we never did.
I should probably do my response to your Kiba fart idea, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's me
But
disconnecting.
just
again.
remember what we do.
Okay. Can you hear me, by the way? Because my Wi-Fi is weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, okay. Also, like all out at first, but then they're going at their like jogging speed towards the end of the fight. But then both people are able to do their very quick dashes to both get the upper hand on one
Yeah,
another.
we see that. Like, for example, Madara versus Hashirama at the end of that fight, they do that jump dash thing, the sickle and sword.
Well, I think you're taking that too literally. That's to say that both opponents could speed blitz one another towards the end of the fight, regardless of who's faster. Typically.
Okay. Well, anyway.
Anyways, for the Kiba thing, and you really liked this one with the 100 emoji and laugh emoji. I like the idea that Kiba... Let me just do this real quick. I like the idea that Kiba is knocked out cold, and Naruto's complaining he didn't get to use his new jutsu, and is angrily screaming at Hayate to continue the match. Which, by the way, this just goes in line with my gaslighting terrorist Naruto evil narrative. It'd be funny. So Naruto's already doing that with like every other prelims match anyways. He might as well do it for his own. That'd be pretty funny too. But this keeps this jutsu, Naruto's Uzumaki Barrage, it keeps that a mystery until later as well if we want to hype it up. Maybe instead of the one single uppercut being the only damage Neji takes, and to be fair, again, Neji's exhausted at that point, and you can argue the explosion and everything else did damage him since he is like literally scratched up and bruised and
Okay.
damaged. Oh my god! Well, at least on stream it's gonna be fine. But yeah, he's like dirty and everything. He's got all the battle damage. But yeah, I know I'm cutting out, but it's annoying with the Wi-Fi. Can you hear me again?
Yep.
Yeah, so obviously with the explosion and everything and all the other stuff in the fight, Neji's exhausted, he's sweaty, he's bruised up or damaged or battle damaged or whatever. He's dirty. He's clearly exhausted. He's fine. So it's fine. Anyways, so Naruto is going to defeat Neji in this rewrite with the Uzumaki Barrage, which is poetic because of Lee. Naruto is still defeating Neji with shadow clones regardless. So his shadow clone speech, I guess. I don't know why that autocorrected to Shoal.
I think it's his whole speech.
His
is what you meant to
whole
do,
speech. Yeah, his whole speech is still
I read it
fine.
as his schmoll speech.
Yeah, so his whole speech is still fine, and if anything, it's more impactful because it isn't just a clone sitting there doing nothing to trick Neji, but instead it's actually beating him up. In this case, this is kind of separate, and you did respond to this part separately. I kind
I
of
think I
want
responded
Sasuke.
to everything separately.
Oh, that's fair. But I kind
So
of
I
would.
think my Neji's first round Neji segue is responding to this also separately,
That's
if I'm not
fair.
mistaken.
But I would also separately just get to be there to see Naruto do the Uzumaki barrage, since he's copying it from the Lion's barrage, which he's copying from Lee, which Lee wants to beat Neji, which he can't because he's crippled. But Naruto's doing it.
There to see it.
Yeah, exactly. Naruto's doing it through Lee's move, which is important for because Lee and Neji have that Naruto Sasuke rivalry. Naruto knows that as well. And so he has this Naruto Sasuke rivalry, especially since he saw Sasuke copy the move. He's going to want to copy the move as well for the Naruto Sasuke rivalry and be stronger than Sasuke, so it'd be cool in that regard. Because he is beating Neji, which is in a way Lee beating Neji, which in a way is Naruto beating Sasuke. Anyways, it's also the fact that Lee stops Lee stops Naruto from fighting Neji after the Hinata fight because I know how you feel, Naruto. I want to fight him too. But not like this, and blah, blah, blah. And so he stops Naruto there, and so it's kind of poetic because of that moment as well. It's like, it in a way, it sets up the vow to win scene, in a way. Lee doing that. And so, Naruto vowing to win, he's winning through his vow, through the Uzumaki Barrage, because of Lee! Which is kind of cool. Is kind of my thought process there. And obviously also for Hinata, but through Lee, in a way. Kind of both.
Okay, I have a stupid thing. Naruto uses Hinata's move against Neji.
Which one? What do you mean? When he's gonna dart his eyes to the top left and bottom right and then do Uzumaki Barrage?
Oh, that's funny.
You know what? That's actually a good NC Hammer question. Where did Hinata dart her eyes?
Oh, write it down.
Absolutely.
Also, obviously, look at what I wrote recently. We'll have to leave it whenever that happens, but
I know. We both have a million segues we want to do at all times, and that's always a problem. Especially with rewrites. Did you want to say your response to my response? See, this is the problem with doing responses to responses. Is we're gonna be stuck doing this all stream when we have segues. We don't want to read this.
Well, my response does involve the first segue, so it actually works out okay here.
Yeah.
It's after I get past Sasuke, it gets into that segue, which then leads to the other segue. So, my phone here. I see both good and bad for Sasuke being late, which we should make a podcast topic about, but which we're not going to do right now.
No.
But I agree. He could have a few clones come out of the ground to do the Lee kick into the air. The only issue being that Neji would totally counter the other part of the attack, which is realistically why Kishimoto made him lose in one shot, which is kind of the problem with this fight anyway, especially considering how much damage he took from Kidomaru's forest-busting arrows and still kept fighting. What is Naruto's left hook? Beyond forest-busting level?
Bro,
Naruto.
Please continue. Please continue.
What were we gonna say?
We're gonna argue over this. Because you're so glazing Neji here. It's insane the bias, Kamui. You cannot stop.
Bro, okay, we literally see what Yoroi does with the Sasuke one. Obviously, Sasuke beats him in the Lion's Barrage, but the first kick doesn't win, bro. Like,
Okay. Kamui, I want you to wrap your head
Neji
around
gets
this.
off guard. Okay, then he proceeds to win again.
I want you to wrap your head around this, Kamui. Neji lost to a Zetsu. Did you hear what I said? Yeah, the stronger Neji.
No, that one's never just strive to be the strongest.
I'm so done, bro. You don't think that Kid Neji's stronger than T Neji. You don't think that.
Based on beats, bro.
No. You don't think that in terms of realistically.
Who did Hinata think about when she was doing the 64 palms for the first time? She thought of Kid Neji, because that's the stronger Neji.
Okay, Kamui, I get it. Oh, Neji's exhausted against Kidomaru at the very end there. He's exhausted against Neji. Saying he's exhausted doesn't matter. Bro, he got uppercutted. He couldn't move. He's barely walking. He's barely walking. He's like limping. He's barely staying on his feet as it is. He's exhausted.
He couldn't even stand on his feet in the Kidomaru series. Ballotting around so many times, passing out, basically.
Bro, okay. This is so
the damage he
stupid.
took versus Kidomaru is just a billion times more severe than the dirt on his clothes.
I don't know why you need Neji to be a robot, though. No matter what, he's going to counter the Uzumaki. He's just gonna. It doesn't matter how verge of death he is. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it, no matter what. It's Neji. He has to do it. His existence does it. It's not his body. It's his existence.
You know, Naruto took damage there too, by the way.
Oh my god. If anything, that proves my point. This isn't a fresh Naruto. This is a just as injured as Neji is Naruto. If not more injured.
Yeah, so again, Neji's just gonna counter Uzumaki Barrage like he does everything else Naruto does with Shadow Clones.
Bro, he's not countering this. He's gonna be kicked up in the air instead of left hooked up into the air, and then Naruto's gonna do the rest of the combo.
So do you want the first kick to hit his chin like the left hook, and he's already lost, and he just does the rest of the combo just because?
I don't care. It can just be like the Kiba one. Kiba's faster than Naruto. Kiba didn't counter it. Oh, well, Kiba's not a genius like Neji.
Kiba's just doing his hold his nose, do nothing nonsense anyway.
Then you were literally just complaining, which is why you rewrote it to where he's stunned and not actually fine afterwards.
Yeah, because it made no sense in Kiba's case.
Okay, are you gonna say it makes no sense for Neji to just get combo?
I'm saying that if Neji is just kicked in the air, like Sasuke versus Yoroi, then Neji will, the rest of the combo where Naruto comes up in the air and does the loop-de-doo kick, Neji's just
Yeah, cowboy. Yeah, okay.
send you in the
Wi-Fi.
air.
Okay, well, my Wi-Fi cut out, so I heard not all of that. Gotta love my Wi-Fi.
The kicks. I mean, I don't know what you did in here, but like the kicks Naruto does in the air don't do anything but send you in the air. Like it's the loop-de-doo kick from the top. That's the part that matters. It's
Well, if you take
just like Sasuke's light bridge. You kick him in the air at a point. Like that's not.
Well, Kamui, you are the one who had the topic on this. If you take what you think about the Lion's Barrage at the Primary Lotus at face value, literally, it's the first kick that does all the strain. And that's what they're copying.
So, actually, not the first kick. It's when Lee does multiple.
Ooh.
But the Primary Lotus is different than what Naruto does, at the very least.
Okay, but Naruto's copying Sasuke, who copied Lee. The point is, it's the same thing.
Yeah, but the way Naruto does, okay, but Naruto, I mean, just compare. When Sasuke does Lion's Barrage, he's hurt and makes the point like, oh yeah, it's not a move I want to do often because it's doing the Lee comparison. He's saying he's hurt. Naruto's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It just, Naruto has no problem.
Like, Kamui, there's nothing about the movement itself that would make the
I don't know why
strain.
it kills them so much, but like
Kamui, it's common sense. It's because
Naruto
it's a strenuous.
doesn't have that. Bro, Naruto doesn't suffer from that.
I understand if you, whatever explanation you want to give there, Naruto's still doing the move.
No, he's not. He's doing a different thing.
It's a copied move.
It's not, bro. It's just blatantly different now.
Yeah,
Watch
Kakashi's not doing Zabuza's water dragon. He's doing Kakashi's water dragon.
No. Look at what Naruto does. Okay, look how Lee and Sasuke copies Lee verbatim for that part. And Naruto just is not doing the same thing, okay?
Okay, anyways, back to the actual topic here. You either respect Neji too much or something. Like, I don't understand why you can't grasp this being rewritten this way. That you can't accept this. Like, it's only better than the uppercut. You just don't want Naruto to win. That's the thing. You want Naruto to lose. Because you want Neji to be the strongest. You need Neji to be the
I
strongest.
have free rights. He can use the Nightose chakra.
Overwhelming Neji. Just have the Uzumaki barrage overwhelm
Oh,
Neji.
they were equal.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What is wrong with you? It's a rewrite, Kamui. Why can't Neji just be surprised? He was caught off guard. Oh my god, that one hit kick. I can't believe Naruto's doing this. That low life, low class, bottom of the class loser idiot is taking out a prodigy genius like me. He can just be overwhelmed mentally because of those thoughts. Like, I can't believe I'm losing to this loser, but I'm supposed to be right because of destiny.
It feels so easy to counter.
Bro, when Yoroi counters it, first of all, Naruto's not waiting until Neji gets to the freaking sky to do anything. He's like constantly kicking him, basically, is how the Uzumaki barrage works. So no, he's not going to counter it. Second of all, again, he can barely stand. Yoroi was fine. He was literally fresh when that happened. He had Sasuke, like, push him away once. Plus, they're doing narrative things there anyways, with Sasuke has to control his curse mark. Obviously, Kishimoto would want to write it in that way. And also to show that Sasuke's a genius. Like, they're not hyping up Yoroi there.
I think what this boils down to is, to me, Naruto's move is just bad. Nothing feels good, strong.
This is... You just want Lee to never surpass Neji. Is that it?
It's that this version of Naruto's Uzumaki barrage just feels very weak and bad.
The thing is...
Compared to like the Gaara one, obviously.
Okay. But it's not, though, if in this rewrite it's taking out Neji. If it beats Neji. Because are we going to say his left hook feels weak and bad? No, we aren't.
Well,
so if it's a move he copied from Sasuke, who's strong, who he copied from Lee, who's strong, then it takes out Neji.
So that we can continue, I'm going to offer you a ridiculous compromise that you're going to agree with, because it's not even a compromise. You're just going to agree.
I hate this.
I will only accept it. It says, wow, that's one heck of a barrage.
Absolutely deal. If you didn't say it, I was going to say it.
I need Genba to comment on how much of a heck of a barrage it is.
Oh my god. It's like on it, but it's ridiculous. Like, even if you want to upscale Neji, fine. If this is happening anyways, this just upscales the Uzumaki barrage, so then it doesn't feel weak. If Neji's freaking Shibai level, if Neji's Shibai level, and then the Uzumaki barrage is taking down the Neji Shibai level opponent, then that just means the Uzumaki's barrage is just cracked. It's just that strong.
Okay. Compromise for you. Can you make it look more like the Gaara one? He doesn't need 1,000 clones. But can it be the Gaara version in terms of like the 100 instead of 1,000? I don't care. The point is, can it just be the Gaara looking version of it?
So when I think of the Uzumaki barrage, I'm not thinking of the Kiba one where he does the 4 clones and he kicks Kiba up in the air and then does nothing else.
What I think of.
Okay, well, I'm not thinking of that, where he does nothing else and then just kicks Kiba's head, and that's it. So the 2-move Uzumaki barrage. That's not an Uzumaki barrage, okay? It's only an Uzumaki barrage if he says, Uzumaki barrage, and does 5 hits. That's the only... And realistically, the first hit, he doesn't say anything. So it's only an Uzumaki barrage if he does 6 hits. Can you at least accept that as the compromise? Where he does the 6-hit barrage against Neji. So Neji can't counter it because it's not just the 2 moves.
Okay, I got another comment. Okay, so when Naruto fights Gaara, he attacks him from all sides with his like 2,000 punches or whatever. Can he attack Neji from all sides like that? And Neji rotation right now because of
Bro.
his chakra or whatever he can't use rotation, and that's why he can't to block all the attacks now. He's got like 20 clones doing it. So he's off guard kicked in the air, and he can't use rotation, and there's like 50 clones coming in like Gaara.
By the way, keep in mind, this is middle of part 1 Neji, not end of part 1 Neji, a weaker Neji, not only because of timeline training, physically stronger shenanigans, but also because of the destiny thing that he probably got mentally amped from massively. Just want to throw that out there.
It seems like you're coping.
Kamui, how would Neji counter it? How? What would he do?
Did I cut out on you like a moment ago?
Well, you said that I was coping. I heard that, but I don't know what...
Like a minute ago, before you just said that last part about the Neji getting stronger thing.
Probably? What did you say?
Here? So I said my compromise was
He can't use
Naruto,
rotation?
Yeah. Because obviously that would be a counter, for one. And the other counter is in reference to the Kiba fight where he's got one clone in the...
What would he do? He's going to put his arms... He's in the middle of the air. He's going to put his arms up, and then Naruto's going to do his big axe kick downwards and overpower his arms. Neji's not physically stronger.
You have forgotten Neji's flip-de-doo spin around of 3,000 times in the air trick he does earlier in the fight.
Bro, he's not going to do... First of all, Naruto's kicking him up in the air. He's not doing his flip-de-doo. Second of all, he's weak at this moment. He's weak. He's weak. It's end of fight Neji. Yeah, you know what? He's also not doing his flip-de-doo thing against Kitamaro at the very end, is he?
He's doing something bad in there.
I don't understand why you refuse this. Because Kamui, it's like basketball. If someone from like the center is going for a slam dunk, you can jump up in the air and put your hands on the basketball for defense. Their momentum carrying them forward is probably just going to overpower you anyways. Naruto falling down onto Neji is going to kick him. It doesn't matter if he puts his arms up to block it. It doesn't matter if he's doing his flip-de-doo thing. Naruto's axe kick is just gonna overpower it and go through his arms or his flip-de-doo, whatever he does, and just kick him in the head.
You know, Oodie,
He's not gonna counter
I'm
it.
not sure I believe you when you say you cried over Neji's death. If you did, you were crying tears of joy.
Neji's a genius. He's not omnipotent. He lost versus Naruto here. That's not changing. We're rewriting it to make Neji look better. That's what this is doing. This makes Neji look better. You understand that, right? You do understand that. This is what my rewrite's doing here. Just so we're on the same page. Right? Just so we're clear. It's like, bro.
I already said it earlier. The problem is, I'm imagining Naruto's stupid Kiba fight version. And it just looks weak to me.
It's like, bro, Kiba couldn't react to it.
Hold on. Why are you so against having it be like the Gaara one, but smaller scale?
It's Kamui. It's not that I'm not gonna accept your compromise. It can be like the Gaara one. Kamui.
Okay.
It's the fact that you're outright refusing the Uzumaki barrage in any way, if it's not the most spectacular thing of all time. The fact you even conceive of the compromise in the first place.
I don't like the Kiba fight Uzumaki Barrage.
Okay. New compromise. Since you love compromises, Naruto doesn't do the Uzumaki Barrage and the Kiba fight in the same way. He just only does it's not the Uzumaki Barrage, it's the hit Uzumaki Barrage. It's only that version. It's only ever that view.
So like in the Gara fight, he does the Kiba fight one?
So let's say in the Kiba fight, to keep it realistic, he does the exact same thing. He kicks Kiba up with the 4 clones, and then those 4 clones individually then jump up one at a time and punch him for the Uzumaki. And then the real Naruto's on top and does the axe kick below.
So every time it's like Zagara one, basically, but with different sizes. Like he gets bigger each time, I guess.
What? Size bigger? What?
So like he just has more clones. Like versus Kiba, he has, let's just say 4 clones. Versus Neji, he has like 20, and then versus Gara is like 1,000. Like,
well, I wasn't saying it needs to go up. I'm saying, would that make it better if he does?
I think it should go up, but yes, it would make it better.
Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to. Like when Naruto does it in Shippuden, it's not going up. Like I think it's fine for just to be the move itself.
I think it just caves.
I mean, I'm not against it going up. I just don't think it needs to necessarily. Again, because it's not doing that. Like again, Naruto's doing it against Sasuke in the Final Valley in Part 2. It's not going up there.
Well, anyway.
But would you have a problem if Naruto's using the 4 clones kick Neji up in the air, whatever, and then the 4 clones do the Uzumaki, and then the real Naruto does the barrage? No problems there,
really
right?
Pushing it. Really pushing it.
Neji's stuck in a instantaneous, practically, repetitive combo. You would agree. You would agree if Neji is hit, he's going to, like any other human, have a moment to like revolt or whatever. He's gonna have an
I'm gonna offer you a compromise.
Can't be serious.
I'm gonna allow you to do whatever Uzumaki barrage you want under the following condition. You alluded to it earlier, but because Neji's shocked that, oh my god, I just got caught, he's just so shocked. He is explicitly, mentally, why he doesn't counter. But if he was not in a game, he would have countered the rest of the barrage.
Well, Kamui, if you count alluding as describing it in explicit extreme detail for like 90 seconds straight, then sure.
Sounds like we've got our compromises.
I just can't believe it, but sure, compromises. Yeah.
Well, ignoring the needs Naito's chakra, you could read the rest of what that says, and then we segue to the other topic that I was actually alluding to in the rest of that.
So real quick, just one last thing. If ignore the rewrite. If it just was canon, the first time you saw it, Naruto does, to finish the fight, the Uzumaki barrage on that Neji at the very end, the same way he does against Kiba. Would you have a problem with that? The first time you saw it, there's no podcast, this is 20 years ago. Would you be mad that they ruined Neji? Or even like retroactively, you finish Naruto Part 1, you go back and rewatch it. Oh man, that Neji fight sure ended pretty bad because the Uzumaki barrage. I can't believe Neji didn't counter that. He totally should have based on everything else. Like, would you be thinking?
It depends on how it's drawn / animated. Honestly, that's really what makes it great.
Let's say it's the same thing as Kiba.
No, it's just so dragged out slow.
It's in slow motion. What do you mean? The point here, because you would agree, with me, obviously, if anything, I would agree with you, that Neji is more of a genius than Kiba. But Kiba is still pretty fast. And Kiba doesn't have to be a genius to at least instinctively try and avoid Uzumaki Barrage if he can. The fact he can't do that, he doesn't put his arms up, he can only open his eyes, that's all he can do before Naruto lands the axe kick, tells me there's not a lot of time for him to react. I don't think
because
that he can react.
Kiba's not doing anything. He's freaking plugging his nose.
Bro, he's not doing that mid Uzumaki Barrage.
He's already like, yeah, but he's like taken out of the fight for this stupid nose.
We're going in circles. The point of your rewrite is to say he's not doing that. Like, I will read what you read word for word. Don't have Kiba just standing there practically begging Naruto to attack him, clearly being able to perceive what's happening, no problem. What happened to that? Where's that Kamui? I would have talked to that Kamui.
Well, the problem is he can perceive it. He's just not doing anything. That's what I like it.
So we never even discussed the fun. Okay, this is different. It's still the same topic, but this is different. We never did discuss the fun part of this anyways, of how Naruto's going to start the Uzumaki Barrage. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, is Naruto going to have the 4 clones beneath the ground, and all 4 clones are just going to, like, uppercut him with the kick in the same way? Or is it going to be the one clone that uppercuts him in the same way with his fist? Like, are the clones going to kick him up in the air? Like, what's going to happen for this Uzumaki Barrage? Is he going to do that and then the fight continues and then he does Uzumaki Barrage?
He could start with the uppercut.
What is it? Which one? And then Neji starts walking over to the Naruto crater, sees the Naruto clone in the ground. Starts walking over to the Naruto crater, sees the Naruto clone in the ground. Would you like it better if the reveal, and this is all going to happen back to back, so immediately, so there's very little time in between it, but would you like it if the first thing we get of the reveal that Naruto isn't the actual Naruto in the crater, instead of the ground crumbling and we see Naruto's fist coming out of the ground for the uppercut, the first thing we see is the Naruto clone open its eyes and jump at Neji, and like maybe like a couple other clones come out of the hole, and then Naruto does the uppercut, or like any order like that. So like you could have not just that one clone, but like 3 clones behind that clone, or like 20 clones if you want it to be like the Gaara fight or an increase or whatever. I like the idea that it could just be that one clone and the real Naruto. So it's the real Naruto and one Naruto clone. So Naruto's speech at the end about his clone could still be even cooler in that regard. You could have it be multiple clones. It could be cool either way, but I feel like there's a lot of weight if it's one clone. There's a lot of weight if it's multiple clones. It's just like different.
I don't like the one clone, but I also don't like the one clone opening its eyes and jumping out at Neji like that. But a funny, ridiculous one would be like the pain fight when the clones are transformed into rocks. Like if there's a bunch of clones that did the same thing. So Neji.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Because I was thinking of, like, in a way, extending the scene. You're going to play, like, the same soundtrack as you play during the Naruto turned into rubble clone Vince versus Pain scene. Yeah. Like with the 20 clones coming out of the tunnel, and then they do the, like, do that log, like, the
Pain fight scene is just a callback to the Neji fight.
Exactly. That'd be so cool, bro. I kind of like that idea.
Well, actually, that kind of does work narratively, because Neji's talking about destiny, Pain's talking about a cycle of hatred, basically destiny. So, it kind of does work.
So, there's a lot of things you could do. For example, instead of the uppercut, instead of the clone opening its eyes and jumping at Neji, something else you could do right after he's done digging the tunnel. I mean, Shadow Clone, then the uppercut.
What you could also do is, like, the 4 clones come out of the ground, and Neji, like, turns, and then a Naruto comes out, like the uppercut Naruto. So, Neji essentially turns around. He's not using his Byakugan anyway. So this would just go to show, like, if Neji was using his Byakugan, all this would be avoided. But, like, he turns his head instead of activating Byakugan because he's not thinking. He looks behind him at one of the 4 Narutos that are jumping out. And then, like, the real Naruto or another Naruto comes out from right below him for that uppercut, that catch. And then he turns back and he gets uppercutted there. And then the other 4, continue their thing. And then the other Naruto jumps up and kicks him or whatever.
So I have a really stupid idea. And this continues the idea of like the Naruto versus Pain, Rubble, Naruto music soundtrack, inspirational, multiple minute long continuance of the fight, but this is like the start of the end. So the inspirational songs plays. Okay, I'm going to build this up with some context. I know you haven't seen a lot of sports anime or whatever, but like, especially in boxing anime, especially like Hajime no Ippo, they have Ippo, the main character, fight off against a lot of like strong people who are geniuses, and they all have their own type of fighting style, and they'll do that type of style as they're fighting. But as the fight goes on, especially towards the end, they start getting worn down, beat up. Their style starts to drop, and they're just going into an all-out slugfest, just a brawl. They both drop their style, and they're just punching each other like normal people. They're fighting like, and they're just doing an endurance brawl out at that point. They're not doing the genius versus the Ippo. They're just doing 2 people just fighting out of passion, basically. That's to say, Neji, when he's fighting Naruto, is like, if you don't want to use the word scared, whatever, but he's like, shocked, he's like having to like react instead of proact because Naruto's going crazy there. He's being a little bit overwhelmed, a little bit scared, a little bit pressured, desperate, whatever. You could argue from that moment onwards, Neji's no longer fighting like the crazed Neji Hyuga genius. He's just fighting kind of like, I don't want to say like Sasuke versus
honestly,
Orochimaru.
though, he is. You're not wrong. You look at what he's doing. He stops doing all gentle fists and stuff, and he just starts doing random stuff. Kurama screamed at him like Sasuke.
Okay.
He just starts throwing shuriken and other things. Like,
okay, I'm glad you say that. Okay.
Physically, he's there, but he's not doing Neji moves anymore.
Exactly. So that's to say Neji's going to more or less fight like a normal person here. Just fighting as strong as he can, not with technique, but with strength or whatever. It would be really cool if instead of the uppercut, because I figured you don't like that anyways, because if you think about it, Naruto has to travel through the ground, first of all, so that's slowing him down. But he's having to travel through the ground from the below Neji to Neji's chin. First of all, that's a lot of time for Neji to react. If he's not reacting to that, he's not reacting to Uzumaki Barrage after being hit by an attack anyways. Besides that, I don't want to get hung up on that, but I'm sure you would at least agree.
Let me be fair real quick. Kishimoto was not thinking about that in the physics manner whatsoever. He made no sense. Yeah.
I don't think it makes no sense. Well, no, I think Naruto should be able to do that. First of all, he's really strong. Second of all, Neji surprised. Third of all, Neji's very weak at that moment. I think it's completely fine. But anyways,
so is Naruto.
Yeah, but ninjas are those who endure anyway.
Okay, Neji endures.
Well, no, he didn't. He lost. Specifically, stopped enduring. He stopped moving. But anyways, so that's to say I don't think you like that anyways, even though I think it's fine and would be consistent with the Uzumaki Barrage to say you can't react. Anyway, since you don't like that, an alternative... Oh, I was cutting out. Okay, am I good?
Yeah.
Okay. An alternative, instead of going for the uppercut, he's still going to be below him. He's going to do the muffled Shadow Clone Jutsu. Neji's going to be surprised, look down. Naruto's hands are going to come out of the ground instead of traveling all the way up. In slow motion, by the way, which makes it look so weak because of how slow it is, just like the Uzumaki Barrage that you hate. It makes no sense against Neji. Instead of doing that, he's going to do what he did against Sasuke in the first final battle. He's going to, once he's punched on the water, he grabs Sasuke's ankles. So in this case, instead of the uppercut, Naruto's going to reach Sasuke, slamming Neji against the wall. And then from there, it's going to be like Naruto's 20 clones against Neji for another like 10, 20, 30, 60 seconds, however long you want it to be. And then it's just the final move's going to be the Uzumaki Barrage when there's only a couple clones left. And that's going to be to show that Neji's very weak at this point. Especially, okay, especially if he's being slammed against the tuning exams wall, he should be weak after that, right? After being lassoed against the tuning exams wall, you think he would probably be a little bit weaker after that? So he's going to be fighting with the brawl kind of fight, more like a normal person, and he'll take out a lot more of Naruto's clones. Fine, he'll take out another 10 of them, 15 of them, whatever. The last 5 all damage can actually do something by just, instead of putting his arms up, he just makes an elbow bone spike that's like 10 feet long and just stabs the Naruto above him. It's like, he doesn't have to do anything.
I know. Just
Well,
does what he does versus Lee. Just do that.
Yeah. Like, I mean, if you want to say that Neji could, like, put Hyuga chakra into his fist perpetually to counter Naruto's kick, it would probably damage his kick, but I think Naruto would still follow through with the kick. Like, the momentum, the gravity, the power behind the weight of the kick would still tear through Neji's defense if he puts his arms up or whatever.
So, let me be honest. John with Uzumaki Barrage.
Oh my god. So, okay, what about this? It's going to be just like the Neji Naruto kunai clash. Neji counters it. They both land a strike on one another. Naruto lands his axe kick on Neji's face. Neji lands whatever, his punch, kick, whatever on Naruto. And they both go flying. Neji can't move. Naruto just can. He gets back up. He wins.
Honestly, I'm cool with that for a few different reasons.
Fine. Whatever.
No, because Naruto's thing is just being ridiculously tenacious. He always gets back up, and that's not Neji's thing. I know he does it in the Kinemaro fight because of Naruto, basically, is what you would just say. So here, and also Neji's just not used to being hit. He's used to taking a beating.
So then why do you have such a problem with the Uzumaki Barrage where he starts by being hit 4 times?
I can't take it seriously.
You're right, I can't take it seriously.
But anyway.
Ridiculous. So what was your next thing that you think I'm gonna hate? God.
Well, just based off this, I feel like you're gonna instantly say no, but there's like reasons to discuss it. So I think it should be Naruto topics. Just search Naruto.
I'm just gonna search Neji. That's probably gonna be quicker. Never mind, there's 56 results. Do you know which topic it is at all? Any idea?
Naruto topics. Try there.
No. I meant like what the topic is going to be saying.
Naruto versus Neji should come.
I mean, I'll try Naruto versus Neji. I just don't think that's going to pop up because it's too specific. Oh, never mind. Okay. Is this a...
That's none. Let's just go down.
You're so cutting out. Is this
It's definitely getting a delay.
Yeah. This one it? Those are the only other ones here.
I don't think it was... Okay, so search against Neji. Just against Neji. Remove Naruto.
Well, if I remove just Naruto, it'd be against versus Neji. Oh, is this it? Oh, no. I'm kidding. I remember reading this. We can do it if you want.
This is going to be so much longer.
It's not. I'm probably going to push back more intensely, but maybe I won't.
There might even be an extra thing.
If anything, because this is yours, I'm going to be a lot less defensive, because that's the thing, is that you were being really defensive against my Uzumaki Barrage idea, whereas this is your idea, and I don't think I'm going to be defensive against it, because even I'm going to call so, but I can at least humor the idea, because I can see what you're going for. Because if Kishimoto wrote the Uzumaki Barrage versus Neji, it would be fine. It'd be clear what he would be going for.
You would agree.
Outside of your weird agenda Neji power scaling agenda. Everything else about the Uzumaki Barrage is peak as I wrote it. The Lee thing and the Naruto Shadow Clone thing is not only there, but better than currently.
Look, Naruto can use all of that with the Kurama Cloak or QBIs.
But then it's not him winning because of... It's him winning because of the Nine Tails. And you just...
But that's how it is anyway. Without the Nine Tails, he loses.
But he's not winning because of the Nine Tails. This is Swag Kage's whole argument.
But without the Nine Tails, Naruto loses.
But he doesn't
have chakra.
But he doesn't beat Neji because of the Nine Tails.
It's not only because of the Nine Tails, but without the Nine Tails, he loses.
Kamui. How does Naruto beat Neji?
He doesn't get to that point because he doesn't have chakra. The Nine Tails undid 64 bombs, essentially.
Narratively, what does Naruto beat Neji with?
Okay. Did you listen to what I said?
Yes.
Okay. Did you listen to what I said?
Yes.
He still doesn't get there without the Nine Tails. In universe plot.
Well, that's why. Okay, well, did you listen to what I said?
Okay, but like we're making two different points.
Yes.
So anyway, should Naruto have had QB eyes that completely disregard whether you think the cloak or the fox slits is stronger? You can have that debate. That it's completely independent to what this is about. This has nothing to do with the strength aspect. It's just the appearance more than anything.
Just scales to
Should
whatever
Naruto have
Kishimoto needs at the time. Just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. But that said, I do want to rank the strength of every single Naruto form, every single instance, every single thing. But anyway, this is about not that. Should Naruto fight Chibi-Eyes with Foxes against Neji rather than the cloak? Naruto doesn't use any jutsu in this form anyway, so it's not like we have to worry about his fighting style. Arguments against the eye. I'm starting a devil's advocate. You know what, Oodie? You get to read this part.
You're trying your hardest here. I appreciate that. In part 1, at least, Naruto only goes QB eyes when he's really angry. Man, almost like he could get very angry against Neji so easily because of the Hinata and all the other stuff. Anyways. Yeah, but it's more of a, I would have proved you wrong, you meanie head. So in other words, he's mad at Neji. Type of angry. As opposed to being absolutely furious over Sasuke's death. Or Sasuke leaving the village and Kimimaro getting in the way. Or Sasuke being a coward in the forest of death.
Don't worry, dude. I'm gonna address that one for sure. Don't worry. But I do the arguments for the idea. Don't worry. I'm gonna comment on that one.
Yeah, because coming back to this quote here. I just want to say, come back to that quote. When it comes to...
I get. I'm using this from the perspective of someone trying to argue against it. I'm going to argue for it after. So, I'm going to cover all bases here.
I want to prove you wrong, you meanie head. Or Sasuke being a coward in the forest of death. Or Sasuke not coming back home when Naruto's begging him to, and Sasuke's even trying to kill him. He's just not that mad at Neji. His emotions are in check.
He easily could have been, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. And he's just really resolved. Moreover, Naruto's being in control here contrasts with Gaara, who loses control, mentally anyways. Then he actually gives up control to Shukaku for real later on. Coinciding with that, Naruto is... Okay, really quick. Immortal, coinciding, interchangeable with coincidence. Yes?
You got very robot-y
Well-
for that, but I heard immortal coinciding.
Yes, immortal, coinciding, interchangeable with coincidence. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
The funniest thing about that
Uh-huh.
is that you just wrote that, and he's still in the stage. Probably not listening, but but you technically just did it right in front of him.
That. So back to the top. Oh, yeah. So it coincides with that. Naruto's technically cooperating with Kurama. In both instances, he uses the cloak in part 1, since Kurama willingly gives Naruto the cloak when Naruto asks to recount chapter 1 of Mizuki. Every Naruto QBI moment centered around Sasuke. The for sure. Okay, I see what you're saying, because it's an argument against it. Okay, yeah. The for sure canon exception is versus Gaara, right before summoning Gamabunta. I'm not gonna count that.
Yes, obviously. Again, this one you're gonna just see this exact point in the other one. So this argument saying just about everything has to do with Sasuke. So having it something that has to do with Neji, maybe not the best idea. But I mean, you can already see the force. Well, they do it for Gaara, so there's already breaking that rule, and arguably Mizuki too.
I mean, in a
But
way,
the more I've looked back at the Mizuki one, the more I think Kishimoto might have actually just been doing that.
yeah. You could argue that Naruto sees Neji as Sasuke, anyways. So
Very similarly,
in number 3, in complete opposition to something I'll say later on, and really in the same line as part of point 1, perhaps the story wants to portray Naruto and Gaara's usage of their demons as being different, even during the tuning exams match. That's basically what you were just saying as well. So it's always different, even though it's not always different. LOL. So real quick, so again, the Swag Kage thing, Naruto finishes the fight without Kurama, and that's the point. Most notably in the Haku fight, but also the Mizuki fight. Same with Neji fight. Same with
most
like
of them.
all the fights.
I completely agree with this Kage point. I was just saying, like, plot-wise, if you just remove Kurama entirely, I mean, the same goes for the Haku fight. But he's not winning just because of Kurama. But if you remove Kurama, it does lose.
He wins because he rejects Kurama, and Kurama was just a natural thing that he wasn't even like asking for in the first place. It just happened.
Yeah, in the case of Haku, but in the Neji case, he like.
Yeah, no, I know, but that's to
demanded it.
say, the point of that narrative thing is that it would be bad if Naruto won because of Kurama.
You've roboted it, but I probably agree.
Okay. So arguments for the idea.
As I said, all but one or arguably 2 scenes of Naruto QBI centers around Sasuke. The fact that the other scenes exist kind of messes up that consistency, so you're not losing anything by adding another non-Sasuke moment.
Yeah, no, that
2.
it doesn't matter for me.
Naruto
so
went
it's fine.
QBIs against Gaara. A lot of people probably don't remember this, but when he summons Gamabunta, he's inside Sand Coffin. He goes QBIs, summons Bunta, then they're gone. It does happen. And let's be real. I don't think Naruto was that mad on a comparable level to many of those other moments, like the Naruto versus Haku, for example.
Well,
He was
similarly,
mad.
just real quick, he's so Naruto that the anime's just made his eyes blue. It's like he has the box lips.
Yeah. If you compare to that, bro, like he's literally not even mad.
Exactly.
Like he just did it. Naruto's mad, but mainly just super resolved, similar to Neji, though with greater stakes. At that point, Naruto could have probably had the same eyes versus Neji. And in some ways, you could argue he's more mad at Neji because Neji's aggravating Naruto with the Hinata stuff, whereas Naruto's just like, I gotta save Sakura, whereas I'm more mad. Like, you could easily write that in there. I also don't think the Forest of Death scene is on the same level as many of those other moments, but he was pretty mad there.
So, by the way, so real quick,
3.
first of all,
In light of 1 and 2, You could argue to just remove the QBI scene from the Gara fight, so then it is only. Oh, there you go. Sasuke moment.
I will scroll down right now. So when does it do it for you?
Oh, it just did. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, okay, I'm just going back up.
Okay, you're back. That one was way quicker.
Weird. Anyway.
What were you originally gonna say?
Oh, well, two things. First of all, well, these 2 points sort of go hand in hand, but these are points that and I don't think anyone cares about. No one's gonna lose their marbles that Naruto's going QBI over not Sasuke. Like, that's not a narrative thing that people love.
I'm just trying to think of every possible thing.
Okay. The second thing I was gonna say, these aren't arguments for the idea. These are counters to your arguments against the idea.
So far those are just counters.
These are not arguing for.
I also think I'm gonna have to just add one that I don't think I wrote down. But anyway,
okay.
In line 1 and 2, you could argue to just remove the QBI scene from the Gara fight so that it is only Sasuke moments or maybe Mizuki, and it is consistent with his anger levels. But another idea would be to swap the QBI scene to be in the Neji fight instead of the Gara fight for the following 2 reasons. So the 3A. Naruto literally has another Kurama moment later on. Oh my god, this thing is so delayed. Later on when he uses the cloak. So while it's interesting to have both versions in the same fight, since the story and the plot didn't really do anything with the QBI scene, or the other one really, but that's a side tangent, do we really need both separate moments? He could just do the cloak twice, or summon Bunto without the eyes or cloak like he did in training. Moreover, this is the time where Naruto should be contrasting with Gaara, since he's not being demony or wavering in that manner at any point of this fight. So why did Kishimoto give him the eyes in this scene when he's not being angry, demony, and instead just trying to protect everyone, and he previously summoned Bunto without keeping eyes or being angry?
So, do you want me to address that, which segues to something else?
Yes,
or do you
well,
wanna...
I go check on my cauliflower.
Okay. So, this could be another moment of the Kawaki using karma to activate the power rather than to amp his body moment, to where Naruto's just activating more of the Fox power in order to do his thing here. And he's not actually getting stronger or angrier.
Yeah, but the thing is, Naruto doesn't have two guys when he summons Bunta. So,
but he has some level of blue chakra that first time. You could argue he just has less here, for whatever reason you want to say. I mean, it's weird either way.
It's hard to that, but what we know is that he loses the QBIs after summoning Bunta, so it doesn't really make sense that.
So clearly he's summoning the chakra for the Gamba Bunta thing, which is just weird. Shout out my Wi-Fi, by the way.
More chakra just to use it and lose it.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird either way. But
you would either have to argue that the amount of chakra is similar between the QBIs and what he does the first time with Buntan, or he summoned more chakra just to not use it.
I mean, another possibility is that Kurama knew Naruto was trying to do the summoning jutsu, and so the first time, this is so stupid, but Kurama was just pumping the jutsu, or pumping his chakra straight to the summoning jutsu, whereas the second time, Kurama didn't know what Naruto was doing, so he's just giving Naruto the chakra to freely use as he wants.
I guess that's possible.
Like, for example, Naruto was trying to, the first time, he was trying to brute force the summoning jutsu, and he didn't have the chakra, but he was trying to actively do it anyways, and that's when Kurama gave him the chakra. Ignore the weird timeline of his internal monologue, dialogue stuff there. Whereas the second time, he's not doing that yet. It's a possibility.
Possible.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Because, like, unless you think he got really angry and then really unangry within like a split second. I just don't think so.
So I agree that that's also ridiculous, but you could just argue he just used up that chakra for the summoning.
Well, I mean, it could be, and I know you disagree, but just for more credence, it could be like what I was saying about Obi unlocking his Mangekyo Sharingan the moment he's about to die under the boulder. Anyways, to where Naruto subconsciously knows he's about to die, he gets really mad, and then he activates the Kyuubi chakra, knows he's not going to die, and gets really unmad because of it. At least subconsciously.
I don't really see how that's anything similar to Obi to Boulder, but anyway.
Because that's to say he's activating and unactivating something really quickly, which seems like it would make no sense otherwise.
I don't think that's what Obito would have had to have done, though. He would have to keep it activated or else just get more crushed.
No. That's not what I was saying. I'm saying that they're activating it for like the same reason. It's like the moment before they were going to die, they're really mad about it because in this case, Naruto's not going to be able to protect Sakura, let alone he has his own dream. That's not to say he's unweight. Bro, it's like you're trying to take it. You're doing the Boruto trio thing. Like, why are you attacking the weakest part of the argument? The point that's not the point. It's not about him being mad.
Because it was funnier.
But it feels like you're doing it on purpose. Whatever.
Moreover, the difference is when we do that, we do it on purpose. When they do it, it's because they're just dumb.
Yes. Did you want me to segue to my Dragon Ball thing since it was related to the power thing I was just saying with Clock here? We'll do that different time. It's up to you.
Up to you. We should just finish this at the end.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Okay, we'll do the Clocky thing a different time, I guess.
In light of what I just said, since the story is presenting clear, obvious, important parallels between Naruto and Gaara, something you could do here is have both of them use their quote-unquote demon powers in their Chunin exams final matches. Obviously, Gaara's is cut short, but it essentially continues in the forest. That like the match itself continues in the forest. That's the point with Genma and Sasuke's conversation. And that's basically It's basically what Sasuke and Gaara are trying to do anyway. Naruto's would be in his official match. This way, Gaara sees Naruto's demon. And this is where I'm going to add the thing I don't think I wrote. Gaara literally says in the Gaara fight to use the power he used against Hyuga. He said, "Show me that power you brought out against Hyuga." What is he referencing? The Kurama power when he was using that shit, okay? Like, so in this case, it's even better if Gaara's saying, like, if he sees Demon Naruto, like, running on all fours, like, be like, give me your demon's power, fight my demon with your demon. Like, that just makes sense for Gaara.
So real quick, that's obviously the case, and I obviously agree, but that's not necessarily the case. It could be that he didn't see the demon power and he's forgetting the hospital scene where Naruto says he has a demon inside of him, and he's only looking at the fact that Naruto was fighting strong against Neji for a short amount of time. Whereas
he still would have at least noticed the sudden surge of power that happens after 64 palms that everyone in the arena was feeling.
Well, that, as far as Gaara knows, that's just Naruto holding back.
He could not realize it's a demon, but he still would be unknowingly referencing the demon's power.
Well, yeah, no, I agree. But that's to say, it's possible he is unknowingly referencing that when he thinks he's referencing Naruto not holding back. Like, get serious, Naruto. I want to fight you at your true strength, your real base strength that you used against Neji. Like, he could be thinking that.
He could, but that would be really stupid. Definitely not the case. And in this rewrite, it's just better.
I mean, I agree with all of that.
Yeah, because I do think that was even better if he's being Demon Naruto. And Gaara can even want to prompt it out of Naruto. Maybe Naruto does waver at some point if you want, or maybe he doesn't. I don't care either way. Either way, in the Chunin exams, we see the similarity between Naruto and Gaara, but then in Konoha Crush,
as it is, you gotta argue it's really bad as it is. I'm gonna change Naruto's response to, and I'm gonna have this be the moment, when Neji says, "You could never understand what it's like to have a mark that could never be wiped away." That's when Naruto gets mad. That's when he activates the Nine Tails. Which is
That
also ironic.
works, but it also feels wrong because of the way Naruto's reacting to that comment.
Exactly. But
Completely
if you're
changes
changing it, then he's not reacting that way.
So, I will real quick. We'll brainstorm ideas for Naruto getting mad here. But for this rewrite, he didn't necessarily have to get mad. He could still ask Kurama, but then just start fighting, like on his all fours, kind of crazy form. I mean, I also didn't write this,
Yeah.
but Kurama screams and scares Neji. Neji's going to be extra scared if Naruto starts growling and running on all fours really fast. And also for the Chunin Exams Arena people, they'll be scared. They saw Naruto do this, and that gives them more reason to be. It gives Naruto a greater obstacle to overcome. In terms of the other villagers, obviously his friends, they're all cool with him, but and it even adds more impact when Sakura, despite seeing Demon Naruto, is still Naruto's precious friend. Aruka's watching and he says, "That's not the Nine Tails, that's Naruto Uzumaki. Damn it."
Damn it. Thank you for reminding me. Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay. So my compromise is you can just do the same segment that you do in the Naruto versus Sasuke fight at the end of part 1. Naruto's not just getting mad the instant second that Sasuke Chidori's him. He technically is. But in the anime, you have the whole sequence where he does it, and then Naruto has the 2-minute sadness and sorrows flashback when I was a lonely child. And Naruto's doing the same thing after Naruto says this thing, "Oh yeah, I know what that's like." And then you get the do-do-do, do-do-do-do, the whole guitar and everything. See Kid Naruto with the shadows, with the angry eyes.
So obviously, this would completely change what he says to Neji. It's just ignoring the fact this is a change. It would be cool when he thinks about the demon fox and he's crying and stuff. If he does just shift to anger, he gets angry thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's just I know what that's like. Just growl.
Yeah. Well, that's not to say. So basically, you can just change it to where Naruto has the same sad, depressed, woe is me kind of monologue to Neji for a second. I would probably, in this case, remove the line. And you could argue this is similarly as crazily, but even though it's cool, it's very cool, and I don't want to remove it, but I feel like in this case you should. You would just remove, for similar reasons to the Hiruzen's prelim is the worst line in the entire franchise. You would remove the line but he cried about that 1,000 times, but now he's not. It's kind of like that, and going back to it's okay to cry when you're sad, or when you're happy. What is it? Happy?
Yeah.
yeah, happy. I just reversed the whole point.
You're reversing the meaning. It's okay to cry when you're sad.
Yeah. Remember when Sasuke said, "Naruto, I know exactly why I saved you."
And Naruto didn't ask why. He's like, "Why are you telling me this? Don't tell me why."
Haku, you live.
You're my least friend. You're my worst friend.
Yeah,
and then Naruto says, "Even though we said it, you and I aren't friends."
Gato kicks Haku. Naruto screams, "Get closer!" Bro, we have to do
Gaara,
dyslexic
let her go. She's begging Gaara, "Squeeze her harder."
Mizuki's fighting against Haruka. He's not the Nine Tails. And Haruka's like, "Yes, he is."
Mizuki's so saying, "Those are not the eyes of a demon mouse."
We redubbed Naruto's dialogue to, "See, look, here I am. Yes, I am. I'm the Nine Tails." He's doing his manga thing.
I will put this into the Abridged 2.0, which is just Abridged 2.0.
Dyslexic Naruto, everything.
Just turn every line of dialogue to be the opposite of what it's saying.
Sasuke calls Naruto a bravey dog.
Bravey dog. You courageous dog. And then Naruto, when he saves like Sasuke, he's like, "Hey, you're hurt, aren't you? You courageous dog."
Or what's the opposite of a big chicken? A small wolf? I don't know. Something.
No, okay. Instead of at least he's doing something. At most he's not doing anything. Lee, you didn't prove you love me. You only said it.
I so happily hate you, it barely does anything.
Like, Sasuke, I just hate you so much. I can't sit down.
That's the way. Oh my god. We cannot keep doing this.
Alright, but anyway, back to this.
Yeah.
Would you like it better or worse if Naruto's QB, like, again, power can be identical. That's not the point. He's just being foxy with foxlets and claws versus the cloak he uses versus Neji.
So for me, this is strictly an aesthetic difference that has narrative ties to the Gaara thing, but only kind of. It's more... I feel like it's adding a new narrative thing more than it's building off of it already at the end.
Exactly.
So it's adding more to Swag Kage's point, I think. So I'll say it's making the series better, but personally, I don't really care about this one. If that makes sense.
Well, that's okay.
I definitely disagreed with it a lot less than you thought I would.
So now the other question would be, would you adjust what Naruto does with QB stuff in Gaara fight at all? Like, would you remove that QB scene? Would you have him do more than one single jump with the QB cloak?
Right. I mean, you already said Naruto's doing this crazy walking on four thing. At the very least, when he does this Q jump up onto the wall, he could just be on all fours on the wall instead of just his feet.
Yeah.
Or maybe instead of somehow
he's not running on all fours versus Orochimaru, Sasuke, or Kimimaro, so he doesn't have to do the running on all fours thing. The main thing would be that he's gonna have claws, he's gonna have fangs, he's gonna go flashy attack, he's gonna try to slash it with his claws, whether he runs on all fours or not. I mean, they don't have to be growling, they don't have to do the Haku fight thing.
We should probably rewrite one moment.
The point is
in
at least
general,
Orochimaru force of death, you know.
So one moment we should just rewrite regardless. When Naruto jumps on the wall and then jumps straight at Neji, does a freaking beeline. Neji throws his kunai, and Naruto just midair freaking teleported.
I do that.
So you could say it's a cool QB moment, but like it's not a QB thing. Yeah, it's just a cool supernatural thing. Don't roll me, Neji.
He was kicking air like Might Guy before it was cool.
So the most narrative significant thing is if that's a shadow clone, but he's doing the shadow clone thing at the end. It doesn't need to be a shadow clone, so you can shadow clone throughout the fight anyways. It's just another shadow clone, the QB moment. You could have it be a QB specific thing, which is probably more likely to be cool. It could just bounce off of the orange cloak aura if you wanted to. I don't like that as much.
If you just use the chocolate cloak like he does later on with KCM, he pushes himself off the wall or something.
Yeah, he could also do his like weird QB scream that he does sometime that just deflects things. Is a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna run on all fours, that just does work here. He just screams the shuriken away.
Another possibility, this is probably the one you're gonna like the least. He just tanks the kunai and then heals them out of him like he does the Senbone.
I mean, that can work though, because instead of saying he's faster than before, I mean, he could still say that, but he'd be like comment on his healing speed, being crazy.
I don't like that. That feels silly.
Yeah.
So
he does the Haku's needles, just flings them out of his body. So
yeah, Scream could work as like a QB thing. The only other QB thing I could imagine would be he's like deflecting it with like his long fingernails. Could be cool. Like he's just clawing it away. Just does a QB claw.
Yeah.
Could be cool. Little defense block thing. Another possibility that it's not a QB thing, but it's like to emphasize his speed and to show he's really cool in this form. He's gonna do like Haku's grabbing Sakura's kunai throw to Sasuke maneuver. Like Neji throws a kunai at him. Naruto just like grabs it out of midair. Like he's doing like an Itachi trick basically. Like he just puts
I mean, Neji actually does something like that earlier in the fight, where he does that weird, ridiculously scary thing where he stops the kunai in front of his forehead thing.
Exactly. Or what Tsunade does. Tsunade does. In fact, I think that's probably what I'm referencing. The first Naruto versus Tsunade fight where she flicks the forehead. She does that cool kunai thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it looks like, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, she does her like one finger thing with the flips and everything. That could be something like what Naruto does here. I'm not saying it has to be exactly like that, but just whatever cool thing to just grab one of the kunai and deflect the other two.
What would be really cool is if you made a chakra tail. It doesn't have to be the one tail cloak, but if you made a chakra tail that catches the kunai, like his tail catches the kunai.
I'd be down. I mean, he
I think
basically
something like that happens at some point. I'm just trying to think of where.
Well, it's when he's first summoning the chakra. He's making these long, freaking crazy tail
I know,
looking
dude, bro. He
things.
literally makes 9 tails, blowing wind everywhere,
Yeah.
destroying the ground beneath them. No, I'm telling you, like, I've been thinking about. I told Sage I want to I want to do the topic with him before I make a video, but like just ranking every 9 tails power, every 9 tails of usage in the series.
Because what he's doing
Probably part
there,
one, part two, step three.
it's literally
But,
the
like-
same thing as when he's turning into the three tails against Orochimaru on the Tenchi Bridge. It's crazy.
Yeah, like unironically, the I think you can make a decent amount of arguments for this because I was thinking about it. But what Naruto does versus Neji, and what he does versus Gaara, and what he does versus Haku, those three in particular, I think are really underrated, and I think they arguably are stronger than the other QBI versions that you see.
Yeah.
Like, in terms of what they're doing to the environment, and then like Naruto versus Haku is like literally, if you go back and look at it, he has a chakra cloak in half the scenes and the QBIs, and he's running all fours. The only difference is it doesn't take the shape of the tail. It's the one tail cloak -1. It's like as close to it as possible.
Yeah.
And then Neji fight just makes freaking 9 tails, and then the Gaara fight, he just undoes the sand with it.
So I'm assuming
Blows the sand away.
Exactly. I'm assuming the video or topic with Sage isn't going to be which Naruto would win in a fight because it's taking different strengths Naruto at different points in the series.
Yeah, so what,
It'd be which amp is the strongest.
yes. So that's
Okay.
the primary thing I want to do. Depending on time, I would like to also do, so for example,
Mhm.
Haku fight Naruto, Kurama Naruto versus, let's say, Neji fight Kurama Cloak Naruto, which is going to factor in the amp and their bases as they change. It depends on video length, though. I really want to do the amp itself
Would
as the
that-
primary thing.
Would that be
But-
power scaling, or would that factor in narrative to where, like Haku fight Naruto is only going to stay in that form for like until it's about to land a punch?
And we'd have to do power scaling for that, because otherwise
Yeah.
he's just going to stop, like you said. So you have to just factor
Exactly.
if he did the punch, you know?
So is that also going to factor in just like infinite time of being in the form?
Because we don't really have, I think so, just because we don't, the issues, yeah, I'll have to
Okay.
figure that one out.
Sure.
Well, I mean, you would be involved in this because we just probably do it on stream first before I finalize the video, just to hear everyone's thoughts before we
Yeah.
come up with stuff live. But
We're probably going to
but the
agree on
problem
some
is
crazy things.
most of
Sage
them
don't
have
disagree, but-
unquantifiable times. They
Yeah,
kind of just
problems.
end when the fight ends, basically, with the exception of the Gaara fight one, where it's just one jump. And that one, it's like, did Naruto use up, comparing Naruto versus Gaara and Naruto versus Neji one, did Naruto just use up a similar amount of chakra trying to blow away the sand, and that's why it ran out? Or did he get less? Because his cloak just bursts open in the Gaara fight one, unlike the Neji one, and it blows away the sand.
but it's gone after one jump. So did he use up all the chakra doing that? Or is it just less? Like,
No, I think it's blatantly more. Like, I think he's getting a clear mental amp that's a lot stronger versus Gaara than he is against Neji.
yeah, so then why did it just go away so fast?
I mean, it could just... I mean, you could say the same thing about the Haku fight. He objectively has even more there than even these two instances, but it just goes away in an instant.
But at least then it was like mental he sees Haku phase calms down, as opposed to like Naruto goes on to say, I went with you. Like, he's extra mad at the headbutt. He lost it.
I think that's to say, because clearly they're doing like a thing with Hiruzen's death at that moment to where his QB form is a result of his will of fire to protect the village and blah, blah, blah. He's
Listening, I'm gonna
basically already got into a position to where he can do that, so he isn't relying on the QB chakra anymore, so it basically just goes away as he just continues on
he
towards
literally
Gaara.
says, like, he asked for just a wee little bit. Just enough. So you can argue
Okay, but he says stuff like that all the time. He also asks him for rent, but is basically paying a freaking 20-year loan.
Hey, so based off that, you could argue he got way more in those earlier scenes when he asked for rent.
So you could also argue a quality versus quantity thing. Maybe he just got like stronger QB chakra, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just where it's really hard to tell. Like the Gaara fight one in particular, it's just like you've got blowing a wind, ankle sand in one jump. That's a really hard one to scale. The other really hard one is because I want to include it. Obviously, the Mizuki fight one, which I can't wait to like surprise say, because the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to list all but two. I'll be like, this is some unorthodox ones. It's going to be the first game of Bunta Summon. It's not really a transformation, but I want to just quantify the chakra amp. And then the last one, of course, is going to be the Mizuki fight one. Where I'm like, you probably weren't expecting this.
Okay, I like that.
And that one goes nowhere for scaling other than what you see from the chakra aura and the grass blowing away. That's all you have to work with.
Okay, that Gamma Bunta one gives me a good chance to do the Dragon Ball topic, which Sage can add a lot of input on that, so that'll work well.
Okay. And then obviously I also want to do
Glad you saved it for that.
all the Shippuden ones.
Yeah, of
So
course.
like Six Tails versus KCM is a good example. I wrote that as a topic.
Well, I assume that we would just stop at KCM and we'd only do like the rage forms.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, you could just do them. You just don't really have to discuss them. What you determine the highest in terms. So let's just say you have Six Tails over KCM. Once you've just determined those things, it's like, all right, KCM 2, Biju's age mode, Six Tails age mode. But well, those aren't even Kurama transformations anyway, really.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I would have KCM above Six Tails. I guess that's a good question. Where would you put it? Would you put it above Seven Tails? We don't really get any Seven Tails.
That's the thing. You have to really think about it, because like I could make arguments for both. I think so.
I mean, I hate to say it. It might just be
arguments
like
as low as Four Tails, but that's probably
nah. You can't. I don't think
you can, but it's not really realistic. I think Six Tails is the one where, yeah.
I mean, I think that's just minimum. But
it's hard to say because, like,
I mean,
I haven't had enough. I haven't thought about it enough.
I could just give my basic scaling if you want to just not get into it and you just don't address it.
Okay, I'll just hear what you're gonna go with.
So ignoring filler with the Chikara arc to where Sage Mode Naruto's just beating up the Four Tails, as well as that one filler to where we get like the Minato Hokage during Pain Invasion, Infinite Tsukiyomi.
Well, I will say real quick,
Casey and Naruto just beat
even if you want to say the Sage Mode Naruto beats up the Four Tails, Six Tails was just doing better than Sage Naruto versus Pain, so that just would mean Six Tails is that much stronger than Four Tails. So,
okay. Well, I was
I know you're saying ignoring, but like you really can't just ignore that anyway.
Well, that's to say how strong that the Foretales is compared to base Naruto. Well, not base, but like Sage Mode Naruto there. But again, also ignoring, because it's filler, even though I wouldn't actually ignore it, would be the Infinite Tsukiyomi Pain Invasion arc to where Naruto gets KCM instead of Sage Mode, and then just like insta-bodies Pain.
I'm definitely gonna ignore that one, considering it's an Infinite Tsukiyomi Jiraiya book dream of Tsunade's, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that matters. I think that's how that fight would have gone anyways.
I don't think so.
Why?
In that version, Pain isn't even fatigued, is he?
No, it's all doing the same thing. If anything, he should be more fatigued. He just did a planetary devastation on the entire village, and he's had it up there for a while.
Okay, I haven't seen that filler in forever, and I've only watched it once. Okay, so he does the things. I need to rewatch the filler to see what leads up to it.
Yeah.
I was thinking that Pain just isn't even like doing the same village invasion as it was, but maybe it's I don't remember. So,
anyways, the basic scaling would be Sage Mode compared to the QB forms in Naruto. And yeah, you can say Six Tails does a little bit better if you want. That's fine. I'd say they're kind of relative, but they're close enough either way. You can have Six Tails above.
Bro, the one with the Diva Path got his abilities just beat Sage Naruto.
Obviously, in the anime, it's being fluffed up a lot in the animation, but besides that. But then you get to KCM, which some people argue is relative to Sage Mode. I think it's clearly above. That's like a narrative point.
I think they have their pros and cons.
And so I would just put KCM above.
KCM definitely lasts longer, but...
It's not about lasting longer.
Well, I said... Well, it's...
I know, yeah, they have their pros and cons. But KCM is, in totality, better. Naruto is ranked higher on a tier list with KCM than he is with Sage Mode.
I don't think so. Well, Sage Mode is active. I don't think so.
It wouldn't make any sense for Minato to ask Naruto to get KCM to beat the Masked Man otherwise.
I don't think he asked him to get KCM. I think he asked him to
Master
get KCM
the Kurama. I don't think that's true at all.
But then Minato's an idiot because KCM was nowhere near enough.
For Orange Mask Obito?
Yeah.
With Kakashi and Guy by his side?
Did Minato say anything about Kakashi and Guy? For one thing, no.
So, KCM2 would have been enough for Obito, is what you're saying.
Arguably.
Why?
I don't know, ask Minato.
Exactly.
It's a Minato question, but...
But no, I don't subscribe to the stupid power scaling BS of, oh, he said master versus control. I think that's stupid.
I mean, we just see KCM1 Naruto is just worse than Nagato and Itachi. He's just worse. They are just blatantly stronger. And if Obito Orange Mask is meant to be in the same ballpark as them, I think it tells you right there that KCM1 is a lot enough.
Well, it's not to be blatantly superior. It's to stand a frickin' chance, bro.
Okay, Sage Mode Naruto would have stood a chance.
Sage Mode Naruto's not standing a chance against Orange Mask Obito. So
It's
clear.
War Arc Sage Mode Naruto, yeah.
Well, that's a different version of Naruto now, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's a different version of Naruto, base Naruto when he has KCM too. So, like...
Okay, so Minato isn't saying to Naruto, get way stronger in base so that your Sage Mode can fight off Obito. No, he's giving him the clearest path of power through KCM.
Yeah, KCM 2.
Regardless,
Then it doesn't matter what Naruto's base is.
regardless if it's KCM 1 or 2, since that's a different argument, it's not through Sage Mode, it's through KCM.
Yeah, but it's
He's not even saying to master both. He's saying go for KCM. Focus on that.
he wants him to fully master Kurama's power. Like, it's not just KCM 1. Like,
I mean, that's not to say he's thinking, don't master Kurama's power. I don't even want you to. That's to say what Minato thinks Naruto needs to beat Obito.
I think he thinks he needs the full
thing.
because it just doesn't work otherwise.
Well, let's keep in mind that when he's in KCM, he just is essentially using the full thing. He just has a limited amount of the chakra.
No, he's not. He gets better. That's why people say the whole master KCM or KCM 1.5 thing. Cloak Lily changes too. He just is stronger and faster and everything.
Well, he gets the avatar and he has a lot more of the chakra.
He just seems stronger overall. That's why people use those terms.
Do you have an instance of him being stronger overall?
Not the top man. I've watched the war arc once.
There you go. Yeah, and you've watched Sage's videos plenty of time, which is where you're getting these arguments from Thunder God.
I haven't watched them. I haven't watched the same video 20 times. I've watched each one once.
Bro, you should never watch Virtue ever again. He's the worst Naruto YouTuber. Yeah, I'm saying that live on the public podcast. I want you go to tell him. I'll tell him myself.
Yeah, I guess maybe we should get him on the podcast.
No, we absolutely should. Virtue, if you're listening to this, you're all bad. You're invited. Okay, this is
Why do you hate him?
We'll talk about that when he comes on. I mean, I DM'd you about this the other day.
Yeah, but I forgot what specifically you said.
He comes across like NC Hammer to me. He's very schmarmy and elitist. I also hate his arguments. He has very bad arguments, in my opinion. Very biased agenda-y as well. He also just uses words wrong, which can do a lot of spreading misinformation.
There was one word in particular that really stood out to me. I can't think of what it was. I had it in my head. What was?
Might be Blitz.
Demonstrably. I don't like. Is that how that word is said?
Kamui, if I send you someone reacting to one of Virtue's videos, will you promise me to watch it?
I can watch it. Well, who's reacting to it? Are they entertaining or?
It's Jay the Great, and he likes Virtue, and he says that throughout the video. But he only has critiques of the video. I was just watching it yesterday, and obviously, I've hated Virtue since before then.
What's the video that he's critiquing?
Virtues. I don't remember exactly.
Like I said,
I know what you meant. I just said I don't remember.
I've only watched a handful of videos from each person, so.
But the video was pretty bad, and they called him out, but they called him the GOAT who deserves all the success in the world. But they say that about everyone, so.
Well, send me I'll watch it at some point.
Okay. So stupid. But we can't end before me. So earlier you said Gara fight, but you mixed up your words, and it sounded almost like Gara fart. And so that got me thinking.
You're gonna write a fart into the Gara fight.
So that got me thinking. It doesn't have to be in the Gara fight. If we have to do a callback, I think we've done this.
I already have it. I'm already way ahead of you.
Okay, go for it.
So I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help Guy. Well, okay, what's the best way to? Okay, I could give you like 10 different hints. That's gonna instantly get you to the spot. I don't know the funniest way to do it, but
we've definitely done this rewrite before because I remember some of the instances we've said.
So, Naruto farts on Kiba.
Uh-huh.
And Naruto is gonna be aiming to one-up that.
Okay.
So, I want you to think about why the fart on Kiba was effective.
Okay, so this isn't what you're thinking, but I want to say my thing now that you've said that. In the Search for Tsunade arc, he sees Jiraiya do the Toad Oil Bomb with Gamabunta that's like 20 billion times the size of Gamabunta. Naruto doesn't have oil, so he's going to combine fire with a different kind of gas.
Tries with Gamagichi. Because the Gamagichi fire style, right? Yeah, Gamagichi's like a mini fireball.
That's how he takes out a Path of Bane. That's how he takes out the Ashura Path.
Oh my god! Don't get me started. Okay, you're making me want to segue to the Oscar.
Oh no. Okay, what was your hints for the fart of Naruto?
So I want you to think about why the
Wow.
fart was effective on Kiba.
The smell. Okay, so Kakashi. Bell
Yeah.
test?
So whose nose is sharper than Kiba's?
Yeah, so it's gotta be bell test is what you're thinking of.
Yep, yeah. He's gonna do that's their strategy. It's not makeout tactics. When Naruto says like he's smarter than Shikamaru, his sense of smell is sharper than Kiba's, Sakura is gonna have that light bulb flicker of like, that's it, Naruto. And she whispers in him, and then Naruto's like, he starts giggling. That's a genius idea, Sakura. And then she's just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Naruto just farts in his face.
So, okay, the best way this works, I forget, why did Kakashi close his eyes? Naruto had a spoiler, but what was
because
how?
his Sharingan was reading Naruto's lips.
Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, I'm gonna rewrite it. I'm gonna rewrite it.
I can still read lips.
Okay, so first of all, he could just close that one eye instead of both eyes. Whatever. So rewriting it.
Naruto's feet.
What I was gonna do, since this works for like Jiraiya's thing anyways, Naruto knows hand signs in this rewrite, so he's going to be saying out loud the thing. He's going to be doing so he closes his ears, doing the hand signs, not jutsu hand signs, but like sign language. He's going to be sign languaging to say what the spoilers are. So Kakashi closes his eyes, and then the final thing is like, oh, at least I still got my nose, like similar to like the Zabuza instance, and that's what Naruto does with art.
Oh my god, yeah.
Take out all three of Kakashi Sensei senses.
That's so funny, yeah. It's Kakashi's thinking like, oh, I'll have to fight with my nose.
I can't hear or see them. I can only rely on this.
Naruto's farts.
I mean, Naruto's doing a jump down onto him anyways, just go butt first. It just works.
I mean, yeah, honestly, that just literally just takes with like canon material, and he just adds the fart before stealing the bell. That's all it is.
Exactly. So stupid.
I like that.
So, okay, the best way to do that is if like Sakura's referencing the fact that Naruto should be able to, because he just had ramen with Haruka, since that just happened in the story, like right before this, I think. Like right when he comes back to the village.
Like, yes, I ordered the spicy ramen. It's like extra bad.
Oh my god. And he's telling Sakura like, ooh, this is what I had right before the prelims or something.
Sakura started like, Naruto, what did you say you ate before the Chunin exams again? Oh, I had Ichiraku ramen. Did you say you had that earlier today?
Okay, the funniest way would be if that's the ramen that Haruka always buys for Naruto, and who showed up to explain to Naruto the Heaven and Earth Scroll seal meaning?
Yeah, he just brings ramen.
Ramen, exactly. Exactly. It'd be such a wholesome moment too, like, Naruto, you look really worn out, so I brought you this for your prelims match. Eat up so you can restore your chakra. I hope you win.
You know what would be really funny is earlier in the fight, Naruto's complaining, like, he's like, oh, my stomach feels queasy, like, maybe I shouldn't have had that ramen so soon before this match. But then in the end, he's like, I guess that ramen worked out after all.
Yeah, like, Haruka would be screaming to him as he's eating, like, don't eat it so fast, you fool, you'll get a stomach ache. Good
Naruto, you'll have uncontrollable gas. We think it's just a gag until it comes out later on, and then Naruto's just like, Iruka was right.
So good. Why do we always make that part so peak? Anyways, that wasn't the instance I was thinking. In fact, I wasn't actually even thinking of Naruto farting in this instance. What I was thinking of is going back to... So, I don't know exactly when it would happen. It'd be so funny if it happened immediately after this, but what I was referencing earlier, instead of doing the uppercut against Neji, he's going to do the Shadow Clone lasso trick, throw him against the wall, and then he's going to fight with his 20 clones. So right after he throws him against the wall, I was thinking, since Naruto's not fighting his like genius thing anymore, since Neji's not fighting like that anymore, he's just like doing this brawl thing. Neji's gonna be like so mad, right? He's gonna be referencing the part. He's gonna say something like, a fart's not gonna get you out of this one. I'm not gonna go down so easily, or something like that. I figured that's just like a realistic reference they could do. It'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, I do think that'd be funny.
Because that kind of goes back to the rewrite of like Neji predicts every way the prelims match is going to go, and every single time he's wrong basically. And for the Kiba one, it's because Naruto farted, and so that's why he'd be mad about the fart. That's why he can reference it here.
I think you should be right from almost all of them. Like the Kiba Naruto would be like the one he's wrong about. He should be wrong about everyone.
Not everyone, but again, I think it'd be funny if all the ones that should have gone one way go the other way for whatever reason. Again, the Naruto one because he farted. The Gaara one because he quit after he won was stupid. The Ino Sakura because they tied. Just ones like that, you could argue.
And I personally like Neji getting everyone right except for Naruto, but that's just me.
I mean, either way, I just think it's funny if it just keeps getting it wrong. But Naruto would give more reason to hate Naruto, specifically for Neji to focus on Naruto. He wants to beat Naruto because of that. Just another reason stacked on top. Because I want him to be focused on Naruto, not just angry in general, but angry at Naruto, redirecting his focus of that hatred towards Naruto. That's when Neji's the scariest. I know you said no more topics, and this is only like a kind of a topic, but not really, but kind of. It's more of a news update than anything. So I put this in podcast topics, actually. So I'm still sharing my screen. So I looked up, because sometimes I just randomly... Oh, did I not? Where did I put this? This is podcast topics, yeah. No, okay, I definitely didn't put it here. Where did I put this? So I found earlier today, because occasionally I'll just randomly look up Naruto near me, just like once every month or 2 months or whatever. Just to make sure I don't like miss anything, just in case something crazy pops up. For the first time ever, something crazy popped up.
Image has link. Intro topics.
It does have image. Okay, it is in Naruto topics. So, Super Ramen Pho, Naruto-themed ramen and pho restaurant in Marietta, Georgia. I looked up this place. This is 19 minutes from me. In fact, this is on my way to and from work on Friday, so it's too late now, but I will go here in 1 week from now, if not earlier. Obviously, just to go, I might, like, vlog it. Probably not vlog, but maybe just, like, record. Look, just on the front page, they have, and I probably can't even show this because it's copyright. They just have the clip of Naruto vs. Sasuke. And then they just do, like, the faux ramen logo on top of it. It's like, what is this? A restaurant? This is cool. Like, look at this. Like, I was looking at the menu and everything. It's so quirky. So I just wanted to, like, look at this. So I'm obviously going to go. I'm going to, like, document the experience. And then, obviously, on the podcast, I'll, like, tell the experience as well. But the number one thing I'm going to do when I'm there, and, like, they're even, like, referencing, like the hidden leaf tonkotsu. Oh, absolutely unforgettable because greeted with, like, the Naruto stuff and all this. It's crazy everything they're saying here. But I'm going to go. I'm going to invite the owner or workers or whoever onto the podcast.
You know, just be live.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that as well. Like, hey, I have a podcast. Do you want to live stream with me as I'm here? Like, that'd be so cool. Just talking with the Naruto restaurant. Like, how... I don't even know if I should ask this on the podcast, but, like, how do you even, like, get the license to make this legal? Like, you can't just take their name. But, like, yeah, do you have themed drinks or desserts? Believe it! We've got Hokage-worthy milk teas, tailed beast toppings, and dessert inspired by your favorite anime moments. That part especially makes me curious. Like, are they gonna serve me, like, iron spikes in my ice cream? Like, what are they gonna do?
Well, maybe not real ones, but, like, are they gonna give you, like, octopus and call it the 8 tails?
They're gonna give me, like, shaped
bugs,
Oreos or
7
something
tails.
for the bugs.
They have fried fox in there.
They're gonna give me, like, granola on top of something and say it's Shino's bugs. Like, what are they gonna do? I'm so curious. But just look at some of the menu stuff they have. I guess at the top.
I hope they don't have Naruto's fart as a topping.
They don't for sure, but I was looking at this, going full screen, just reading some of the stuff here because I thought it was kind of funny. Is there a way I can zoom in? I can't on the phone. Okay, I can. So they give, like, some description, but then they also just say, like, Naruto things, which I thought was hilarious. Like, Hidden Leaf Tonkotsu, this is apparently Naruto's favorite ramen. Naruto's favorite, yeah, blah, blah, blah. They don't really say much there. Uzumaki egg. Oh, no, the Uzumaki. It's the Kama eggs, never mind.
Uzumaki eggs.
What is an Uzumaki? They're gonna serve it in a whirlpool? what are they referencing here? That's not a food, is it?
I mean, based on the picture, it feels like they might be, like, calling the Naruto fish cakes the Uzumaki.
I guess.
Because if you look at everything else in the photo, it's covered. You've got the pork. That's what the chashu is.
seaweed, egg. Oh, what's the other thing in there?
Seaweed probably.
No, I said seaweed. So what's
Oh.
the other one? Oh, well, it's the uzumaki. It's the fish cake.
Sorry. I was only kind of listening. Just kind of reading. Mini ninja ramen. Like, it's so cool. They're doing like this Naruto themed restaurant. Like, and again, 20 minutes from me. Less than that. I guess the second page or third page is probably where they're doing it a little bit more with the
Sasuke. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Lightning strike for Thailand or whatever. Like, what? Silent
Beef
blade.
balls.
Simple, precise, and powerful, like Sasuke strikes, is the description of the food. That's what I was reading, like, bro. This is so cool, but
It's
what?
rare.
What even is this? What am I ordering when I order the silent blade? This does not give me a description of the food, and I love that.
Well, you know you're getting a steak.
I guess, yeah. Oh, what happened? Did I mess it up? Okay, weird. Anyways. I don't know what happened there. Anyways. A combo that hits both targets. Like, bro. Gentle, comforting, and always hits a spot. Some of these, I wonder if these are references or if they're just saying stuff, because I don't remember anything like that. Sweet and powerful for those chasing greatness. The Mangekyo ribs. Like, bro, that's so funny. What does that look like? I can't believe this.
Yeah, I want to know like what certain characters would be like. Kimimaru's plate's gonna have bones in it, but like
Yeah.
that'd be good for ribs actually. Oh, Kimimaru should have had the ribs.
Oh, he should have. Yeah, I completely agree. You know what? We're gonna offer
Orochimaru
ideas.
Snake.
When
Like,
we go, we're
this
offering
blood.
ideas. I love this, bro. Hokage and milk tea. Like, I they don't have whatever dessert thing they were referencing here because I don't like. This is clearly their desserts. I don't understand the Naruto references, so it's clearly like a picture that we're just not seeing. And they don't offer any pictures of the restaurant, so I'm just gonna get like a complete, full, authentic, non-spoiler experience the second I walk in because I have no idea what this place looks like. It might look like a completely ordinary ramen restaurant and you just wouldn't be able to tell if it wasn't on the website, or it might just be you can't even tell it's a ramen restaurant. It just looks like the Hidden Leaf Village. I don't know. They could go the simple route and just style it after Teuchi's ramen bar. Probably a smart route, but yeah. Like strawberry kunai, that's pretty cool. Mango chakra burst, but it's just like the flavors, I guess, not actually.
Is there a
like,
Rasengan meal?
I don't think so. Well, they had Sasuke's thing, which is cool, but it seems like it's a Vietnamese place more than anything, because I keep seeing that in like the marketing on this website, but I don't know. Like, I'm just so excited. And also, these milkshakes look good, or whatever these are, smoothies. Yeah, smoothies. Like, strawberry smoothie. I'm getting that for $6 for this? Assuming it's the size I think it is, and not just like the small cup that it might be. That's a good deal.
No, everything seems to be $20 or less. So.
Exactly. It's not even expensive for a ramen bar. Like, I'm excited. So this is just like a little pre-tease, hype up, getting you introduced to this topic more than actually doing the topic, because obviously I haven't been. But I'm excited, bro. It's right there. I can't wait. Open 11 to 10, Monday through Sunday. And hey, that's every day of the week. Why would they even say Monday through Sunday? Am I missing a day of the week? That's such a weird thing to say, right? I don't know. But I'm excited to go.
I mean, it's every day of the week.
I hope the owner's there. I just want to talk to them. Yeah, I'm very excited. So, I don't know when I'm going to go. Next Friday at the latest. But I'll let you know, and then we'll talk about it on the podcast, and maybe with them as a guest at some point. I mean, this is the closest we have to a picture of it, so I don't know if this is from the restaurant. I'm assuming it is. Like, they got Naruto Sasuke things here. I mean, it would make sense based on the literal front page. The first thing you see when you go to their website is just the final class. It's like, you would think. I can't believe they just have this. It's like, they're like the first thing. It's like, actually, there's a video on YouTube. Did they have like comments on this? I'm curious. 47 views.
Want to come on the podcast?
I gotta ask you. Oh my god. I hope they see that, bro. It's so funny. It's so funny. Subscribe. Do they have any
Turns
other
out
videos?
Trippy's actually in charge of all this.
It's oh, they got a ton of shorts. A ton of shorts. What's your take? Let's find out. Okay. What's our take? Would Sasuke actually eat ramen or skip it? Is that the whole video? I'm assuming this is at the place. They just have like posted the characters hung out. It'd be kind of cool. Well, Abundance Okugabawa definitely thinks he's gonna eat it. What about you, Kamui?
We see
I
him
see a lot of-
eating ramen in filler scenes.
No, I know. I was gonna reference the same exact thing. So yeah, he's gonna eat it. Like, I don't understand the point of the question. What's the context? He's just gonna flat out deny it. Like, I don't eat ramen at all, ever.
Yeah,
Not that
that's
I don't
how I
like
used
it. I
to,
don't
just-
do it.
Refuse that.
Like what? So
I
is
see
this
a lot of my
the owner?
guests say how good my
This is the owner. What guests really say about our foe? And this Sasuke in the background. I guess this is a
fall
restaurant.
is because again I was saying earlier,
Oh, you can't hear this here. I'm sorry. Let me share this. We'll just do on this video and then we'll go to bed.
Yeah, I'm getting really sleepy now. So
Yeah, I'll just replay this from the beginning.
I see a lot of my guests
I also
say how
haven't
good
showered. And I have to do it.
Same. I have to do that too.
my fall is because again I was saying earlier, our fur we make it like homemade because I make all this fur so that I can eat it. We are using high quality beef, high quality meat, and
I mean,
also
I'm
our
excited.
ramens, we make that fresh daily. It's
There's
also
Naruto.
our fur. So a lot of our clients say that they love our food and also the customer service. I see a lot of my guests
Okay. Well, that's gonna be me next week, Kamui.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be her. Then asking about Naruto. Do you think this is KCM Naruto? What do you think this is on the very left here? Is this even a Naruto thing, or is this just like a plant? Like,
That's
some other thing.
Oh, that. I thought you took the poster in the back. Like, that's part one. Bro.
I'm just dehumanizing this person. Like it's weirdly shaped. This looks like it would be like the.
Can you zoom in at all?
I don't think so. Nah, if anything, it just moves it to the left. Oh, I can do this. That doesn't make it bigger though.
It looks like the Kurama avatar of anything.
Yeah. I don't know. It's got like the black lines. Hey, I'll let you know when I go next Friday. Oh, there's Gara.
Yeah, because look at its hands reaching out. Like it seems like it's.
Bro, this is so cool. It's a cheap place near me that's on my way to work every week. I'm so excited that this exists. I can't believe this exists. Oh, this is so cool. And it's ramen. It's not just Naruto. It's something that I actually just eat in general outside of Naruto.
I know, I like ramen.
It's so good, bro. I'm so excited. But yeah, so that's that Naruto topic, and I'll update you when I go. This is just to introduce you to that.
Okay.
But with that being said,
Well, it would be nice if Immortal could remind us all of the thing that a certain someone did.
well, I don't think it's going to work out with Immortal. But Calder, on the other hand, I'm wondering. Rip
Even
YouTube chat.
space.
Hopefully the YouTube chat is still live. Is the stream still on? That would suck if it wasn't. I don't think it's going to work out with them. Okay, yeah, it is. Thank God. Shout out Cam, who saw all of that. Y'all heard Trunk go to bed. Foe is pronounced with an F. Isn't that what I said?
Well, if Kim
Bob?
is watching, she can join real quick and do the outro.
Oh, Cam, we need you to do the outro. Cam, join her right now. Please, Cam. I'm assuming she didn't leave, but she might have. But she didn't.
Hey.
Come on, Cam, join.
Hurry!
We need you. Kamui sleepy. Don't let Kamui get too sleepy. He's sleepy beepy.
I know, I'm gonna fall asleep before the outro at this rate. Get no sleep.
Kamui will say thank you. Look at
Cam,
all the.
Cam,
Look
save
at everyone
us.
who wants you to join, Cam. Everyone's celebrating Cam joining. Whoa, Cam. Woo, yay.
You're literally
Cam.
famous.
Literally. Not just metaphorically or hypothetically. It's literally. There she is.
Join.
She's like you. She has to be invited in, like she's a vampire. Wow. Oh, there she is.
Wait, what am I supposed to say? What's happening?
Well,
Well,
the
What's the outro?
Outro.
So
Wait, yeah,
Champ,
say it.
I mean, I'm sure you've heard about this person.
Something's. Oh, is he Iwi? Is he Iki?
Well, he's,
Oh,
well,
no,
he's
yes,
definitely
indeed, both of those
icky.
things. Especially that second word.
He's definitely that one.
Ooh, I think it's Ikimoto Iwi.
But
Hey, what did he do?
He stole my firstborn. That's what he did.
well, Mr.
And-
Crocker would say he did this
Mr. Crocker.
from the Fairly Odd
Hideki,
Parents.
to many of those Chunin exams participants, would say this.
Girl, I can barely understand you. What is happening?
Well, did you ever see the Fairly Odd
Who-
Parents?
Yes, I have, but I don't
And you remember
remember that much about it.
Mr. Crocker, Timmy Turner's teacher, who had
No.
like the ear on his neck? He would give out a lot of F's.
Well, okay, Camp Cam. Have you seen SpongeBob?
Yes, but my memory of SpongeBob is
Well,
not,
this should be pretty
you know.
memorable. I mean,
Okay.
do you
all right,
remember
all right,
how
tell me.
SpongeBob had a boating instructor named Mrs. Puff, right?
Yeah, Mrs. Puff.
And you remember how SpongeBob was a bad driver. He didn't exactly get his license, and all that, right?
Oh, he failed.
Oh, well, Cam
What's
Cam.
the outro?
So Ikimoto failed.
Like, can we come up with different hits every time?
Okay. Wow. Thanks, Cam Cam, for coming on and doing the outro.
No problem. I'll be here anytime. Well, not anytime. But you know what I mean.
Anytime, you say. We'll have to hold you
no
to
time. You know
that.
what? I gotta go right now.
We'll
Okay,
we'll keep that
bye.
in
Do that.
mind. Okay, let's go to bed.
All right, bye.
Bye.